Stop guessing with Go High Level marketing that does not convert. Learn how to schedule posts, build websites, create campaigns, set up AI voice agents and AI chatbots, and so much more. And get my free action steps guide so you can master this faster than ever and get real practice. Let's jump right in. So now we're on part 2 of this 5-part free marketing series, which is marketing. Okay, marketing and AI tools help grow your business fast. Funnels, emails, campaigns, and AI-driven features drive leads and sales. This is a big one. By the way, guys, if you are new to this video, we are doing a 5-part mini series. Every video is connected to the other one. So make sure you go and you watch all of these and you learn these high-level services in this order. It is the fastest way I found to learn high level, but also understand it the best in the least stressful way possible. And if you haven't seen part number 1, go watch that first. But now we're really going to jump in depth on all of these. This is going to be the longest video in this series because we're going over so much here. I mean, we're going to be going over calendars, okay? We're going to be going over AI agents. We're going to be going over marketing. We're going to be going over stuff with sites, okay? We're going to be going over a ton of stuff with reputation management. I mean, it's everything in the marketing category, getting leads and generating that traffic. This video is going to be all about that. And once you learn it, you'll be able to move quicker with high level in a better way. So buckle up and get ready for a seriously intense tutorial so you can master the marketing side of high level ASAP. The first thing you're going to do is you're going to come into your Go High Level dashboard, then you're going to come right down to sites, and then you'll be brought right into funnels. As you see, we got a bunch of pre-made funnels here. We're going to get into that. But the first thing I want to do before I go through how to use a funnel builder, what steps are, how to build these things out and really create awesome landing pages, I just want to explain what funnels are and really how they're different than websites very shortly. If you're a beginner, please close attention because this is going to help a lot. A funnel is a step-by-step process that turns strangers into paying customers. It guides people through a journey from first hearing about you to trusting you to buying from you. This is really the 4 steps of a funnel. You have awareness, which is first people just knowing about you, because again, they don't know about you, they can't buy from you. Interest, they like the thing you got. Remember, not everyone's going to like the thing you got because you're going to hit random people when you have funnels. Desire, okay, they want the thing you have. And then action, they take out their credit card and they buy said thing that you have, service, product, etc. And that's how you make money. Now, the point of funnels is to really take cold people, okay, and find people and bring them in and sell them. It's one of the most effective ways of generating customers because you can take people, guide them through the process, get them to trust you, and then ultimately get them to give you their credit card and buy your service product. Very simply, this is what a funnel is. It's just to sell people on a product. Now, websites and funnels are 2 different things, and I get so many people mixing them up and blending them. They're not the same things. What is a funnel? Okay, it's a path to guiding visitors to take an action like buying, like we talked about before. Purpose, to get people to convert. It's very simple. It's simpler than a website, and its whole goal, okay, is to just sell people. And then down here, okay, it's paid usually, which is ads. This is the primary way to drive traffic to a funnel. They're built really for advertising, but paid ads is the main way this happens. Now, a website is different than a funnel because it's a collection of pages and info about a business. Its purpose is inform and showcase products. It's much bigger than a funnel. It's got multiple different pages, and it's not necessarily trying to make people buy right off the bat. And then down here, I have organic, and that's think SEO. It's slower, it ranks, it's a different kind of tool. Now, you could have a funnel on a website. That is something you could do, which is what a lot of people have. But the whole idea is that you are basically creating a funnel to sell people. Websites are more to build trust over the long haul. Websites are more of like your home base. Funnel is like your offense. So again, just know that those are the differences. Funnels are for people to buy. Websites are just to inform and build trust. And in today's video, we're going over funnels and websites. And I want to show you right here, this is what you're getting access to. These are all pre-built out funnels that I made, and we're adding more to the list as we speak. This will be down below. It is yours free. And what's really cool about this is I basically took funnels, tested them, and made sure they were high converting. I even show you the law firm funnel. It's beautiful. I mean, it looks awesome. It's simple. It's got the right CTAs, and it's yours to plug in place. You don't have to go through and recreate this process or use one of the templates and be like, oh, I'm confused. You can just use this. Built these out, taking a lot of time, sweat and tears away from you so you can just use these and then get ahead. Again, I'm all about taking your time and cutting it in half so you can save more time and make more money. That's what the Go High Level Wizard is. That's what he's about. He wants to help you get ahead faster. And that's why I'm giving you all these free. And I really think this is going to help you guys so much. Again, I love giving out free freebies, not just to be like, oh, I'm the guy who gives. And again, I really genuinely want to see you win. That's why I give away a lot of this free stuff. I want to see you win. And this kind of stuff can help you win. So check these out because these are going to be awesome. Now that we understand what funnels are, I'm going to go through setting these up, the different types, and how to really make these awesome. And so you understand the funnel builder. So you can basically start building these out on your own as well and become a pro. So, I'm not just giving you fish, I'm teaching you how to fish. So the first thing is this basic layout. So all of your funnels will be right in here. And if you click these three dots, you can edit them, you can clone them, which is making two of them, duplicating, move to a folder, which you can create folders like all of my chiropractor funnels are in that one. And to do that, you can just go up here and click create folder. Okay. You then can upload a funnel template. This is a template on your agency view that you can use again and again. Share. This is how you want to share with people and give away. And then delete, you axe the funnel itself. So those are kind of options. This is the way the dashboard works. Everything's going to be laid out right here. And you can switch the way these are laid out like that. But really what we're going to be going into is building funnels. So to build a funnel, you're going to click new funnel, and you're really going to have three different options. So one is create from blank. This is completely from scratch. This is just building from blank page. Number two is funnel AI, which I have other videos on where you can use AI to build funnels. It just builds it in seconds. It's not super good just yet. It's getting better. It's going to be the future for sure. But right now it's like not amazing. And then templates is really what we're going to be working on today. Using is how to use one of their pre-made templates, because they've got thousands of them, which are already done for you. And you can use one of my templates, which are better than theirs. But basically you can use those to build out funnels. Now, one thing I want to show you really quick before we go into building this, if you are a funnels user, you can import from ClickFunnels to HighLevel. You're going to put in a name. We're going to do ClickFunnels test, put whatever name is, you're going to click create. And then what you're going to do once you have this blank is you're going to click add step or import. You're going to put the name of the funnel right here, the path, and then you're going to copy the URL of your funnel from ClickFunnels right in here, and it will pre-populate beautifully. It's so cool. I'm telling you, it's awesome. You can literally just snag the URL and put it right in here, and then it's going to basically import that entire funnel. Now, you still have to build out forms and do other stuff, but if you are a ClickFunnels user wanting to move to HighLevel, just know that you can do that. Please, if you're a ClickFunnels user, make sure you do that because that is awesome. It's insane. It's going to help you very much, and it will help you move over to HighLevel. Because to be honest, HighLevel is better than ClickFunnels. I know a lot of people may disagree with that, but in reality, there's just so much more you can do with HighLevel. It's better prices, and it just gives you the all-in-one marketing system to absolutely hammer your leads once they come in. So I recommend if you're using ClickFunnels and you want to move to HighLevel, check this feature out because it will save you so much time. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to go back to new funnel and we're going to choose from templates. Now you have so many different options. HighLevel gives you all these pre-made templates. You can see all of the niches over here on the side or different types, and you can go through and you can pick from a vast assortment of pre-made funnels. But I mean, you can just click this right here and you can preview said funnel by clicking it. Like, look at this, not bad. It's pretty good. Like, these are not bad, but that way you can check out these funnels, okay, and actually get a sneak peek to see, is this what I want? Is this what I want to use? And the cool part is they're already done for you. They're which again, work smarter, not harder. And all of those pre-made templates I have like this are better than these. They look even better. They're cleaner. They're even more optimized to sell. But some of the high-level templates are really, really good. So this is basically one of the ones you can pick. You can just go through and pick whatever you want. They also have a search bar you can search for right here. You have different filters. So you go through and you basically find what kind of funnel you want. And then once you're ready, all you're going to do is we're going to use this and we're going to click it, and you're going to come right up here and you're going to click continue. And from there, it's going to build out the funnel for you. It's going to take it and it's going to import it into your account. Boom, look at this. It is now taking us into the funnel builder. What I want to do is I want to go back and first go over the opening part, which is this. This is your funnel settings. Okay, if we click edit, this is very much building your funnel. Okay, it's like where you make it look a certain way. This is the settings, how to make it live, how to look at your stats, all of that stuff. And right here, you'll see you have funnel steps. Now, this is much different than a website. A website doesn't have steps, it has pages. Now, what are steps? It is the steps in order which a funnel works. So remember, funnels are there to convert people, sell them to, your product. So when they start at the homepage, if they opt in or they click, book call, it's going to move them to the next step, which could be a booking page that would look just like this with a calendar where they can then book. And then from there, it's going to do a thank you page, which goes in and then says thank you. And you may be like, well, what's the purpose of this? Couldn't we all have it on one page? Well, a big purpose of funnel steps is for data. If they know, okay, when someone opted in and they clicked the link, it then went to the booking page. Okay, we're getting opt-ins. This is great, but people aren't booking calls. Okay, now we got to fix that. It gives you a wider range of data so you can improve it to make sure anytime people come to your page, they are constantly opting in and buying the thing or doing the action you want them to do. And that's what the funnel steps are. But they're also there for if you have like a webinar or, a free training, they would have to opt in on the homepage just like this. So they would come in, okay, to the homepage. They would click free discovery call or, the next thing they wanted, and then it would bring them to the next page. But that's what the funnel steps are. And you really got to understand that if you're having a big funnel, you're going to want steps involved. If you're doing a simple calendar funnel, you could just do 2, which could be, a page where they can click and get a calendar and then a thank you, just so you know that people are converting and going through. And if you want to add more steps, you come right in here and you just click add step. And all you do is you put in a name. So we're just going to do test, put in the path. We'll just do test as well. That's just like the URL and whatnot, and then create funnel step. And boom, you'll see right in here, it is now a funnel step. And then what we can do is we can use an existing template, okay, or we can create from blank and we can go in and we can edit this and we can create the step we want. Or we can use existing and then we basically choose what funnel you want to bring it to, funnel steps, and you can import stuff in. And if you want to delete any of the steps, we just click this X and get rid of it. Okay, so I don't need to add any steps because this is already added, but just know that if you need to add steps to your funnel, that's how you do it. You just click this button right down here and you're good to go. That's what funnel steps are. That's how they work. And this is how you edit them. You just click right here and you come in, you click edit, and then you edit a new page right there. And then you can edit each funnel step and make it look the way you want. And don't worry, we're about to get into the page part here in a sec. But if you click this, this just has you view the page, not edit, just view so you can see what it looks like. This is just base settings on this step. So this would be the name of it, okay, which is this right here. So if you want to change the name, we could go booking. And then if you want to rename it, you can come right in here, rename it right here, and then change the path, just the URL. So that's how you can rename it and do all the other stuff. You can delete funnel step right here, just like we did right up here with the X. And we can clone funnel step, which is basically just duplicating once. So you click this, and then you could basically create a split test, which is very similar, and then kind of play with it like that. So that's how we work the steps. And right here is the overview. This is just this page right here. But if we click products, this is then we can add products in. Again, if you don't know anything about products or how any of this works, please watch the other videos on my channel to go over this. I'm assuming you understand some of this. If you don't, drop a comment down below. And then publishing, same thing as before, the name of the step and then the URL. And that's how you basically edit that side. Now that's in steps. This is how you do everything regarding to the steps of the funnel. Then you have stats. This is your statistics on your funnel. As you see right here, someone looked at opt-ins, how many people clicked it. This is where you will see your data. So you can go, okay, people are opting in, they're not doing this, they're doing that. And it's how you basically get data involved, which is great. Sales. This is if you have a product, it shows you, okay, 5 people bought your product, 6 people bought your product. You can then see there and understand who's doing what. I don't use this, but I believe a lot of people do. Events. Okay, this is basically, we're going to go into more tracking code and pixels later in the video, but if you have a Facebook pixel and you're running ads to this or whatever pixel you're using, you can add it in here, but we're going to go over that later too. And then last but not least, we have settings, which is very important, which is where we can rename your funnel. We can pick the domain you connect it to because you have to make these live. This is where you're going to make it live. You're going to pick the exact domain and you're just going to click it and then it's going to be live. Then you can pick the path. Then you can put your fabric. That's that little image up in the tab. So you can see that. You then can put your heading tracking code, body tracking code. Okay, this is for Facebook Pixel and a bunch of other stuff. We're going to get into that later in the video because there's another place to put it. Chat widget. This is pretty cool. This is like a little AI chat widget that talks to people. That's more of an add-on, but if you want your funnel to be super juiced up, you can do that. Then to have payment mode on or off, you just toggle these. Require credit card on or off. Image optimization. This will just make it load faster. Optimize JavaScript, GDR compliant, depending on where you're at, click that on or off, and then you just click save. If you want to share a funnel, you can take this and you can just copy and paste and give someone the funnel and share it. Just to know, this is how you edit the settings. Now what we're going to do is we're going to edit said funnel itself. So the actual funnel, what it looks like. This is where you're going to edit, which is by clicking edit. You're going to want to edit a new tab because it's good to be able to toggle back and forth. If you click this one, it just opens in this tab. But again, we're now editing the funnel and not the settings. This is where you're going to configure everything. But now what we do is we go in and we set up said funnel. So here is the funnel. This is where we actually create what the funnel looks like. Okay, so the first thing we're going to go over is elements. Now, we're going to go over every single one of these and really what all of this does. But first, we just have to move step by step from left to right. So the first major hack in understanding how this works is you will take elements from the left-hand side, put them in the middle, and then to edit said thing in the middle, we then edit on the right side. So the right side is what edits the things we create. For example, When we click this text, it pops up over here. And this is how we create the size of it, as you see right here. We got the color, the margin, the padding, the animations you can add. So this is just a little quick tip that'll help you a lot, is like, always remember that you're going to create on the left, you're going to put in the middle. So this is where you bring stuff up. And then to edit the thing you pulled from the left, you click it and it'll be on the right. That's how you get the sizing, the color, and all those other little features will be on the right-hand side. So first things first, we have sections. So every single thing in High Level on the website builder, on the funnel builder, is in a section. And you can drag and drop just like that. It's just drag and drop, simple as that. And these are sections, the little green thing. Okay. We have the purple one, and then you have the orange one, and then there's a blue one. And they all go in one another. So the orange is elements. The green basically is the biggest one. You got full width, wide, medium, small, and you can pick how you want your sections to be. Now, in each section, you then have rows, which is how many little like columns per section. So let's say we create a section. So we're going to do a full wide right here. Okay, we have this right here. Then we have add rows, as you see right in here. So we can take this and we go 2, and now it's 2 of them little boxes. Now, if we go a step further, we now have elements, and these are the things that build the page, and we put those in here by clicking add element, and we just drag, drop, boom. We now have a headline. And everything in here is built up that all the stuff you see is elements. Pictures are elements, text elements, animations, all this stuff is elements. The rows and the sections and all this good stuff is just the building blocks in which you put said templates. All kinds of elements here. You got text, again, headline, subheadline, paragraph, bullet list, all that good stuff. You have buttons that you can just pull and drag in just like this. You'll see right there, it's very simple. You then have forms, which really quickly are very important for funnels. If you do not know anything about forms, please go watch my video on forms. Help explain a lot of things, okay? But I'm just going to show you really quickly. If we come into sites, forms will be right up here. And forms are the things that they submit. So it collects their info so you have more data. And you're going to need those. Same with calendars in order for this to work. Blog posts, navigation, social links, all this stuff. I mean, you got everything you could possibly want. Images, okay, FAQs, videos, you have custom code if you want to add special stuff, and surveys, calendars, maps, SVGs, review widgets, countdown, minute timer, day timer, navigation timer. You have all of the things you could possibly want. And to access any of this, you just drag and then drop. Simple as that. And on my website video, I click every single one of these and I click every single button on the right. So if you want like the ultimate in-depth tutorial on how to do every single thing, please watch that video. But that'll go into every single thing. You want something on this side, you drag over here. Okay, I like the text. And then once you have the thing, you're like, oh, I like this. You then come to the right side and then you can edit it. Okay, so you can make it into different alignments as you see here. We can make it different sizes right here. We can change the color right here. You can even put custom colors in, and you got everything you could possibly want. Padding to move it up, down, the side. Animations if you want it to kind of have a little flair to it. You got all the animations you could want. Advanced, which is border, line height, making it visible on the computer. Mobile, and then you pick. So you basically have all the options you could possibly want. So we're going to pick a video. We click the video. Guess what? We can come right over to the right-hand side. We can change the color, where you want it to be embedded, the link, advanced. It's the same exact rubric, okay, building block for every single element. Very straightforward. You pick what you want, you drag and drop, you then want to edit it, and then we come over to the right-hand side to edit said element. So that's the way it looks, the image, the color, the height, the font, you pick. So it's very straightforward. So again, one quick recap before we move on to the next part. You click, you find what you want here, whatever you want to add, you drag and drop it onto the page. And then when you want to make it look a certain way, you come right in here and then you find it, you pick what you want, color, font, image, etc. And then you come up and click save. And if you want to delete anything, we just click this right here. Or if you want to clone it, you click this right here. If you want to drag it, we move this right here. And if you want to move up and down, you click those bad boys. But watch this, we're going to delete all of these because we don't need junk. Boom. Okay, we're back to normal. Okay, so that is elements and how that works. Then we move on to pre-built sections. This is actually really handy. They added this recently, but you have all of these sections that are already pre-built, so you don't have to edit. So if we want to go in and let's say we want this right here, we can just take this and drop it right there. And now look, it takes a pre-made section, adds in. This is a really fast and easy way to spice up your funnel, like fast. And I mean, who doesn't want to do that? You can just take a pre-made funnel. You got an about, you got a call to action, you got FAQs, you got footers, you got guaranteeing awards, you got image sliders you can add, you got lists, you got mega menu headers, you got partners, you got plain section, you got products, you got store sections, which is awesome if you have e-commerce, team, testimonials, and welcome. And you got all kinds of options here. And all you got to do is drag them and drop them. And you now have pre-made sections on your funnel that you can add instantly. Guys, it hasn't been easier to build out stuff. Like there was so many little things, okay, that we had to add in, and it was so much customization. Now it's like you can be a complete idiot and just slap stuff together. So that's pre-built sections. Then we have saved sections. This is how you can actually save sections. Like I want to save this right here. You can save this and it will pop up inside of save sections. So you now have that in your funnel to edit it for whenever you want. Then you have widget marketplace. You can add any other third-party widgets or really whatever you're trying to do here. You just click install and go through. Then we have buttons, which is already in Elements. Social media icons, which is already in Elements. Countdown timers in Elements. Images, you can add that in Elements. I mean, it's all of the same thing right here. And again, just like everything else, you take it, you drag it, you click it, you edit it on the right-hand side. The right-hand side is how you move it. It's how you change the size. It's how you change the color. Okay, you make it gargantuan, okay, like that. You change it, you edit it. It's where you fine-tune the elements in the middle of the page. And what I recommend you do when you're getting started with this stuff, come in here and click all the buttons you can and just play with it. You can become really a website and a funnel pro in a day if you actually focus. I know this because I've had students that are like, what is all this? This is crazy. And then they watch my video and they immediately get hands-on and then it all makes sense. It's actually very simple. And I know, guys, I'm throwing a lot at you. It's because I want you to be, fully prepared. But in reality, between using templates that HighLevel already built and some of the templates that I have right here, it's so easy to slap these together. I'm just showing you how to edit them if you want to change out pictures and all this other stuff. And by the way, a big question I was getting is how do you change out pictures? If you click any picture you want, you just come right down here and you would just change it out just like this. You find the image you want, say we like this one, we click this, and then boom, it is now that picture, simple as that. So that is one way to change pictures, which is very simple. You come in right there and you click, and then you just make sure it's in there, and you have all these other options to edit it. Again, guys, in my website video, I go over what every single button does so you can fine tune your editing. So if you want to go in and you want to learn what every single thing does, please go check that out. So just bear with it. It might bore you to tears, but it'll show you how to edit every single little thing. For now, I'm just going over how to do stuff, not necessarily, how to do all the little granular details. You just click buttons and then, you add borders, you add colors, whatever. But that's basically how that part works. But that is the entire elements section. So that is what this does. It's how you add to the page. You create it, you make it look a certain way, and then you edit it on the right-hand side. So that's elements. Then we move into layers. Okay, so all layers is a way to find, if you can't select them. So if you're having trouble selecting this little box right here, you come right here and you start playing with this, and then you can play with it until you select the box like that. Okay, so that's all layers is. It's a way to play with the layers so you can find stuff if you got too much stuff on the page. Then we have pages. So remember the funnel steps we talked about earlier, how you have all the steps? You can move in and out, same with the website builder, by clicking this. So if we click this and we click OK, it's going to take us what? To the booking page. How cool is that? And then we can come in here, we can just toggle back and forth between our steps. And guys, really quickly, the website builder is the exact same thing except without steps. Like every button is the exact same other than steps. It's the same exact thing. So once you understand funnels, you by default automatically understand how to use the website builder. So that's a cool little thing that HighLevel did. Once you learn one of these and you understand the funnel builder, you understand everything. Then we have tracking code. This is if you have a Facebook pixel, you're running ads, Google pixel, whatever you're doing, you come in, you would paste it right in here and click save. And you have the header tracker and the footer tracker. And that's where you're going to put it. And you're just going to click save just like that. Then we have custom CSS. If you don't know what custom CSS is, it is like how to make a page look a certain way. HTML is like the text, images, basic stuff like that. CSS goes in and builds out like the bright, vibrant colors, the animations. This is where you would add it. Again, you can make your funnels look any which way you want. Then we have typography. This is like what fonts you want to pick for the websites, what colors. It's how you, fine tune and pick all of the little things on said website, which is pretty cool. You pick them right here. You click, you select what you want, and then you play with the colors right there. Then you have background. This is if you want like a universal background image and then a background color. So you can kind of play with that. As you see, it's like popping out there, but you pick what you want right there. Then you have pop-up settings. So this is the pop-up that will pop up when you click the page. You've seen before, it's like this thing pops up and it's like, oh, sign up for 25%, whatever. This is where you'd add it and you just pick what you want. Same exact thing as before. You pick on the left, you add it on the right. And in here, you can disable the pop-up by clicking that and it will not pop up anymore. SEO metadata. This is really for websites. If you're running ads to your funnel, I wouldn't recommend you do this. It's kind of overkill, but it's also like you're not really trying to rank a funnel unless you are, which do your own thing, to each his own. But this is where you would add all of your meta, descriptions and whatnot. It would be all right in here. Then we have preview custom codes. Okay, this is if you have any custom codes added in and stuff like that. Cookie consent, if you want to enable, hey, we collect cookies for the website. You would turn that on just like that and follow these steps. And then right in here, we have 2-column mode, okay, which is like that. Auto, which is just full, but 2-column mode is basically having the editing on the side. Now we move on to a really important part, which is desktop view and mobile view. You want to make sure that this is edited mostly for mobile view. The vast majority of traffic now in 2025 and beyond comes on mobile. You want to make sure the mobile looks good. And a little pro tip, pull out your phone, hop on your phone, check and make sure it looks clean. A lot of people just do this one and this one is good. It'll get it dialed in, but sometimes depending on the phone size and how it works, it might be a little off. So make sure the mobile view looks clean. Very, very important. That's like one of the most important things. And to make mobile view look good, you just want things to be sized properly from. You don't want it to be like lots of blank space because people are scrolling. They're like, oh, I'm already lost. I can't do this. You want it to be very straightforward and simple. This is pretty good. I may even reduce some of the sizing like this right here. So yeah, it's pulled it up. It's just too much sizing. But that's basically the way it works. You just want to make sure everything looks clean like this right here. We're going to come right here and we're going to do 10. See how I brought it back? It just makes it more scaled on a phone. It's not like all this extra blank space. So that's a really important thing you want to do is make sure it's mobile. Like I'm telling you right now, I cannot say this enough. You have to build for mobile. So many people build on desktop and they're like, oh, this is so great. And then they wonder why their conversions aren't happening. It's because you have people go into your funnel on said phone, looking at it and they're getting lost. What the freak is this? It doesn't make sense. You want to optimize mainly for mobile. It's because most of the traffic is there. Then right here, this is where you connect your domain. You just click connect domain and then you pick the domain you have in there. Then right up here, you have versions, which will show you all of the versions. You can undo your work right here. This right here, this little eyeball up here, this is how you view your website. So if we click this, what this is going to do is this is going to enable us to view it in real time outside of the editor so we can see, oh, okay, this looks cool. I like this. This looks good. You're going to want to do that a lot. And then we have save, which is this right here. Then we have publish. So that's it. It's as simple as that. That is the entire editor for you all in one. You basically have all these options and you can really create this any which way you want. Now, in reality, once you understand this, you won't have to build all this from scratch because all you'll have to do is basically come back, pick one of my templates, or come into a pre-made template, pick your template very simply, like whatever you want. And then it's so easy to go in and just change out some pictures and do some stuff and then you're good. So know that this actually isn't a lot of work. It's very easy because a lot of this stuff is pre-built. You don't have to spend so much time like, how do I do this? How do I do that? It's easy. You just pick what you want, you select it, you move through it, and then you're good. So the last thing I want to show you on this builder and really how this works is once you have this edited the way you want to make sure you check out the booking page and the thank you page to make sure they match your style. If you edit this one a bunch and then you go to the booking page and it's got a different logo, different colors, people may be like, what? So that's why you want to go in and edit that too. But once you have all the steps ready, you're good to go. And then you come into settings and you make it live. It's as simple as that. That's how you build funnels. That's how you do all of it. It's not rocket science. It's actually very simple and very straightforward. You just have to take the time to make it look the way you want. And then you start testing. And that's one big thing that's really important, understanding stats and looking at the data. If you're running funnels, and you're running ads to it, don't just go, okay, is it working or is it not? Look why it's working and then get rid of the stuff you don't need and keep the stuff you do so you can optimize it, make it better and better so you can get more and more sales. So that's the entire funnel builder in a nutshell. You now understand it. If you guys have any questions, please drop them down below. I answer very quickly so we can get through all this. So this is my list of funnels that I have created. You guys can get them completely for free down below. They're yours. You don't even have to sign up with my affiliate. Just take them. They're awesome. And you're also getting access to these automations, which we're going to get to in 1 second, which is part of funnels, which I have to break down because this is one of the most important parts that people absolutely bomb. They tank on this. They don't add automations, which is like, they're just being idiots. But you can basically get access to all this down here, plus these amazing automations. You can really move faster and have really good funnel templates. But also, if you are interested in learning more about high level and getting more help and coaching and courses and more snapshots, go down below and sign up for my 30-day free trial. Okay. It's not a 14-day, it's an exclusive 30-day free trial where you get access to me, snapshots, coaching, live calls, one-on-one help. You get access to trainings on how to master high level trainings, on how to sell high level trainings on AI. I mean, it's got everything. And if you don't believe me and you're like, Declan's just talking hype, go down below and click the link and see the testimonials, see the case studies. I mean, I am biased, but I can't find a lot of other people in this YouTube space on high level that have as many happy people and thriving people as me. One of the reasons why that is because we have some of the best support and we have some of the clearest, most up-to-date trainings and snapshots available. So we're now entering the final stage of this video, which is automations, okay, how to plug in automations and why this is so important. And then a little bonus, which is how to drive traffic to your funnels, which is just something I added in. You know, I was going to say, just leave it at the funnel builder. It's all you need to know. But a lot of people will build funnels. I see this in the high level community all the time. They'll build funnels and then they're like, well, what do I do now? So that's one thing that we can do, which is really cool, which I'm going to help you with. But first things first, I want to break down automations and why this is so important. So with automation, one really important thing is understanding how automations work within a funnel. Pay close attention. When people come in to your funnel, and let's say they opt in and they want to get a free call and they want to do a lot of stuff, what often happens is people will go partway through, or they will come in and then they forget they had a call. That is where automations come in, because you want to have an automated sales process. When someone comes in, it starts messaging, it's sending them emails, it's sending an SMS going, hey, you opted in, let's go on your call. A lot of people will set up funnels and then not have automations. And so many leads just fall through the cracks and you don't make the sales that you deserve. Part of the reason is because you don't have your automation set up. So you actually don't deserve them. You have to set up automations, okay? And we have a couple different automations here. We have a calendar, no-show, nurture. This is for if you're doing a straight up booking funnel. If someone comes in, they book a call, this is going to follow up with them, okay, and make sure if they miss the call that they come back. This is like a ton of sales right here. And I'm going to show you this one right now. So here it is. When appointment status is a no-show, it sends them an email, sends them an SMS, and it basically gets them and brings them back on the hook. And this is so important because if you get a funnel set up and you're getting all these people opting in, you will lose track of what's going on. The best sales systems, the people that make tons of money, they have dialed in systems. Okay, this is how you scale fast, and it's how you save time and do less work. You got to leverage automations and AI. Right here, you can add this in, which is just a game changer. E-commerce, abandoned cart recovery. If you have an e-commerce store and let's say you are trying to get more sales, people will go on, they'll fill up their shopping cart and then they'll leave. You don't want that. You want them to come in and you want them to buy your product. But a lot of people forget. I do this on Amazon all the time. I'll put stuff in my cart and then I'll just forget. And then they're pinging me, you know, we got Alexa over here that's messaging me. We got all this stuff that's like, hey, you missed out your shopping cart, blah, blah, blah. And it's basically going in and it's following up with me. And it almost always works every time. I'm like, oh yeah, I did that. And then I buy it. I want to make sure you have this. The abandoned cart checkout, someone's abandoned, and then it waits and it starts sending them email sequences so you can get more sales. This is proven to get more sales. Like there's a reason why big businesses and people that do well have automation set up. Like it works. That's why. Then if you have a funnel registration, okay, if you basically have, let's say, a webinar you're running on your funnel where they opt in and then it basically, they can like get access to a free training video. You then can set up this automation, which is basically going to give them a confirmation and then just follow up with them like crazy to get your leads warmed up again. And this one's pretty big. It's got a lot of stuff here, but this basically just follows up with them and just goes ham, which a lot of you guys are missing and you need it. So that's basically what that does. And last but not least, we have a funnel opt-in email follow-up. This is really important. If you have a funnel where you're just saying like, give me your email and you can get a free website or whatever, you want to make sure immediately you are contacting that list and you're warming them up as soon as they come in. The last thing you want is to have people come in and then all of a sudden you're missing your leads and you have this list of people that aren't being contacted. You want to immediately use something like this as a big juicy automation that's going to start hammering and just drilling people with emails. And if they don't reply and they don't open, it's going to send them another one. And guys, all the work is done for you. You don't have to do any work. All this stuff is free. You can just pop this in and then you're done. Like how cool is that? Like you want stuff that's easier for you guys. You want to work smarter, not harder. And guess what? Set all this up for you so you can have it for free and absolutely crush. So those are what these 4 automations are. And it's so important, like critically dire important that you have automations set up with your funnel. Have to. Like if you don't have automations, you're just getting screwed. Like I would recommend you have better ones and more. I just threw a couple in here to help you out, but this is ultimately how you will create a selling system that will absolutely print for you. But you got to have automations to set up. So make sure that when you build out your funnel, you have these set up. Again, guys, if you have any questions or confused at all, please drop a comment down below because I see so many people that come in and they're just like, how does this work? work? How does this not work? Or what's going on? I answer so fast. I'm here to help you guys. We also got that community you can check out. I really want to see you guys win. And you can't win if you just internalize everything and you never ask questions. Like, you just can't. So now that you understand all this, I want to go into the final part of the video. And this is a complete bonus. If you don't want to learn how to get traffic to funnels, you can turn this off. Don't worry. I just added this in because I get a lot of questions on like how to make my funnel work better and like get more eyeballs on it. Okay. And first, obviously, you got to build out the funnel and do everything like I showed you, the automations, editing it, going through the builder. But a lot of people have no clue that you need to drive traffic to a funnel to really make it work. So what I want to do now is just show you 4 different ways where you can drive traffic to your funnel, which I'm telling you is going to help you a lot. So let's go into that. So there are really 4 different main ways to send traffic to your funnel, okay? Because in order to get eyeballs on your funnel and go through your funnel and become paying customers, you have to push them there. You can't just put out your funnel and people are going to come. The build it, they will come mentality is terrible. You actually have to promote it. So the first thing, and this is really the main way to drive traffic to your funnel, is ads. So you have a bunch of different options. You can run Google ads, okay? You can run Facebook ads, you can run LinkedIn ads, and a bunch of other ones. These are really the 3 best for getting service-based businesses. One thing I want to be really clear about though with advertising is it is one of the most powerful ways to scale fast. I mean, you can hit 10, 20, 30, 40K a month quick. The problem is you have to be skilled and you have to be willing to use a budget to spend. Okay. This is a big thing I see so many people do is they come in, they don't have a budget, they try their ads and nothing works. You have to be willing to test. And in order to test, you have to have a budget. So if you are broke and you do not have a lot of money, please do not run paid ads. It's one of the things that will only make you think this entire thing is a scam. And I see so many people, they'll spend money in paid ads and they're like, that didn't work. It's like, well, you had to test. So make sure you test if you're going to do this and make sure you have a learning budget. But just know that this is one of the most powerful ways to get clients. And in my private community, we go all into ads and really how to use it. So check that out too. Okay, next on the list is social media. This is probably the second best way to drive traffic to your funnel if your social media is popping. And there are really 2 different social medias I recommend. Number 1, YouTube. If you create highly niche content where you are creating a YouTube video on how to get ranked as a plumber online, this is a great way to drive traffic to a funnel. Like one of the best, not as good as ads, but it's amazing. Or Facebook. Why is Facebook so great? Because A, you got Facebook groups, and B, you can post links and reach. You don't want to promote stuff like, links and service-based stuff on stuff like TikTok or even stuff like Instagram, because their link stuff is a little bit different. It just doesn't work as well. Now, yes, you can have great success on TikTok, but it's more influencer style where Facebook and YouTube have a lot of the businesses. They have service-based businesses. They have the people with money that want to pay you. So if you're going to promote your funnel, put it in your YouTube description and make all your videos go towards that funnel. That is an excellent strategy that could print you dollars. Same with Facebook. It's an excellent strategy that can work very well for you. Then we have number 3, which is ultra powerful, which really goes hand in hand with social media and ads, which is email, SMS, and community. This is an incredible way to drive traffic. And it is kind of the best in a way, but it also has to do with both. This will always play a part in your funnel because you got to follow up. So let me explain these 3 and why they're so important, but they're also more important now than ever because of AI. And let me explain. So one of the reasons why this is AI proof is because it's going from rented. Okay. You own your list, you own your SMS, and you own your community. So it's a very powerful way where you can take your funnel traffic and you can constantly be bringing people back in, as opposed to like, oh, my ad account got shut down. You can keep running emails and keep posting here. So really high level, this becomes really effective because you can launch SMS and they got awesome automations to just absolutely hammer your leads. And then you have email, which is another great way to contact people and drive traffic to your funnel. Okay, let's say you build your funnel out and you're like, I've got a whole list of people that want to be healthy. You then send an email blast to this funnel saying, I can give you a free strategy call. You push it via SMS or email, and then all of a sudden you got all these book calls. How cool is that? Driving traffic to your funnel so you can make money. That's what we're doing here. One of the most important things that is becoming very popular that used to not be is groups. You can use school, I love high level better, but you can use these communities. You can set these up and you can post in these and get free traffic. This, I'm telling you right now, will be the future of owned marketing because communities are becoming more and more popular because AI and social media is dividing people more and people feel more and more isolated. They feel more and more alone. And one of the best ways to get to know people and get better and have skills is to come and be part of a community. This is something that you can do and just absolutely crush with if you follow it properly. This is one of the most powerful things to do. And you got SMS, you got email, and you have communities to absolutely send as much traffic as possible to your funnel so you can get more eyeballs and ultimately get more customers. So last but not least, we have SEO, which I actually don't recommend doing for fun. funnels. But if you're going to build a web page, like a city page that kind of is a funnel, then this can be really powerful. One of the reasons why SEO isn't the best for driving traffic is it just takes so long. Now, it can be an incredibly powerful way if your website is kind of like a funnel website and the growth is unlimited because it's free. And once you get it ranked, it's free traffic. You can pump traffic into your funnel just like that. But again, guys, to be 100% clear, this is the worst way to do your funnel because it just takes so long. So this is what a smart website looks like. It's very clean, it's very simple, and it's straight to the point. But there's a lot of stuff behind the scenes that make it the smart website other than just a look. Number one, we have all phone numbers connected to an AI voice agent, so your calls are answered 24/7. We also have chat widgets on this that are connected to AI chatbots that can do all of the support and sales while you don't have to. One of the reasons these are smart is because AI can do all the heavy lifting. We also have forms across the site where people come in, they have a lead magnet attached or some sort of incentive, and these forms immediately go to an automation to instantaneously give the people what they want. And then lastly, we make sure they are AEO optimized. Okay, that is AESEO. That's popping up on Google in the AI snippet, even ChatGPT, Gemini, Grok, so you can actually dominate AI search results as well. Guys, this is why these are smart websites. They're cleaner, they're simpler, they rank better, and they can take away all the sales and support that business owners would have to do. The reason this is so important for you guys to learn is because not only is this way more valuable, but you can charge a much higher recurring fee because it's providing way more than just a regular website. And what I'm going to show you how to do is build this from scratch. But in the future, you can make snapshots and have this process dialed in again and again. You just click duplicate and have this entire thing done again. This basically streamlines your onboarding and scaling. So you can take this, you can scale so much faster because all the work is done. So from there, you're just duplicating. To the business owners, it looks like you're doing a bunch of work. But in reality, you're just kind of duplicating stuff in the background and giving them an awesome service that is highly valuable. Again, emphasis on value that's going to keep them paying you month after month a nice, juicy fee. So now with that being said, let's jump into building these, demoing these, and selling these. So this video is broken down into 4 sections, 4 parts, as you will. Number 1 is setting up the website. So we're just going to go through setting this up really quickly and showing you how to optimize to make this a smart website with a smart layout. Then it's plugging in the AI. So that's the AI voice agent and the AI chatbot into the website so it works. Then number 3 is demoing and selling websites. So I'm going to show you how to price this properly and then demo it with a self-selling tactic so the AI can do the heavy lifting. And then last but not least, I'm going to basically show you how to do an AEO upsell, which is so important because guys, AEO is the future. If you don't know what it is answer engine optimization. It's how you pop into ChatGPT. It is the new form of SEO. You cannot escape this. This is the future. But I'm going to be covering all 4 of these and we're just going to rock it out and we're going to go as quickly as possible. So the first thing we're going to do on high level is just set up the website. So come to your dashboard, you're going to come right down to sites. You're going to come right into websites and we're just going to click new website and we're going to select from a template. We're going to build this thing super fast. I want to show you guys how to do this completely from 0 to 100. That way you understand it. And then later on my channel, I'll come up with snapshots to make this easier. But first you have to understand it from start to finish. So we're just going to come right in here and we're going to pick any of these. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick this one right here because this is a classic and we're just going to click continue. You're just going to click it. You're going to click this exact thing I did and we're just going to build it out really fast. So most of the templates will already be properly optimized as far as looks, but just in case, I'm going to show you what a smart website looks like on paper. Because a lot of people just say, make it look clean, but like, what does that mean? So I'm going to break down some stats that make this look better. Okay, so first thing is spacing. Make sure everything has basic spacing. So at least, like as you see right up here, at least 60 per section. The second thing is 2 fonts on the website. No more than 2 fonts across the website. Only have 3 colors. I see people with like so many different colors. It's like, what are you doing? Even 2 is fine. Don't have more than 3 colors. And last but not least, make sure it is mostly optimized for mobile. Now, a lot of website builders, including HighLevel, WordPress, Wix, all these things, they'll be like, the websites are already responsive, but they're not. This is not responsive. This is way too much dead space. On here, you see this little phone. You want to come up here and go, okay, we could get away with 20, like way better. Because above the fold, you have all this dead space that's just wasting. You don't need all of that space on mobile. So you want to make sure that you cut that down and boom, look how much cleaner that looks. Not only does it shrink the image and make it look more like, oh, I can see that. It's straight to the point. You don't need everything so damn big and spacey on mobile. So again, just to reiterate, you want spacing between everything, just enough to make stuff breathe. It could be 60 padding or margin. Then you want no more than 2 fonts and absolutely no more than 3 colors. Okay, I would say 2 is fine, but I see people with just so many different accents. Keep it simple, keep it in the brand colors. And then last but not least, you want to make sure these are mobile optimized. So those are really the 4 key points on having a smart layout. We're going to get into AEO and content later, but as simple as this pretty much looks good, but the mobile part is probably going to be your biggest problem. But also make sure there's not too many fonts, because some of these, they have just like, what are these fonts? Like this looks like some of these are starting to get beyond 2 to 3 fonts. So that's pretty much it for your smart layout. Okay. Don't worry about content right now, because I know I said this earlier, but that's going to be in the AEO side of things. That's optimizing this for answer engines. But what we're going to do is we're going to now make this smarter by adding AI in. So once you have the layout fine, you now need smart forms and CTAs in the right place. So right here, this is pretty good. We got get a free quote. It's fantastic. We definitely want to have the phone number put in. So again, that's in custom values. You want to make sure you have the right phone number, because that's how we're going to connect an AI voice agent. You have to have this. This is so important. You want a way for them to immediately call you, okay, as soon as they get on. You want a way for them to be put into a contact form to get their info. Now, we're going to go over the AI section in a bit. We don't have to worry about that right now. But the next really important part is having contact forms to capture information and then have automations to immediately follow up. People, for some reason, have contact forms and they have no automation and it just sits in their inbox for days. Horrible. Do not do that. You have to have this. You also want some sort of mini lead magnet / incentive for your forms on the smart website. It's another thing that makes it smart. It gives incentive to reach out. Even if they have a problem, it's going to push them even further. So what we now need to do is we now need to go into forms and build this. So we're going to come back out to the website builder. And we're going to go right into forms and go to builder. Again, guys, if you don't know anything about any of the stuff I'm talking about and you're like completely like, oh my gosh, I don't even know how to do any of this, please watch my other tutorials. I'm going to show you and walk you through this, because this is incredibly important, because smart forms are a thing and people need to understand how to do them. So really what makes a smart form is having it connected to an automation immediately, which I'm going to show you how to do, because we're going to plug this on the website. But B, having an incentive for them to go on. Because if someone needs your thing, they're going to go on anyway. But a lot of people will be 50-50, for businesses, and you need some sort of incentive. So first you got to have, the opt-in consent, have the basic info. This works, first name, last name, email. If you have any other things, you can add it there. But what you want to add, this is where it becomes really important. So what we're going to do is we're going to put a text in here and we're going to put in an incentive. So we're going to do free estimate. Okay. Very, very important. You want to have some sort of incentive for them to put in their info. It could be get a free newsletter, get a free lead magnet, get a free whatever, 15% off, I don't care. And the key is depending on the season, you can change this up. So if you're running a promo, you could just quickly go in here, edit this and go 15% off. You want an incentive. It's part of the smart form process. What we're going to do is we're going to make this centered and put in whatever the business has. So incredibly important. So we're just going to do free estimate form, and you're going to get bonus points, okay, if you change this up. That's where it gets sneaky. You come in here and you're constantly changing these up. So once we have this, we're saved. We're going to go right back, okay? We're going to come right back to websites. We're going to come right back to our roofing website or whatever website builder you had. We're going to click this right here. We're going to edit a new tab, and we're going to come right in here to get a free quote. We're going to click this and we're going to go right down to make sure that you have this connected. So this can be opened up to a pop-up. What you could do is you could put a website URL and just embed the form in there. But what we're going to do is we're going to open up the pop-up. We're going to come right up here to pop-up settings, and we're going to add a row just like this. Right in here, we're going to add an element. And what we're going to do is we're going to put a form right in here. And then we're going to pick the free estimate form. This is so important that you have this right on the pop-up or wherever you want to go to, that you have something immediate. So let's view this. So we come right into the website and we click get a free quote, and boom, it pops up just like that. Simple as that. Just a little teaser for the future. I have videos coming out where I will have entire smart website snapshots that you can take, duplicate, and be done. Right now, I don't have that. It's still in the works. You need to learn how to do this from scratch, because if you can quickly build one of these smart websites, you can have the template and you can reuse it again and again. And this is a super powerful thing to sell. I know I keep harping on that, but it's so important because a lot of you guys are just selling basic ass websites. That's not going to cut it in today's age. You need it to be able to capture, convert, and rank on Google. That's what you need. So once we have your form set up, we now need automations connected to immediately have stuff going out. And guys, you can put a calendar on there to do a call. You can put whatever you want on this get free quote. I'm just putting a form because it's simpler, but you could embed a calendar in there. It would just make it easier. I will just show you right now. You come to get a free quote. Okay. We come right up into pop-up settings. And what we could do is we could come right in here. We could click this bad boy right here, and we could come all the way down to calendar. And we could slap this right in here, and we could pick this calendar just like this. And then you now have a calendar popping up instead if you guys want to book direct calls. It just depends on what the business model is. Do they want calls? Do they want forms? Whatever. But either way, once you have this set up, you're gonna need to have an automation to go. So if they book an appointment, it would immediately go, your appointment's booked for X, Y, and Z. Here it is. If it's a form, you immediately want to send them the info. This is like so important. So many businesses don't even have this. Just this alone will save people so much time. And by the way, you can embed forms on any website. So if your clients don't have GoHighLevel, you can use this on any website, but this is so critical. I see people mess this up so daggone much. They'll come in, they'll have forms, they'll collect leads, and it takes them like 4 business days to reach out to them. You guys are killing your leads. Speed to lead is everything. So once that's all good, we're going to click save. And now we're going to go set up a mini automation on this exact thing. So we're going to come back out to your GoHighLevel dashboard. We're going to click automation, and we're going to click create workflow, and we're just going to start from scratch. So obviously first name your workflow. It's proper etiquette. But when we come right in here, we're just going to do form submitted. Simple as that. We're going to click this. We're going to click form is, and we're going to select the free estimate form. Now that we have this as a trigger, when anyone goes on this website, okay, submits this form right here, this is going to fire off a sequence. Now, I don't know your business. I don't know exactly what you're doing, so I can't exactly advise you on this. If you have any questions, drop a comment down below and answer. But this is so important that you have that speed to lead setup. This is another thing that makes it a smart website. And guys, it's one more thing you can take off the business owner's hands to automate. And if you automate and save them time, they pay you more money and they pay you for longer. So as soon as you have your form submitted, you immediately want to send out emails. You want to send out SMS, whatever it is, because they just opted in, so you have permission to do that. You want to send them their info immediately. What you also want to do, and this is just a little bonus tip, once you have this set up and you send an email, say you have it sent to an email. Let's just quickly fill this out. Send email. We're going to do templates. We're just going to do E1. We're going to click save. We're going to come right in here, and this is what we're going to do. We're going to update an opportunity. This is really important. You want to pick your pipeline, whatever you have, and you want to pick from cold lead to contacted, or whatever you have. You want to have the pipelines automated. One of the things I see is people will have an automation. They'll bring clients in to their website, but then it's just disorganized and it's a bunch of random leads. Super simple little hacks you can do are just using automations and pipelines. And it goes hand in hand with AI. It will organize everything. And guys, business owners love it when it's organized. And it's so easy to set up. And I have so many videos on this, guys. It's so simple. Again, questions down below. But just this little thing alone will take everyone that's in, immediately send them said info they need to do. It could be a reminder if you're doing, let's say, appointment booked. If someone also does this, it could send them a reminder email. You just want some form of communication immediately, not just to immediately contact them, speed lead, but get them on your list, get them warmed up, tag them, and have the right process. You can start selling these people. I cannot harp on this enough, guys. You have to have the speed to lead thing set up. And this is where the forms, this is where the automations, this is where the pipelines, it all creates the organized system that business owners will pay you longer for. One of the things I see a lot of you guys do is you guys have very one-dimensional value. This is the way you serve your businesses. You have one-dimensional value. You give away one thing and it just kind of solves something. Smart websites can solve like 9 different business owner problems. They can save them time. They can automate their sales process. They can contact leads. They can answer messages. They can answer the phone, and so on and so forth. Rank on Google, all this stuff. The more valuable the service you give and the more time and problems you solve, they will pay you longer and they will keep paying you. This is how you get churn as low as possible. This is how you keep people satisfied always. You give them something so valuable that if you were to leave, it would just cause them massive headache and stress. You want to have services like this. This is why I made this video, because a lot of you guys are offering one thing, like missed call, text back, or just a website. It's not valuable enough. This runs a massive part of their business online. It does so much for them. They're like, oh my gosh, we need this. It's also so easy to set up. And once you have it set up, you can duplicate again and again. So please make sure you're utilizing things that are highly valuable, because it will solve a lot of the problems you have. So then we're going to come back into the website. This is just a teaser for later in the video. One of the things you're going to need to do here on the smart website is AEO, which is answer engine optimization. That is popping up in ChatGPT, on Google's AI snippet. It's basically the new form of SEO. And you're going to plug in some basic info. We're going to go over this later, but I just want to make sure you understand this, because this is really how you're going to take your websites and put them #1 on Google. Like, so important. This is new. This is 2025 and beyond. This is not the old stuff. This is the advanced strategies that you need to be learning to get ahead. And this is one of the things that's going to bring more traffic to the business in the long run. they're getting a steady flow of leads to convert. Because if you have all this smart website stuff set up and they get zero traffic, it's useless. You know what I mean? You actually have to have the flow to make this worth it. And if you can get that, which is very easy to do, you just set it up properly, which I'm gonna show you at the end of this video, you're good to go. So now that we've completely set up your website, we now need to set up the AI. Okay, and that's the chat widgets and all that stuff, so we can just rock on. And this is the really valuable part. So the first thing we have to do is set up your AI chatbots. We're gonna click AI agents right here. We're gonna click conversational AI. Okay, and we're gonna click right up here, create new bot. So you're going to pick which one, general Q&A or appointment booking. If you guys are trying to book appointments immediately, you're going to want the booking bot. We're going to do general Q&A, which still can book, but we're just going to set that up because it's going to be on the website. So I just want to let you know, I'm not going to go super in depth on every little thing. I'm going to show you how to set this up and how to make it work. I have other videos on that that literally explain everything in depth. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to name your bot. So what we're going to do is we're going to name it Mary. Second, we're going to make it on autopilot. Third, you need to pick the channels you have the bot on. So immediately live chat, and whatever other channels you have. But for now, we're just doing live chat. Business name, you're going to put that in right here. And then right here, this is fine. This all looks good. So we don't really need to work on this. Then we're going to come to bot training. This is really important. This is where you're going to need to plug in the knowledge base. This back in the day was just setting in URLs, but this is how you train the bot. So if we click create new, you need to enter in a knowledge base. So we're going to call this roofing, whatever. And you put the name of your knowledge base. What this is this is where the AI bot pulls its data from. It doesn't just pull from the ether. It has to pull from a source. And it can't necessarily pull just from the internet because that would be not HIPAA compliant, but it has to basically be plugged into a data source. So when we come in here, you're going to put in the exact name. Okay, you're going to put in all the URLs. I recommend you put the website URL and any other bits and pieces of that niche. You plug them in right there. Any sort of FAQs here, and then uploading files is going to come soon. But from there, you have a knowledge base and you're good to go. For the sake of this video, I'm not really going to go super in depth in that, but that's super easy. You just go in, you plug it in. It's really that simple. But you have to have a knowledge base because this is how you test your bot. It has to know something. So again, website and any sort of niche URL. Then bot goals. This is really important. Right here is where you're going to type up your personality of the bot. In here, you're going to do the intent. So what is the goal of said bot? And then right in here, any sort of additional info so it doesn't mess up. You can do appointment booking, trigger workflow, add content info, anything else like this. This is so easy, guys. You can just use ChatGPT to generate this. It's like this. You are a bot. You just tell it. I want you to be happy, blah, blah, blah. So this is very easy, very straightforward, and then you're done. So real quick, guys, I know I'm breezing through the AI chatbot part of this. It's just because I have full videos on this, go over every little thing, like how to do the prompt better, how to do the intent better. Like I do all that. Right now, we just got to breeze through this because I'm assuming you know a lot of stuff because the AI smart website's a little more advanced. But if you don't, please go watch those videos because it'll explain it. From there, you're then going to come in and test. I would test for at least 5 to 10 minutes to make sure you're getting the bot speaking the way you want it. And then dashboard is just going to be the place where you see all of the data of the chatbot. Now that we have Mary set up, this is really important. We're going to come back and we now need to set up a chat widget on the website to connect to the chat bot. A lot of people mix these two up. They are two different things. So we're going to come right into sites and we're going to come right up to chat widget. And we're going to click this right here. We're then going to click new and we're going to click live chat. This is what we want. So first things first, you're going to want to name your chat widget. We're going to name it Mary, just like the other one. Okay. And there's a couple things we want to edit. So first thing is styles. So you have a lot of different styles. You can make it look, different. You can make your icon change. You can do a lot of different stuff. You can change the color. I recommend you have it match the color of the website. Like we have right here, we have red. You want it to be red. You don't want to have a different color thing. And then you have theme, which is really the color of the chat widget here. What I recommend is you actually have something that looks different necessarily. Like it wouldn't just be red on the website because that might blend in too much and people don't even see it. You might want to have green. You might want to pick a color that's like, whoa, like blue pops out on the red. But you pick that, you pick the exact welcome message, which to be honest, this is totally fine. A lot of this stuff is already good. And then you have widget customization, which goes a step further, which allows you to have the avatar image, the placement of said chat widget. A lot of this stuff you leave the same. This you want to change. For the love of God, do not have this lady here. Switch it to anything else. That lady is across like all of the internet because people are too lazy to change it. And a lot of people see it. They're like, bruh, this person didn't even do any work. So just change it. Put it to your face. That works too. Like, hey, you want to talk to Declan here? It's just so much better. You want to make it more personalized, guys. It goes a long way. So once this all looks good and you're happy, we're going to move on to chat window. Pretty much all of this is good. You don't need to really add in anything else. But there is one setting that you want turned off, and it's this right here. This has to be disabled if you're using the chatbot. So many people will get the chatbot. They'll plug it into the chat widget and they're like, it's not working. It's because you have this turned on. You have to have this turned off for this to work. Then live chat closed. This all looks good. I mean, guys, it's already pretty much all set up. And then messaging, it's good to go. You have everything you want, no problem here. And then language, you pick the language you want. Once that's good, we just click save. Simple as that. So now the chat widget's done, we want to come back to the website and we want to go right to settings. And we want to come right in here to chat widget and we want to click Mary, because this is going to connect to our chatbot. Remember, chat widget connects to chatbot. So once it's connected to Mary, we're going to click save. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come back to our website. We're going to refresh it and we're going to take a look. And boom, look at that. How cool is that? We now have the chat widget on the website. It's that simple. And a little tip too to you guys that you're going to love, you can get code and you can copy this and put this on any website builder. So you can use GoHighLevel chatbots on any website. Isn't that awesome? Because it plugs into the chat widget. It's one of GoHighLevel's smartest little things they did. And a lot of people actually don't know you can do this. I mean, you can literally use a code editor and put this on any website, Wix, WordPress, Shopify, you name it, you can use it. So this actually gives you a lot of flexibility if you want to smarten other people's websites. So here's a little pro tip. If you come on and you realize that your chat widget isn't working, it's A, because that little thing was turned on that I showed you, okay? But B, it's probably because you have your chatbot not as primary. You have to have the chatbot as the primary chatbot. See how Chanel's the primary? We need Mary to be the primary. So we got to click Mary, okay? And we got to set as primary bot. This is the only way to get this to work. From there, you have it connected. Our chat widget is now working. Let's refresh the page. We'll come right in here. We go, hello. It's not even spelled right. Sorry about that. How cool is that? It is now speaking back to us. And we now can carry so many sales with this. And again, guys, pro tip, I recommend you put your face or a person of the business's face. It just looks better. It's just so much cleaner. People use random photos and it's just not connected. If they're like, oh, I got to talk to Jane, it just works better. So from there, you now have a chatbot set up. Great, you did it. But now what we need to do is to make sure we have our phone number connected to an AI voice agent. Because what's going to happen is a lot of people are going to want to call the business. This is the other huge part about having a smart website, is that you have AI voice agents also answering the call. So we now come back into AI agents, but we're going to go to voice AI. And what we're going to do is we're going to create an agent and it's going to be Mary again. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to do Mary. AI demo looks fine. English. We're now going to pick the voice. So what do you want? Do you want Joey?
The eternal mystery of the world is its comprehensibility.
So we're just going to go with Beatrice. It works really well. Okay. And then you pick the opening message that you want to send. So what I would do is I would say, hey, this is Mary from company. How can I help? It just works. You don't have to say this is a human being, but the bot's name is Mary. So important, guys. People, it's just like they get put at ease when it just sounds better too. It just sounds better. So click next once you have that all good. Then what you're going to need is you're going to need that knowledge base. Remember the knowledge base we set up for the AI chatbot? And you can say when you want to use it. And you can pick any of this extra stuff down here to spice it up. What I recommend you do is you switch to advanced mode. In advanced mode, you put in the prompt just like it is for the AI chatbot. You come right in here and you paste all the stuff you want. So you say, I want to be happy. Like right here, this says, my name, you are Agent 39. We say, we are Mary. And you plug in all the other info just to let them know how you want the bot to act. So check out the other videos because it goes over that. For right now, I'm just breezing through this because this is more of a setting up a smart website and less of an AI agent. But you get the point. You just plug in the basic stuff and then you're done. And again, if you're completely new, please go watch those videos. Then we're going to click next. Okay, from here, you're going to come right in here and you're going to select the exact number you want to use. If you do not have a number, you can buy a number. From here, you can set it up as working 24 hours if you want, or you just leave it on their basic hours. But from there, you're just going to leave it just like this and you're going to click save. What I recommend you do once you save it is to test your agent on the side. Plug in your number right here and let it call you and have a dialogue. Make sure it's answering the way you want it. Just like the chatbot, always test. Do not just rest on your laurels and immediately assume it's perfect. From there, once that's good, we want to make sure that it's plugged to this number. This isn't custom value, so we look at that. It's the exact same phone number. From there, we're good to go. The website is now optimized for AI. So someone comes in, they call this number and goes to AI voice agent. If they get this free quote, it's immediately going to pop into this form, which is going to lead to the automation. And then if they hit up the chat widget right here, it's going to start talking to them via the AI chatbot. So everything is now optimized for a smart website here. It's as simple as that. I will have videos coming out on snapshots on how to take this entire process, duplicate it, and you're done. So now that you understand all this, it's now time to move into demoing and selling the AI smart website. So this is the part where you use this to make money, okay? This is how you're going to show people why they need this and then selling it for the right price. So let's jump right in. So the first thing I want to show you is pricing. So you have two different options, okay? Number one, you can sell this for a $997 setup. So you can charge them $997 to set it up, and then you can charge them $197 per month. And then you give them some sort of incentive, like a free database reactivation campaign or something. You give them some sort of lead magnet to get them to buy. Or what you could do is you can waive the $997 setup fee. Okay, as you see right here, $997 setup fee completely waived, which is like, whoa, that's super valuable. And then you just get them on the recurring, then upsell them later. Because you can take this exact same thing, provide so much value and be like, hey, it's free. It'll get them to buy easier. And the thing is you might be like, oh, but I want to set this at 997. Like I need to make money. At the same time though, with the way snapshots work and Go High Level and AI, you can pretty much have this thing set up for anyone in 15 minutes. Once you get the custom values plugged in, it's just duplicating and plugging through. So it is a really valuable lead magnet if you want to get them on more stuff later. And again, if you ace this part now and they're really happy, you can always upsell them to a much higher package. But it just depends on which way you want to sell this, because either or works well, but you just want to make sure you have some sort of incentive for them to buy. Again, free database reactivation, the add-on, the bonus, the cherry, or you waive the setup fee to make it that much more valuable because we want them to buy. Because once they buy, we then can use all kinds of other tools to make more money off them. So that's the first part, is nailing your price. So you need to pick which one you need. The way you demo this is you send the URL to them and ask them to fill out the form. You ask them to talk to the AI chatbot. What you could do, if you want to be really sneaky, is you could recreate their exact website, a mock-up with their logo and everything, and have it start talking to them. And you could just take their URL and put it in the knowledge base so it talks like them. That way, when they see this, like, oh my gosh, the voice agent is saying we're from, Smith's Roofing. It's answering questions, the forms. Like, this is awesome. This is sick. And you guys, you can create this so fast. And you don't have to do it. You could, just use the basic template. But this way, it's self-selling. You just send them, so, hey, this is what I have. This is the idea I have for you. Check out what I got. And from there, you're not having to explain all this stuff. You just give it to them, and then they can go, okay, let's call the agent. That's pretty good. That's pretty damn good. And then like, oh my gosh, this is answering questions, booking calls, because they may want to book an appointment. You know what I mean? You can just go to the Google Business, get their hours, and you're done. So this becomes an incredibly easy way to sell people. It's not hard at all to do this. This is selling made easy. You just show them. It's not these obnoxious conversations. You show them, and they go, oh, this is way different. I've never seen anything like this. So that's how you're going to demo this. You just need to pick the price. You just need to send it to them. And then the AI chatbots and the rest will do the work for you and sell it on your behalf. Last but not least, one of the most powerful parts of this video is sliding into the upsell. If you are interested in high level, you're learning more about this and really growing your business and learning more about smart websites and getting snapshots that have this built in, I have a 30-day free trial link of Go High Level down below, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where you get access to me, goodies, snapshots in every vertical, agency snapshots, pre-made automations, live calls every single week, support from me, courses on how to sell high level, courses on how to master high level, courses on AI. I mean, the whole 9 yards. And guys, you get that for free when you sign up with High Level. So check that out because it's going to help. But I also have a lot of things that will speed up this process, like smart website snapshots and stuff to just make this go way faster. So please check that out because it's very, very important. It's going to help you a lot. The last thing is we want to go over the AEO upsell really fast. I just want to explain AEO if you don't understand it. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So this is AEO. It's popping up in that little AI snippet and it pops up above everything else. It's such a cheat code, but it's not just on Google here. It actually pops up on ChatGPT. So someone searches best roofing companies in Winchester, Virginia, it's now going to feed me AEO results. Guys, you can rank in these engines. And guys, this is taking over all of SEO. All of SEO. Like, you have to understand this is the future. You cannot escape this. This isn't a little fad. This is the way the internet is going. It's becoming an answer engine, not a search engine. It's changed entirely. Like, this has changed so much. Once you stay in AEO, you can build the website for AEO. So the work is done for you. Okay. And on top of that, you can upsell later. So basically that they're getting way more leads, making way more money. And the point is you can upsell to AEO using this and it will make them way more money. Okay. It's going to get them way more traffic and it's going to make you look better. Guys, AEO has the ability to get your clients so many more leads. Like, this can take away ads. This can take away a lot of things you're doing right now for a lot of businesses because it's going to get them that much more traffic. And a lot of people are now using AI for everything. And it's only going to keep going that direction. It's easy to rank on here. It's like when SEO first started. It's easy peasy. Get in on it now while you can. It's like buying Bitcoin when it's $15. You want to get in on it now before it becomes saturated. and you can do it with this. So if you're liking this video, guys, and you want to learn high level even faster, I have a free 30-day free trial link right down below where if you sign up with that, you're going to access to all of my bonuses for free. Those bonuses are 4 live coaching calls per week on Zoom that you can attend completely for free to get that hand-holding, courses on how to sell high level, master high level AI, 3 snapshots on every vertical, sales scripts, AI prompts, private community ask questions, and so much more. And all of that is free when you sign up with this trial right down below. Again, right now, the goal is for you to master high level as fast as possible. But one thing that will help you master it even faster is having the right people in your corner. Okay. And in this community, as you'll see right down below with all the testimonials, it's the right people. So again, if you're interested in this or interested in high level in general, go down below, check out the link. If you have any questions or hesitation, just drop a comment down below and we'll get you figured out. Let's get right back to the video. So to access form surveys and quizzes, you're just going to come right to sites and you're going to come right over here and you'll see forms, surveys, and quizzes. Okay. So first up is forms. Okay. And you use these when you need basic info. Okay. Example, contact form, sign up form. It's just an info form. And this is what a form looks like. Okay. It has first name, last name, basic form fields, and all it's there for is to collect either user or lead information that just gets submitted into your system. Then we have surveys. And this is used when you want opinions or feedback on something in Go High Level. So example, how was your experience? Rate our service. Simple things like that. It can be on products or services. And this is what a survey looks like. Okay. It'll be 1 page at a time. You fill out your info and you click next, and it's going to continually take you through slide after slide in a 1-page format. Okay. A form would just be a massive line. As for the survey, it's one thing at a time, collecting info and getting feedback on something you have. And then we have quizzes, which are used when you want to test, score, or recommend something inside of Go High Level. So example, which service is right for you? A quiz that will show you a result. And the main point of quizzes is gauging where people are at. And this is what a quiz looks like, okay? It's going to be questions where you pick answers and it goes through, just like a quiz. We've all done school before and we've done, college or whatever. It's a quiz. It's like a test. It just goes through, picks out the info, and then segments. So again, to recap, forms are used when you need basic info, okay, contact information. Surveys are used when you want feedbacks or opinions. And then quizzes are used when you want to test, score, or recommend something inside of high level. So first up is forms, okay? And you're gonna see 3 different tabs on forms and surveys and pretty much quizzes. Builder is where you're gonna build the form. Analyze is where you're gonna see what's going on within the form, so data. And then submissions is you're gonna see all the info when someone submitted said form, survey, quiz. Okay, that's where you will actually see it. And in here, it's the same across the board as these 3, the basic layout. Forms, you can click these 3 dots, you can edit, you can preview, you can view the submissions, you can duplicate, you can upload to templates, you can share it with other people, you can move to a folder, or you can delete it. The basic building block of the dashboard is exactly the same. Form features, you have this in all of them. This just goes through and talks about templates and simple stuff like that. You can create folders right here. And then to add forms, you just click this plus that says add form, and this is where you're going to build it. Okay. And you can either start from scratch or use one of these amazing pre-built out templates where all the work is done. You got all these different niches and you can pick exactly what you want and choose. Now, I just want to let you know, it is the same thing, okay, as you see for all of these, okay? Except this one doesn't have the features, but it's all of the same thing. You look through, you edit, and then you click to add, and that's how you get it. So just remember, this dashboard right here is the same for all 3. And guys, it's really important that I'm going through all 3 of these at once because they are all in the same family. Back in the day, I had a video on forms, a video on surveys, a video on quizzes, but really, they're all so similar, and they need to all be included in one video because they play off each other, and they really are all in the same family. They're all brothers and sisters. So first up, we're going to go through building forms, and we're going to start from scratch. Okay, so we're going to click start from scratch and we're going to click create. So here we are. The first thing I just want to explain to you, you name your form right here. Make sure you name it accordingly, whatever you're going to use. We're just going to do test form, but put the name in there that you want to use. Over here, this is where you're going to preview it. Okay, integrate it. We're going to go over that later. This is how you save your edits. And then right up here, you can either undo your work, check versions, and then we're going to get into that in a second. And then right here, you see mobile mode versus desktop mode to know that it's properly optimized. And then right over here, you can click back to go back. So now we're going to go through building the form and all of the different features you have. So the first thing I want to explain to you is elements are taken from the left-hand side, brought in, dragged, onto the middle where the form is, and then you would edit the elements on the right-hand side. That's where all the little edits are, just to let you know. Creates on the left, is in the middle, and then you edit the fine details on the right hand, which is right here. So the first thing I want to show you is all of the features you have available in Elements. These are just things you can add to your form. So you have full name, first name, last name, date of birth, phone, email. Okay, you have a button. You have products. If you want to add a product into the form, you can collect payments. You can put an address, a city, a state, a country, a postal code, an organization, a website, single line text, multi-line text box. You have single drop-down, multi-drop-down, checkbox. Remember, just like quiz form. Example stuff I'll just show you if you want to know what it looks like. Okay, you have a radio, which is very similar to checkbox, but you just click multiple of them. Then you have more text. You have HTML if you want to put code in. You have Capacha. This is like the robot that says, click these 3 things that look like a motorcycle. That's what that is. It weeds out spam. You then can add in source. Then you have terms and service. This is very important. You're going to want this to be compliant. Okay, score. This is if you're doing more stuff with managed scoring. Try to get points, sales stuff. Images, file uploads. If you're doing like an onboarding form, very important so they can upload pictures, any sort of monetary. And you have a date picker and a signature, which if you want to have like a contract form, you can put it in there, but no real need. But you have all of these different options for your form that you can add in right in here. So you go crazy with however you want that. Again, you just have to choose what you want. You would pick what you want here. And then from there, you're good to go. So what we're going to do is we're just going to put a terms and conditions right in here, just so we have that. And then what you're going to want to do here is you're going to always want to have your privacy policy and your terms of service linked. And to do this, you would just click this right here. Okay, click this and then click link, and then you put in your link. Again, there's full videos on how to do that on my channel, but you just want to have those so you are compliant. You can use the same thing you have on your website, and you can draft these in ChatGPT. It's super easy. So you're going to pick how you want your form to look and what you wanted it over here. Now, here's one more step that you may want to know, and that's called custom fields. A custom field is a form that's not on here that you create. So a custom field can be anything. So right here, these are the basic form fields, okay? You got buttons, you got first name, last name, you got organization. It's just basic data points. Custom fields, okay, these are fields, but they're custom, so they can be whatever you want them to be. So that could be favorite Pokemon card, favorite soccer team. It could be how much money did you make last year? How many employees do you have? It is whatever you want it to do, and you can just click add. You pick how you want this. Again, I have bigger videos on my channel that go really in depth if you're a little confused on this. You put in your field name, the grouping, you put in if it's some custom objects, then you click save, and then you will now have a custom field. So I have a couple in here. I have favorite Pokemon card, as you see right there, and we could add that in if we wanted someone to put in their favorite Pokemon card. Now, again, you don't have to do that, but the idea is you can have whatever you want on a form, and you can capture any information here. So again, quick recap. You come in here, you find out what you want on your form, depending if it's a sales form, an onboarding form, a fund form, whatever you're doing, and you will add your elements right on this left-hand side and pick whatever you want. And then if you don't have the options in quick add, you will add a custom field, and you will drag just like this, and you will drop right in there, and you will be done. Okay, so that's how you build said form, and you put the features you want on the form in here. Now, on the other side, we have the basic edits you can perform right in here. So if you click any of these, you will see you have all this. So the label is going to be this up top right here. The placeholder is this right in here. So if we get rid of this, look what happens. It just says first. Okay, right underneath. Query key, you do not want to mess with this. This is like the code that makes the form work. Don't mess with that. Field width, you can switch this, making it like this or that, whatever you want. And then you can do required, which is this little asterisk here, which again, you see this on a lot of forms, like you have to put your phone number in. And then over here, you have hidden, which will literally just hide said field and then get rid of it. So you have all these options on the side for every single one you click, and you can edit. Now, for anything that's not just a field, like a button, a product, this stuff, you can come right over here again and customize it. So if you've seen any of my videos on websites, email marketing, it's the same builder across the board. You pick what color you want, what font you want, the size of the font. It's all right here. You just go through and you play with it. I don't know if you're trying to make this different, you're trying to make this fancy. You just go through and you add what you want. Again, if you have questions, drop them down below. I answer so fast. So once you have your form dialed in the way you want it, you then have the option to add conditional logic. This is really neat because what this allows you to do is change up the form based on what people say. Because if you have a sales form and you only want people that are above $1 million in business revenue, this can disqualify them and then send them to a different thing as opposed to give them access to your course. This gets really in depth, but it's really, really powerful. So what we could do is we could redirect to URL if their last name is equal to X. Now, right now, all we have on this form is these 4 fields. You're not really going to see it, but let me show you. If we come in here and we put in favorite soccer team and we come back to conditional logic, okay, and if we go right here, because you see it now pops up, whatever's on your form is going to pop up here. We go, if favorite soccer team is equal to, Real Madrid, and you can do or you can really pick whatever you want here. But then what we could do is we could say, send them to this URL. And it could be like, thank you very much. I mean, you can go crazy with it. It could be a message you display, or it could just get rid of them altogether. And the point of this is just to segment your leads. So obviously, I don't have a form that has favorite soccer teams. But the idea is if you want to disqualify people and you want to make sure you have a tighter sales process, or your clients only want people that want hot water installs, this will immediately get rid of those people that you don't want. So this can be very, very powerful if you want. And again, you just have to put in what you want. You fill out your form the right way, and then you can put a URL or whatever you want, and then you're done. So when this goes through, do you want a email notification on this form? And you can fill out the subject, the email, who it goes to. You can put to a bunch of people, and then whatever. And then what you can also do is you can send an autoresponder as opposed to going in automations and doing this. This will send the person an email as soon as they get this. And these are just some simple notifications you can set up. So remember, email notification is to you, autoresponder is to them. So that's basically all of the regular parts of the form. Now, last but not least, if you come right up here, you will see style and options. Just when you thought it was done, there is more. Bonus and more. But basically what this is this is the look and style of the form. So first we have styles. This is how do you want your form to be laid out. You have box, you have line. I mean, it's literally everything. The width to make it bigger, smaller, taller, whatever you want. You can add any sort of padding to make this look good. You can add margin, your colors and background. You can change the color of everything. You do whatever you want. Again, all of the things you want are right in here. It's just so obvious. And I'm going to still go through it. You pick background image. That's if you want an image on the background of this. Header image. Okay. Miscellaneous is if you want your agency branding. If you have the white label version, it'll pop up right there. Then you have advanced settings, which is just going to be some stuff that's with the fields that goes even more in depth. You're most likely not going to need that, but if you do, it's all right here for the input field. Okay, your label, your short, your placeholder, and then any custom CSS if you want to add that. Okay, so that is what all the styles are. It is just a way to make the form look different. Then we have themes. So back earlier, I showed you the templates. We can apply these very easily and change the forms. We could go right here and go, I want animal lover. We click use theme, we click proceed, and now what it's gonna do is boom, it's gonna change the look and feel of the theme, which is actually pretty cool if you want something really cool and unique and you don't have to do a lot of work. It'll keep exactly what you have, but you can pick whatever you want here. You just follow the instructions, you click use theme, and then you're done. So now we have options. So when someone submits, what do you want it to say? What's the thank you message? You want to say hello? Do you want to say, go buy my products? You put in the message after they submit, because remember, they have to click submit, and then it goes into the database. Facebook Pixel ID, this is if you want to do stuff with Facebook advertising, same with Facebook Pixel events. Okay, I have other videos on that if you're trying to learn Facebook ads, but that's how you would plug that in. And then you have basic form settings. So sticky contact, this is how you basically have it fill into the contact fields. If it's like they already filled it out elsewhere, it just pre-populates. Okay, GDR compliant font, that's if you're in the Eurozone, you can look that up. It's some compliance stuff with the Europa people. And then we have enable time zone, which is just allowing the time zone. So you pick what you want, you just toggle these on or off, however you want to do it, you just click on and off, and then you're good. And then once you have all this, make sure you're always clicking save. That's just very important, good etiquette. But just a quick recap so you understand. You come into your form, the first thing you're going to have is elements. These are the building blocks of the form. This is how you create said form and what you wanted it. Conditional logic is just more settings on said form right here. And then notifications is just how to create notifications on when someone submits your form. Then once you have everything on the middle side, which is your form, clicking these allows you to edit each individual field that you created over here on the left-hand side. And you can add extra stuff right there. Then to make your form look different, okay, and be more pleasing to the eye, you click these up here, okay, these little dots, and you go to styles and themes. Those two are going to be how you make the form look different. Then options is just going to be some final settings on the form. And from there, you're done. That is how forms work, and that is how you create them. So now what I want to show you is how to put this on a website or anywhere in high level. Because remember, you can put forms really anywhere, in your email templates, in your email blasts, in your text message blasts, okay, in surveys, on websites, on funnels. Like, you really can put it anywhere. But I want to show you how to put it in, and then I want to show you where to find your submissions, because I think this is really important. So what we're going to do to add anywhere is you click integrate, and you're going to get multiple different options. Click sidebar, polite slide in, pop up, and inline. And right over here, you have some settings on each of these you can activate. And then right here is where you get, so you can copy form link, which is just a link to this, or you can copy embed code and put this in code and embed it somewhere, which could be on another website or wherever, which can be pretty cool. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to pick this one right here, and we're going to copy form link, and we're going to click done. And then we're going to come over to our website, and we're just going to add this right like this. So we're going to click make an appointment. Okay, and we're going to scroll right down, and the button actions is going to be website URL. And then we're going to click this right here, and we're going to paste this right in like this. And then we're going to click save. And then what I want to show you here, which is really cool, is this live and how this works. I'm also going to show you how to put in a pop-up or however you want to do it. So when you have this now, when someone clicks make an appointment, it now pulls up the form with the doggy or the wolf or whatever that is. And then you just fill in your info, and then you're good to go. So you can really add these forms anywhere. But what I want to show you is to do it for pop-ups. So we click this right here. Let's do copy embed code. Okay. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right back here to pop-up settings, and we're going to add this right in here. So we're going to add row. We're going to add this. And we're going to add element, and we're going to do form. We're going to put it in right here. And then we can just select. So you have a bunch of different options for putting forms in. So you can always do the link, okay, just like I showed you, and you can copy the code, copy the form. You could do these on other websites, not just on GHL, but you can also just select these within GoHighLevel, which is really cool. We're going to come right back here, okay, and we're just going to come right in here. We're going to click add elements, and we can just add forms. You can do this really anywhere. And look at this. Boom. It is now said form that popped up. You can add this really anywhere in GoHighLevel, which is really, really cool. And you can come right into pop-up settings. And what you can do is you can add a form in here. So now this pop-up pops up on the page. So if we save this, you will now have forms popping up on your page, which is really cool. Boom, look at that. It pops up now just on the page, just the way we like it, and we fill it in, and then we're good. You don't want to have a background that looks like this terrible design eye if it's going to be on a website. Like, I'm obviously just testing this. Don't actually put your form like that with a dog in the background. Even if you are like a pet groomer or someone like that, make it look a little cleaner. Obviously, it looks very bad. But now what I want to show you do, now that you know how to build your form and you know how to put your form anywhere on GoHighLevel and really just, have carte blanche here, I want to show you where the submission goes and how the back end works so you can understand this. Okay, so we're going to come right in here and we're going to click all of this jolly stuff. So we're going to do 0, 5, 6, 7, 8771. We're going to put our email in, which will be Declan Almighty Wizard. And then we're going to do favorite soccer team. We're going to do Baron. Okay, we're going to click this. And then we're going to agree. And we're going to click button. Okay, obviously that was supposed to say submit, but for the test, we just put that in there. So now what we're going to do is we're going to show you how to see where this form gets submitted. So wherever you have your form, it has to go somewhere. The data has to go somewhere. It doesn't just go into the ether. It goes into the back end of HighLevel. So if we come back into HighLevel and we come right back up to forms, you come right into submissions, okay, and look at this. It now pops up with all of my info, and you can see it right here. So you now have a database of every person that submits a form. This is really important, guys, for building email lists, text messages, having data, but it's all right here in HighLevel, which is amazing. So if you have any questions or this is confusing, please drop a comment down below. Okay, I don't want anyone being confused. I want you to master this. This is a very, very important part of HighLevel. I think a lot of people miss over, and I just want to make sure you understand everything. Last but not least, I just want to show you what you can do once you have this all set up, and that is with automations. Okay, so we're going to come right into automations, and I'm just going to show you this very quickly. If you come right into automations, I just want to show you that you have a form submitted trigger where you can pick the exact form you want. Okay, remember test form? And what you can do is anytime someone submits this form, you can come in and you can send email, you can send text message, you can put them in another automation. You can literally do anything off this. And I'm trying to get you to kind of open up your mind and get your creative juices going here. Because once you understand this, you realize that anytime someone submits the form that we just created, a bunch of different stuff that can happen. And this is how you automate your onboarding, and you do so much other amazing stuff. So now that we've gone over forms, now I want to go over surveys. Okay. And I promise this will be much faster because it's so similar and it's really just a couple key differences. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to pick from a template because I think for surveys, it just looks cooler. We're going to come right in here and we are going to do this one right here. We're going to click this and we're going to click continue. That way you're also seeing how to use templates and build it from scratch. Give you that multi-dimensional approach. So with the way surveys work is they go from slide to slide. See, a form is just one form. You fill it out, it submits. Surveys, it's slide after slide, and you can just click add slide, and you can continually add slides and make this as long as you want and put in whatever questions you want. How much money do you make a year? What's your favorite rubber ducky? What car do you drive? How do you, exercise? Whatever you want, you can just add it in here. It's literally whatever you want. Now, what I'm going to show you right here is it is the exact same thing as forms. Yes, the same thing I just went over applies. You pull from the left, okay? You add custom fields if you don't. It'll come right into the middle. You click these right here and you edit it right on the right. It is the exact same thing. So I don't even have to go over that because you now know. And if you don't know, please go back earlier in the video and watch that because it is the same for forms, surveys, and quizzes. It's the same builder, the same building block, and the same rubric for all three. So you pick what you want, but the difference is in the way that this goes through. So again, styles and options, you have the styles, which edits the way the form looks. Same with themes. You can switch up the way you want your survey to look. But then in options, you have a couple different things you can add in. This is where it gets a little bit different. Okay, so on submit, same as before, how that triggers and goes through once they submit it. But then what you can do is you can disqualify people, but you can disqualify people based on what they say, and you can send certain messages and disqualify after they submit. And that's where a couple of different things kind of lay in, and you really pick, what you want. Message is URL. And then these are just the same except for surveys. And these are the same as all the other ones except survey settings. You have a different kind of building block. So just to be clear, it's the same thing across the board as forms, except for these couple things I'm showing you. And one of them is in survey settings. So you want one question at a time, or do you want all of them lined out? So remember before I showed you, it's just question, slide, question, sticky contact, we already talked about that. Back button, this allows them to go backwards in the survey if they want to check the previous question, which I recommend having on. Auto navigation, this is just being able to them to navigate automatically. Progress bar, this is pretty cool because this shows them how much progress they have made. Okay, so it will be like, okay, how far are they going? I don't know why it's not popping up in here. I think we need to add it, but that just shows them, okay, you're 20% of the way, you're 30% of the way, which can pretty cool. You can disable any sort of animations. If you're using a template, it may have an animation. Once you go through the next slide, it'll just go right back to the top. Okay, GR compliant font, we already went over that, and then enable time zone, and then footer HTML if you want to add stuff to the footer. But it's the same thing other than that. So you just decide how you want this to work, okay? And it's the same building block, except the difference is like we said before, surveys are for the gathering feedback. Forms are just for information. So if you've, let's say, just got someone on your marketing service or someone went through your lawn care, you could create a survey form in order for them to figure out what did you do right, what did you do wrong, how can we improve this? Or if someone quits your business, they leave, you can have a survey to figure out what's going wrong or downsell them. Surveys can be used incredibly powerfully for service-based business owners if people want to leave or cancel a retainer or not go through with something. A survey oftentimes can bring them back and sell them, but it can also get valuable information to improve your product. And that's what a lot of people don't understand is your people will tell you where it's going wrong. They give you free help. They don't think this is a thing, but oftentimes surveys and these little data points will help you gauge, okay, where you're at with your services. So that is really what this is for. Now, to integrate this, the same exact thing, except you only have embed and link. So what we're going to do is we're just going to get this link right here. We're going to copy this right here. We're going to come over to our website. Okay. We're going to go right into this button and we're just going to do the same thing we did before, except it's going to be said survey. Obviously, if it's a survey you want to say, click here to do survey, pick whatever you want. We're going to save this. Now we're going to edit it so we can see what it does. Okay. We're back in here. We're going to click make appointment. And now we're going to see the survey that we created. And right here is the progress bar. It's pretty cool. But this is where we will go through all of that. And it's the same thing as before. Let's try the other one. We'll click this right here and we'll do real estate. Let's see if that saves. Perfect. Okay, it popped up. So it's just a little glitch. But this was another one I created a long time ago. But this way you can add it in just like before. So you guys are starting to pick up on the pattern that it's the same thing across the board. You get the link, you put it in, and then you're good to go. One thing I actually want to show you really fast back on here is doing embeds in case you didn't understand. Because you can add these into other people's websites. If you're using WordPress, Squarespace, HubSpot, you can actually add these in. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this and we're going to come right back here. And I just want to show you what you can do here. And by the way, you can add the survey to the pop-up too. It's literally the same thing as before. You come in here, you click survey, you drop it in, you pick it. But what we're going to do now is we're going to just show you how to put this in with code. So we're going to do code. And we're going to drop this right here. Okay. And remember, every website builder pretty much has a code editor. And it's really important to utilize this if people have stuff that's not on high level. And you can just copy said code that's in here. Okay. And you can bring it in and you can just drop it right in here, save it. And then you have now built something that you can have anywhere, which is cool. And high level allows the ability. So it's going to look like this right here. We're going to click save. And then when we view, it's going to pop up. So check this out. So we come in and refresh the page and boom, there it is. It's just plopped right in there. And that was using code. And you can do that on any platform because they all have those little code editors. And you take it, you drag it, you drop, you copy and paste the code you have, and then you're good to go. So really what I'm just showing you is there's multiple different ways to add these to websites and whatnot. So now that we have this done, I want to just show you with submissions and a little bit of analyze. So you're going to say, Declan, we're going to do 5, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9. We are going to too many 8s. And then we're going to do, let's do DeclanWrightMatchBot.com. That's time of content. We'll just do that. See 50%. It shows you right there. Pretty cool. We're going to come right in here. We're going to click White Hart Lane. We're going to do Front Royal. Technically not in Front Royal, but 22560. Country. We're going to do United States. Let's go all the way down and get United States, single family, CAPTCHA. We click that. Remember, that's the thing to make sure you're not a robot. So you pick whatever you want, and once you're done, you click submit. Guys, I'm just walking you through this just so you have that better knowledge because it will help you a lot. So now that we have that submitted, I want to show you in submissions and analyze how this part works. So again, just like forms, you get all the contact info in submissions. Remember, guys, when it gets submitted, your info will be right in here. So we come and we go, cool, I like this. But then something I want to show you under here that I didn't show you in forms is analyze, which is the data and metrics on your surveys or forms, which can be awesome. You can see all these little things about it that you didn't quite have, which is all right here. So you can check out, completion time, total views, and they will all be right in here. It's very straightforward, and that's how you get all of your data. So last but not least, I just want to show you again the power you have in automations. Remember what I said before. You can come in here, you can pick the exact survey you just created, and you can then do anything in GoHighLevel off of this. Guys, I'm just showing you what's possible because a lot of you guys set one thing up and then you leave it and you don't realize that if you create the system, it's less work for you and you get more money. Like I'm just speaking in very clear, simple terms because you can automate almost everything, AI and automation. And with surveys, you have that ability. So now we're going to go over the last part, which is quizzes. So it's very similar to forms and surveys, except there's a scoring element because it's a quiz. So I want to go over that so it just makes sense. Before I jump in though, I just want to quickly tell you, if you are interested in learning more about HighLevel, okay, I have a 30-day free trial link down below, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up for that, you'll get access to me, my private community, tons of snapshots in every vertical, even an agency snapshot that is amazing with all the best automations. Okay, pre-built out automations. You can access to a private community, live calls every week. I mean, it's the whole 9 yards, and even free leads and potential clients if I can trust you. No one does that online. It's incredible. By the way, I've won all of these awards behind me and a couple more that just aren't even hung yet. I've done very well in this space. You have to have someone in your corner. Having someone in your corner that has been there and done that and really knows HighLevel will help you on your journey. Whether you're a SaaS agency, a service-based business owner, whatever you are, it will help turbocharge your experience so you can master HighLevel, get your time back, and make money because that's what you guys come in this for. You're not just here to play with the software and just mess around. You're here to improve your life, and I can help you do that. And again, it's completely free for you when you join. Why? Because HighLevel pays me for this, okay? They want me to help you keep you on, and I can keep you on because I can show you how to get clients. I think better than anyone else on this online space because it is my specialty is the client acquisition and mastering HighLevel. So I highly recommend you go check that out because I think you will love it and it will help you greatly. And guess what? It's free if you're using HighLevel. So go down below and check that out. So we're going to go into quizzes. We're going to click add quiz. We're going to start from scratch and we're just going to do it the old fashioned way. So same exact layout as forms and surveys, but there is one key difference because I'm not even going to go into all this because it's just one key difference is that you have a scoring element and an after page that you need to edit because it's a quiz. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to do multiple choice, okay, and we're going to edit this. We're going to click this, same thing as before. You pull from the left, you edit on the right. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to do best CRM, okay? Then we're going to come right down here, and this is how you're going to edit your options. So what we're going to do is we're going to do GoHighLevel, we're going to do HubSpot, and we're going to do Salesforce. Now, what we're going to do with these is we're going to give these points. This is how this works. You have to create a point system so this actually has a value. Otherwise, the quiz is just random and it has no point. So we're going to do overall only. So we'll do 10, we'll do 0. And then for Salesforce, and you can add categories, you can do all kinds of stuff. We'll just do 0. Okay. So then what we're going to do, because we like this, we're going to add one more part of this. Okay. Which is going to be a yes or no. Okay. So we're going to click this again. Guys, you put in whatever you want. I'm just throwing this in here as a test. What we're just going to do is GHL the best. Okay, obviously, no one's going to make a quiz like this. Then we come right down. We're going to do yes or only, and we're going to do 10. And then for no, we're just going to do only and have it as 0. And jump to, by the way, just makes it jump to another question. So if they pick something, it could just jump to a whole nother question. You just pick whatever you want here, and then you delete it like that. Okay, so then we're good to go. You can go as crazy as you want. You can add as many pages. It's as simple as that. And you just click exactly what you want. You pull from here, you put the score value for each of them, and then you're done. Drop a comment down below if you're confused, or message me for free on Facebook, WhatsApp, or Instagram if you have questions, because a lot of people get tripped up over this. But you just want to make sure you put in what you have, and then you give it a score. And right up here, the same exact thing, style, options, and then quiz settings is literally exactly the same as the rest. So it's the same thing except for this part and then the next part I'm about to go into. So you put in whatever you want. Once you have your quiz fully built out and you like everything you got, we then have to edit the result page. So we're going to click Edit Template. So the way this works is you're going to click things on the right-hand side, and they're going to be bunched into groups, and then you're edited on the left. So it's like reverse of before. Okay, so we're going to start with this up here. So right up here, you can make this any which way you want. You can add a logo in. You can add logo width and dimensions. You can get rid of this right here and add whatever you want. The sizing, simple stuff, margin, padding, up, down, side to side. You guys already understand this. So these are just all the edits on the header of said quiz. Then right in here, when we click this, we now are going to edit this part, which is going to be what score did you get on your quiz? So in here, you can change the colors of everything. So right in here, you edit exactly what you want it to say. Score settings. What do you want this to be configured? Do you want to show the overall score? Do you want to show tiers? It's basic editing, margin padding, move it around side to side, and then background color, how you want it. So again, I'm not sure what you guys want in this, but you just go through and you pick and you edit. It's as simple as that. And you really click what you want on and off. And then in score tiers, it's going to be these little things right here, and you can edit them. So you can change the color, okay, of what you want it to be. You can change the label. So we'll do low. So you pick the label, okay, and then you pick the percent. Okay, so what do you want it to be from? So anyone that is in from 0 to 39% is categorized as low. Anyone from 40% to 79% is categorized as medium. And anyone from 80% to 100% is categorized as high. Drop a comment down below if you have any questions on this. But it's so straightforward, guys. You can edit every little part of this quiz, making it look beautiful and awesome. So just go through, play with this how you want it, delete what you want, add what you want, and configure this properly so you see how you want this. Then right in here, okay, you can add more stuff in the body or the CTA. Just depends on what you want. You go through, you add in buttons. Guys, it's really whatever you want. It's very quite simple. Button style, margin padding, let me go to that because it's the same thing on every one. And then default quiz, you have basically your footer part where you can add social media links and anything else you want. So it's so straightforward. It's so basic. It's really not that crazy. It's just a super simple building block for you to create quizzes. And you go through it, you follow how you want, you edit it, and then you're done. And you can make it look however which way you want. Then you click save. You click save up here. And right as before, in all the other things we've done today, you click integrate and you either embed or put it as a link. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this as a link. So if we come into the website builder, there actually isn't an option for quiz. You can't just add it in like the other one. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to add it as a link or embed it as code, which you already know how to do. So I'm just going to show you right here. I'm going to come right here. I'm going to go all the way down here, website URL, and we're just going to paste our quiz in there. We're going to click save, and then you're good to go. So it's very similar to the other ones, except it doesn't have that element where you can just slap it in and select like you did with forms and surveys. You actually have to add it as a link or embed it. We're going to view our website right here. We're going to click make an appointment, and boom, we're going to run through this real quickly. So we're going to do go high level. Say, isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? I'm going to click yes. Look at that, 100%. I did it. So that's how the quizzes work. It's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. And then you can see your score and a bunch of other stuff. So again, guys, yeah, you can say low. Is that what I put in there? But you put in whatever you want. You edit it which way you want. And you really have ultimate functionality with Go High Level. So you can make this look any which way you want. You can create it. Okay, it's awesome, guys. And once you are done, you come right back to quizzes. You go right into submissions, and you will see all of the quizzes go so you can grade them. Yes, yes, yes. Overall score, 100%. Awesome. That's where you will see all of your quizzes data, and you'll know who got what and who did what. And you can add these into communities. You can add these into courses. You can add these into funnels. You can add these anywhere. The same thing with forms, surveys, and quizzes. Also, if you come into automations, I want to show you guys something really, really cool here. You can click this, and guess what they have? Quiz submitted. So you can actually add in a quiz and then add anything else you want. So if someone submits a quiz, it could then email them a sign-up form. It could email them a calendar link. It could email them a congratulations conversations or text them. You can do whatever you want with high level, guys. That is the beauty of this. You now have that option and that ability to create automations off of this. And guys, automations and AI are the future. So make sure you really lean into this. So it's going to help you a lot. Forms, surveys, and quizzes are so similar. There's just a couple differences between these two, which I went over in this video just so you understand that. But I really hope this helped, and I really hope it has improved your knowledge and know-how of this, because once you get these three guys and you understand this, it will help your Go High Level game so much. Like, no joke, it will help improve everything you're doing by a mile. We now need to go over the almighty chat widgets, okay? Because you can apply a chat widget to a funnel or a website. But what the chat is going to do is it is going to enable you to sell people 24/7. They're goated. They're extremely powerful. So again, if you don't know what a chat widget is, it is this thing right here. You can plug it onto a website on every page and it will talk to people. So now what we're going to do is we're going to set this up. So you're going to come back into sites, okay, back out here, and you're going to go all the way to chat widget, okay? And then you're going to click new. So out of all of these, you still only have these three options, but now you can click the all-in-one chat, which is what I recommend you do because it can have all of this and then you can connect it to an AI chatbot. So we're going to click select and boom, we're brought right in here. So the first thing you want to do is put in your chat widget name. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're just going to call this Liz, okay, or whatever name you want. Okay, the first thing right here is it already has everything pre-configured, so you don't got to worry about that. This will be the initial message that is sent, okay? So you could do, hey, you, and it will pop up. So that's how you get that initial message, okay? Styles, this is the basic styles, so you can, get rid of the chat prompt or leave that, okay? And you have two options right here. You can pick the chat icon, which is down here, how you want that to look, one of those. You can change the colors of it, okay, the color scheme, and then the welcome message and enable greetings. Widget customization, this is where you will change out the image. Please, for the love of God, change this out. So many people leave this. This woman is been literally on like 95% of websites, and everyone knows it's fake. So put in an actual person or just anything. People just leave it. Then you can pick where you want the widget to go on the website, and then you can pick your widget dimensions so you can make it smaller or bigger. Then in here, you're gonna have chat windows. So this is all the other little features, okay? Okay, so title and intro, so how this basically pops. So if the AI chatbot is going, you should be good, so you don't gotta worry about a lot of this. But it's just basic intro message stuff, and then, send buttons if they wanna do stuff. So a lot of this you can just leave as is, okay? Live chat assigned, this is if you wanna assign to a user. Again, I wanna be showing you how to connect this to a chatbot, so this is much, much better. But a lot of this stuff is like, you can kind of leave it the way it is. But if you want to, you can look at all of these and change it as is. But again, I really think it's good the way it is. Live chat closed, okay? After a couple minutes, you can close it. I would say 5 minutes is fine. If you click enable business office hours, you now have access to all of the hours of this. So it'll be working at those times. So it'll be on and off at, 9 to 5, whatever you want. And you just click which ones you want and put in the exact times you want. It doesn't get any easier than that. We're just going to leave this off because we want 7 additional options. Okay. This is stuff for HIPAA compliance. Down here, this will be powered by, and it'll put in your domain. So whatever domain you put in here, we do Amazon.com. It'll link to that, and we could just do Amazon. Again, I am not sponsored by Amazon. I'm just putting that in there, but you can put whatever you want to make it look like that. And I recommend you do that. A lot of people literally leave that and it'll say like powered by Go High Level or something stupid. Put in your business name into this, please. It just looks so unprofessional. Then you got some stuff with HIPAA compliance, legal messages. But again, you're going to want to switch that. And the way you do that is you're going to chat window and you go to the bottom. Okay. Then in messaging, again, this is just basic prompt messaging. A lot of this stuff is going to be done with the AI chatbot. So just leave this the way it is. Same thing with WhatsApp and email. And then you have language to change the language. So I really left this the way it is because it's already really good. You don't have to go crazy with it. Then you're just going to click save. It's very, very simple. It's very, very straightforward. And then you have your live chat all set up. And all they would do is they come in, they pick what they want, and then it basically goes through. So before we set this up, I want to make sure you understand something really clear. SMS is when someone just plugs in their email and phone number and it sends them a message later by a human. Live chat is when they talk to an AI chatbot. In order to do this, we have to set up an AI chatbot. So come back to your launchpad, come right down to AI agents, go to conversational AI. Again, I have full videos so in depth on this, the most in depth you can find on YouTube. So just use these. Just please watch those because that's how you're going to do this. It's really easy. You create the bot, you go through it. I'm not going to go through that in this video because you should watch that video because it's specifically for this. But I'm assuming you already have a chatbot set up. So we're going to click Chanel. Okay. And all we're going to do is we're going to come right down here. Okay. We're going to click this thing and we're going to do live chat. We're going to do chat widget and live chat. And we're going to click save. And you will now have these set up. And you're going to want to make the bot primer or else it won't work. From there, it will now be connected to said chat widget. So really recommend you do that. It's a plus. It's amazing. So once you have that all set up, you just need to connect to your website. So you can click Get for WordPress. This is a way you can actually plug Lead Connector into WordPress and add this chat widget. How cool is that? Or you can just click Get Code and put this on any of the bodies of the website. This is how you used to have to do it. You would go like this, copy and go back into your website and copy and paste this on the website to get it. The good news is you don't even have to do that anymore. You can just come in right in here and add it. So we're going to click the website you want or the funnel. Remember, this is exactly the same on both. We're going to click Settings and we're literally going to go right on down to Chat Widget and we're going to pick Liz. Okay, how cool is that? We're going to click Save and Liz is now added to your website. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back to pages and we're going to view the home page to see Liz in action. So we come right in here, okay, and boom, it is now in action. How cool is that? So as simple as that, you have now added an AI chatbot. So now what you can do, now that you understand this stuff, is you can come back, okay, you can build funnels and websites really fast with the templates and the process I showed you. Then you can add a chat widget to both of them, power it by AI, so you never miss a sale ever again. Guys, huge. And again, I made this video about all three because they are so interconnected. And once you can understand this, all of your clients will do way better, okay, like way better. And you'll keep them longer, which means you'll get paid longer. And one of the reasons why this is so important to have a chat widget on both these is it's an easy intro to give them an AI chatbot. Once they see, oh my gosh, it's answering all my messages, you then can use it to take care of all of their other messaging needs. So that is how you do it in a nutshell. It is that simple. It is that basic. You just follow those steps and you are done. So we're going to come right here into calendars and you'll be brought to a page that looks like this. So we're going to go more into this at the end of the video because this is where everything ties together. But all this first tab is showing your calendar with all of your appointments. And this is great for the mobile app and everything so you can see all of your appointments. You go, I have a meeting with Jane on Tuesday and blah, 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 blah. It's all through here. Okay, and you can adjust by date, week, and time. You can see, what's on the 8th. What's whatever. You can see the exact users in here. You can pick your exact calendars. If you want to manually add an appointment, you would click New right here, and you'd put in the calendar, the appointment title, pick the team member, the time zone, and click Book Appointment. That's how you would do it manually and through the app. But again, we'll be creating links so people can do this all by themselves and sign up and put themselves in your calendar so you don't have to. And it's the same thing with appointments. You would go in and you would manually click this so you can set it up. But again, this is where you're just going to see all of your calendars. To build your calendars and to set everything up, actually, it happens in calendar settings, and this is where it all happens. Remember, the calendars tab on high level leads you to the settings, but it's just the place where you see all of your appointments. So really, before we can go in and build calendars, I have to explain what all these tabs mean right here. Calendars, groups, service menu, rooms, and equipment, because these are what tie, the calendars together and organize them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to test on a live account, my hair salon account, so you can see all of these in action and how they work. The first one we have is calendars. They show you when you can book. So it's the calendar that you book your appointment on. And this is what it looks like, okay? You got the date grid, you have the prices or whatever you want. They can pick right here. They can select, they can put in their info, and this is where they book an appointment. It's very much the actual calendar system that you book on. And we have groups. Groups just help you organize all related appointments. And this is what a group looks like. So haircuts, it would be all of the haircuts. Men's haircut, kids haircut, haircut and style for women, okay? And if this was a hot water install for a plumber or you name any service, it would have all the things related to hot water install. This just helps you organize your calendars based on services. If you only have one service or calendar, you won't need this, but this is what it looks like. And if you have a lot of services, this is a great way to segment so your people don't get confused when they see an entire calendar full of a bunch of stuff. But as you see, if you click to this, you click through, it'll bring you to the calendar and pick. It's just a grouping of like-minded calendars. Then we have service menu. And this just lets you choose what service to book. So it's an entire menu of all of the services. This is what it looks like. It's got every single service that you are offering. Haircuts, hair coloring, hair treatment, dual services, wax. It's got it all right here. And again, you just click this, you click book, you click whoever you want, and then you go through. And then what's going to happen is you're going to be taken to the calendar where you can pick. Remember, it's all the same calendar except it's for specific services. That way, if you have a bunch of stuff like hot water installs, I'm just using the plumber example, cleaning leaky faucets, toilets, whatever, and you're a plumber, this would have all of your services listed out. And this is really good for people when they're on your website. They can just click, as opposed to it just immediately books an appointment. They don't know what they're booking an appointment for. This has all of your services here and all of your calendars in one place so they can pick which one they want. Then we have rooms. Okay, this is just a place where all the services would go. Now, you're most likely not going to be using this if you're a plumber. This is for hair salons, chiropractors, massage clinics, anyone that has like that kind of business, you know what I mean? Like, come in and we'll take care of you, like that kind of stuff, because this segments where to go. So for this, you have multiple chairs with multiple services. You see what I'm saying? So if you have 5 hairstylists, each one works on a different chair. Or if you have multiple massage tables, each one works on a different table. And there's calendars connected to that chair. That way you wouldn't have people just randomly scheduling. It's like, this chair is full. So again, you most likely wouldn't use that, but that would be in this instance where you do it. Then equipment is just the equipment you have on hand. Again, you most likely won't use this, but this is really for those businesses where they have a bunch of, parts moving around. As you see here, I just have trimmers. Or you can use scissors. I actually don't even use this, but you can for all kinds of other things, for any sort of like physical goods you have, like hair coloring or massage gel or whatever you're doing. Again, for most service-based businesses, plumbers, lawyers, HVAC, all of those guys, you're most likely just going to need calendars, groups, and service menu. Because again, your calendars are all right here, and groups and service menu just takes your calendars and segments them better. These are all calendars. These are kind of taking a step further, but that's really what these are. So now that you understand all of this stuff and you understand how to group calendars and create service menus, we now need to actually create a calendar itself, because this is where you will then build out your calendars to put it in. This is very much what the video is about, is building the calendar. So to build a calendar, we're going to go right over to here to create calendar, and we're going to click it. Here they have 6 different calendars for different purposes. Okay, they all serve a different function. So the first one is personal booking. So this is your classic one-on-one meeting calendar. This is what it looks like. You have one host, one participant, and it's just one-on-one communication, and it's as simple as that. This is the calendar that most people use. A basic book a call and we'll chat. Then we have round robin. Okay, so this is very much geared towards sales. It's like when you go to a website, it's like, pick your agent to talk to. This is more on the back end. It just cycles through and talks to people in a round robin fashion. You have one participant, and then you have hosts rotating 1, 2, and 3. So it just goes through them. And this is great for sales. And again, this calendar is very much geared towards sales because it goes through a bunch of different people or support agents to help one participant. Just to let you know, participants is you or the person that is booking the call. Hosts are the people that have the calendar and are hosting the call. Then we have class booking. So this is one host with multiple participants. This is very much like school. You got one person teaching or doing whatever, and then you have multiple people watching. So it'd be like a live stream where I'm on talking, and then all of you guys watch. So that's what this calendar is geared towards. Then we have collective booking, which is actually the inverted version of class booking. It's multiple hosts with one participant, where the other one was multiple participants to one host. This is what it is. You have one participant to multiple hosts. So this could be a job interview. This could be some sort of seeing if you're a good fit for a partnership. It's very much interview style with multiple hosts and uno participant. And then down here you have 2 more. And to access these, they'll always be toggled off, but you just click this arrow and you'll have event calendar and service booking. So for event calendar, this is what it sounds like. It is for events, both virtual and physical. This is very much it. It is an event. So it could be like, everyone come to my webinar, come to my Christmas party, or everyone come down to Scottsdale, Arizona for my mastermind meetup. It is an event with tons of participants and tons of hosts. And again, it can be both offline and online. And then last but not least, you have service booking. So this is like booking an actual service. Now, you could technically do a payment wall for these and do this similar thing, but this is like, I need a hot water install. Please pay me $500 and I'll come. So this is like booking a consultation, a service, as you see here. This is what most service-based businesses will use. And that way, when people book stuff, they'll book the service. And it's very seamless and simple, so they can pick a day, pick a time, and collect payment. As you see right here with the dollar signs, it's very simple, just a calendar where you can book an actual service, not just a meeting. It's geared towards like a thing that is actually happening, whether that is a consultation over the phone, that is meeting up to change your, hot water install, whether that is going out and getting your hair done. It is a service calendar. Those are the 6 different calendars on GoHighLevel. So whatever you're trying to do, now that you understand that, you would pick that one. But for the sake of this, we're just going to start with personal booking. Okay, so now we're going to put in, so I'm going to go through and create a test and just to show you what it is, but you would put in whatever your info is in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to do test. That's what we're going to do. Test wizard cal. Okay, that's what it's going to be called. You put whatever you want. Now comes a very important part that I'm going to have to go into another section just to explain, is you select your team member. So all calendars have to have a team member. Now, in the future, when you have AI agents talking to everyone, that's going to change, but it's still going to have to be a team member ultimately. But you need to have a team member, which is a user on your sub account. Now, I have full videos on this, but I'm going to walk you through this anyway because Go High Level Wizard always over delivers as always. So let's hop right in so I can show you what this is and how to add these, because if you don't have these, you can't really have a calendar because the calendar has to go to somebody. Okay, so you're going to come right into your Go High Level dashboard. You're going to click settings. You're going to go right to my staff, and you're going to be brought to a page that looks like this. This is where you add users. So you're just going to click add employee. So this is where you plug everything in. So we're just going to do wizard, last name GHL, email, let's do wizard@gmail.com. Okay, and you put in whatever it is. We'll do 540-945-7865. Put your thing in, and then you're going to basically be brought to this. You're going to do advanced settings, okay? And that's where you put in a password to grant them access. Again, I have a full video on this. I highly recommend you go check it out. I'm just breezing through this, but this is basically how you're going to add a user. And then you pick the calendar you want. But what's more important after we do that is we click next. We give them access to what they want in here, so you'd make sure they have calendars all checked out. But where is it? Right here, user availability. This is really important because these 2 steps are how we actually plug it into the calendar. So remember, the calendar is going to have a date range. So it's going to have, you open Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, but then you're going to have employees have that same thing. So you would say if GHL Wizard is only available on, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays, you would click these off and pick the exact times by just clicking this and selecting exactly what you want to have it work from what hour to what. This way, with this, it basically figures out what employee or salesperson is available on what day. So you're going to want to make sure, whoever your employees, if you don't have them added, you're going to want to come right in here and configure the exact time zone. And then here you can add a Zoom, a Google Meet, a phone, so it's already pre-connected. Very simply, you click which one you want and you click connect Zoom and it'll take you to that. But again, this is a little bit of side quest I'm going on because you should already know what this is. But if you don't, I'm just trying to teach you. And again, full video if you want more on this. But this is just going into creating said user. And then here you can plug in their Google Calendar and other things, which we'll do later. But that's how you would set up that employee. Once that's saved, you'll see your new user pop up right here. And if we come back here, we refresh this jaunt, we're going to pull it up and you're going to see the way the user now gets added. So once this loads, create calendar, okay, personal booking, boom. You now have your new employee with that new time and everything selected. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to pick for real now. We're going to pick Declan O'Reilly. We're going to come right down. We're going to put in the URL. So this is the URL of what it's going to be. So we're just going to do wizard test cal, and what you can do is you can copy and paste that very simply. That's what I usually put in. That way you have it. And then you're going to have the meeting duration. So how long does the meeting last? We'll click 30 minutes. And then right here you have all of your dates and times. So are you open on Sundays, whatever, and you just click this to toggle on and off, and then you'll pick what your times will be. So you come right here, you just click exactly what you want, pick it how you want, just like before, and then you're just going to click confirm. Okay, and this is how you'll preview your calendar. You can just click this and you can see your calendar live just like this. Ooh, look how awesome that is. But again, that was not enough. We actually have to edit this thing for real and go into the fine-tuned stuff. So we're going to come right in here. Once you're done with your calendar, you click Wizard Test Cal. We're going to click these 3 dots and we're going to click Edit. And again, you can click Advanced Settings in that other page and it'll take you right to it. But I like to first make it live so you can just kind of see what you're working with. So now here are all the settings that are really important for your calendar. So your availability, whether you're taking payments, get your notifications to remind people when your meetings are, and all of this is brought right through here. So this is your blank calendar right now. This is what we just created, the Wizard Test Cal. Now we're going to make it look better and a bunch of other stuff. So first things first, you have your calendar logo. So we're going to click this right here. We're going to click my face, and you put whatever you want in. I'm just throwing my face in. You have the name we put right there. You then have a description. So this will be a strategy call, and you put in whatever you want. Okay, so the description for the call, then you can pick which group you want. Remember earlier when we went to groups, the like calendars, you would put in whatever group you want, then you put the URL. We already like that. Down here you have the meeting invite title, so this is a custom field. So what this is going to do is when it sends an email or sends whatever, it's going to put in the name of the person that signed up. Really cool, so you don't have to. So if it's Tina signing up, it would say, send a message saying, Tina, are you ready for your call? And that's a custom field, and it knows what to put because it's squiggly brackets, contact name. So leave that perfectly good. You don't want to mess with that. Then you can add any other team members to your calendar. Okay, and then right here you have basically the meeting location, which, as I said before, you can come right in here, put Zoom, Google Meet, whatever you want to have that be, your new meeting place. Is it a Zoom? Whatever. So that's where you configure it, just like I showed you before. You click through and you add. Now you have colors for your calendar. So we'll click green. Okay, that's what we'll go with. And you see right there, you see my image popped up, and you can click circle or square, and then you're done. So this page all looks really good. And we're going to click save, just like this. And what it's going to do is it's going to bring you on to availability, the next spot, just like that. So what we're going to do, come right in here, and you're going to mess with the time. So every day when you're available, you already did this earlier, so I don't think this is important. But if you want to have special days, say on Thursdays, I'm open at 9 a.m. instead of 8 a.m., you would just add it just like that. So make sure you go through here and you configure the exact time you want of your meetings. Okay, then here what you have is look busy. What this will do is this will go onto the calendar, okay, and it will block off certain dates to be like, ooh, he's got a lot of appointments. Kind of gimmicky. I just like to get a lot of appointments and be a real G, not a fake one. So that just makes you look busy. And again, it can have its advantages, but it's one of those things that's like that. You can put whatever percent in, 25% of slots will be taken away. You decide if that's what you want to do. It can be good not to get too many bookings, but that's how that works. Recurring meeting is going to be if someone is booking multiple calls. So if they buy a package from you, it'll be like multiple calls on the calendar. So they can click one on Tuesday the 14th, one on 16th, whatever you want, and you would just click it like that and go through. But we're not going to be doing that, but that's how you would do that. Then you're brought to all of this stuff. This is going to be all of the meeting time configurations. First thing we have is meeting interval. So this is basically going to be the time between meetings. So do you want half-hour buffer in between? Do you want 20-minute buffer? So it's not like calls stacked right on top of each other. It's like it'll give you 5 minutes in between calls. So that's what that is. Okay, then your meeting duration, how long is said meeting? We have minimum scheduling notice. Okay, this is how soon can they schedule. So if you come right here, it would be like these blocked off. Like, do you want them to immediately schedule in 1 hour? So what I recommend is doing a day, so you have a buffer. Okay, date range, this is how far can they schedule in advance. So I'll show you this. We got 5 days in advance. We'll click save. And as you see right here, it cut off all the other days. Now, again, we didn't have it turned on for these days earlier in the settings, so you'll only get that. It keeps people from scheduling like months in advance and stuff. And then you have maximum bookings per day. So how many people can book in one day? You just click this up or down in order for them to do it. Then you have maximum bookings per slot. So this is per the user we set up. How many people can they, book? And then pre-buffer time, this is how much time you have before a call. Okay, and then post-buffer time after. So in between calls, like we talked about before, it's similar to meeting interval, but it'll show you like how much time in between and after an appointment do we have. So it's not like an appointment on top of each other. Then you're just being really sloppy. So that's how you do all the time configuration. So you come up and click save. And again, it's going to take you to the exact next. So then you can pick a form if you want to do some sort of contact thing. Don't really need that because it's already going to pre-populate, but you would just select it right here. And then you have the basic form stuff where you can have sticky contacts, any sort of consent checkbox, adding guests, and simple stuff like that. This is all very much already good. You don't need to add a lot of stuff. Again, if you're doing other stuff, you can. If you're running some stuff with ads, you can put in your Facebook pixel. But a lot of this stuff, very simple, very straightforward. I would just leave it because it's already pretty good unless you're trying to do some stuff with forms. To accept payments, you would just click this and it's going to show you exactly what you want to charge for the call. So you could do $50, accept partial payment, do whatever you want, and that way it'll collect payment for the call. So before they can book the call, they have to pay you, which is great for consultations or anything like that. And then you can put in your description and then you're really good to go. For the sake of the video, we're not going to have that on, but that's how that works in case you want to get payment. So we come right up here and click save. Now we're brought to notifications and additional options. This is huge, guys. This is why this video is so amazing, because this is an update. You used to have to create an automation to send out reminders. Now you don't even got to do that. It literally does it for you, which is amazing. So it's actually better than Calendly now, thank God. But you basically have different notifications. You have email and you have in-app. You can come right into any of these. We'll just click this one. By the way, they're literally all the same thing except for changing the messages. So I'm going to show you how to do one so you can do the rest. You're just going to click this right here. You're going to click on, and then for in-app, you're going to have it on. Okay, and you come right in here and you click this and you pick what you want it to say. So again, you can pick the email template you want, whatever you're doing. Are you saying, hey, call coming in 10 minutes, or you just leave what it has there? I mean, this is pretty much good. Hi, we've received your appointment request and confirm shortly. It's already really good, but then you just want to configure the basic stuff. So the from name, who it's being sent from. So me would be the wizard, you would be whatever your name is, the from email address, and then you can add a test email to test it. But again, if it's the assigned user, which is the person taking the call, same exact thing. You're configuring exactly what email you want, and then you can add any additional emails. It's so simple and it's so straightforward. And to be honest, it's already pretty much well set up. I don't even think you need to touch this unless you're doing more advanced stuff. You just want to toggle it on and have all of these checked, because what that's going to do is it's basically going to send the right stuff to the right people. And then in app to the assigned user, remember we talked about the assigned users, you know, the people we send it to, it's going to notify them, okay, on web and the mobile app. So it's like, hey, you got a meeting. I tell you right now is you have got to have these set up. Like, got to have it set up. It's so important to have notifications because your no-show rate, like people won't show up if they're not notified. People forget, okay? This, very important. And again, they're all the same thing. They just have different emails and you can figure what it is. I honestly think they're all pretty much good. You just have to toggle them on. So again, what I would do here is I would come right in here. I would enable this bad boy. I would click save. These are all the different notification types. Again, what I just showed you is how you turn them on. You can edit it like that. It's very simple. This sends the notifications before the call, okay, or the Zoom or the meeting. But you would come right in here, you just toggle them on, and you have basically all of these. You have appointment booked, status unconfirmed, appointment booked, status confirmed. If they cancel, if they reschedule, a reminder, and a follow-up. So these are kind of optional. You pick whatever you want. I really think you got to have these on, and you got to have these on, okay? So come right in here, enabled, jump enabled. You pick which one you want. Again, remember what email, just like I did before. I know I'm repeating myself, but to make sure, you want to make sure you plug in the right stuff depending on what you're trying to do. Again, it's pretty much already golden the way it's set up, but if you want to add extra stuff in those emails, you want to make sure you have it properly configured, go through and do it. And once you set this up for this calendar, you're done. Okay, and then you're definitely going to want to have follow-up done too. Enable this bad boy. Enable this bad boy, click save, and you're done. And again, this is so massive because you still legitimately have to go in and set up an automation to do this. Like, absolutely just horrendous waste of time. So they don't have this now. So you can now do this, and it's like such a big time save, but it also will get people showing up on your calendars way more. When you connect Google or Outlook, which I'm going to show you how to do in a sec, you would just toggle this on. That way Google and Outlook can hit them too with them follow-ups. This one down here will just assign contacts to the team member via the calendar, which is good. And then right here you have a cancellation and reschedule policy, so you can turn this on if you don't want them to reschedule, or on, and you pick exactly how much you want the rescheduling link to work. So they cancel, it sends them a link going, hey, buy here or whatever here. Then it would be a timed link, so it would only let them do it for a certain amount of time. Same thing with cancellation. It'll send it, and it's just however long you want that to go. And you can pick minutes, hours, days, 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever you want. You type it in as easy as that, and then it's configured. And then any sort of additional notes. So again, it's so straightforward. Quick recap. You just click in here. You just toggle it on, and then you pick the exact emails and the fine details, but it's pretty much all good. I would just recommend you turn these on because it's so important. So we're going to click save up here. Last but not least, it's just the final customization. So you can basically add some cool stuff right here. We're going to Upsplash. Let's just do, let's search. Let's do, come right in here to this bad boy. We'll do Unsplash. By the way, this is pretty cool. You get free images. We'll just do tech. We're just going to click this computer. Okay, guys, again, I'm just testing. You put in whatever you want for your cover image. It's going to be the image on the calendar. So pick that right here. Then we can pick the style. Do you want neo or classic? This just kind of changes the way it looks. Very basic, very simple. They're all pretty cool, but you pick which one you want. They look very similar. Then you pick the primary colors you want. So what color do you want? Do you want it to be gray? Do you want it to be blue? And again, this is for the calendar. Then we're going to pick the background color. So we'll pick red. I'll show you at the end so you can see what this looks like. This is going to look really bad. But I'm just going to do that for the sake of the video. And then you have the basic stuff, the schedule meeting. And then you can pick the calendar title, the calendar description, or the calendar details to have them on or off. And then you're good. So what we'll actually do is we'll click preview widget. horrible, like really bad, like terrible. You don't want that. So what we're going to do is we're going to come back here. You can preview your widget right here so you can check out what it looks like. So we'll just click this and then, oh, wow, look how cool that is. So super simple. Okay. And then just to let you know, as you see right here, you can only customize on the Neo. You can't really do it on the Classic, but you would pick like that and then you're good to go. So once that all looks good and you're like, yay, this is amazing, you're going to click save. Okay, you're going to save your calendar settings and then you're good to go. That's it. That's how you build a calendar in GoHighLevel. It is that simple. Now, again, that may be like, oh my gosh, that was like so in depth. That might take forever. It really doesn't. Once you understand how to do one, like I just showed you, all of these are so easy. You go through, you configure it, you pick the time, and you're done. Again, you set up your calendar, you have it, you're done. It's that easy. And right now, this is the most up-to-date video I've seen on YouTube. When the time of me putting this out on this calendar system, it goes over everything. So definitely will help. Now you have your calendar, but now you got to get people to book on it. So let me show you how to implement this bad boy live. So you can click these three dots and you have all of these options. So you can edit it, you can duplicate it, you can share, which we're going to do. Then you can move into the group, right? You know, here, what we already talked about before, deactivate it or troubleshoot it. But what we're going to do is click, okay, so what you can do is you can just copy this and send it to people. Scheduling link is just for them scheduling, okay? And the permanent link will be the one that will not change, okay? It's going to be just like that. One-time link is a link that they can schedule once and then it will dissolve. Like once they go through it, they can't go back. And then embedded code is going to be adding this to a website, which I'm going to show you how to do too. Okay, so again, scheduling link, this is where you'll get the thing. So you can copy this and then send it to someone via email, messenger, and it'll pop up so they can be like, oh, cool. And then they can come here, they can pick the date, and they can schedule with you. So that's how you do that. These are very straightforward, these two ones. You just copy and send it to them. Then you have embedded code so people can actually schedule on a website. So you're going to go like this, right? So you're going to come to your website, you know, in Sites. You're going to click Add Elements. You're going to scroll right down, all the way down to Code, and we're just going to slap this in right here. So what you can do once you have it, you're going to open Code Editor just like this, and you're going to paste the text we just copied. So we're going to click Save. We're going to click Save. Okay, two saves. Then we're going to click Publish. We got to put a domain on that, so we're not going to do that because this is a test, but we're going to view it, and then you can see your calendar embedded just like this. How cool is that? How simple? Simple copy and paste. So now when they go to your website, they're like, oh, sweet, I can book. But if that's like a little too hairy and weird, what you can do is you can connect it to a button. You click right here. You go right down here. You go right here. You do website URL. Now you can do a pop-up too, but honestly, it's simple with this. So we do this right here, okay? And we're going to come right back to this. We're going to come to scheduling link. You can pick your permanent link, whatever you want. We'll just click this. We're going to come all the way back to this. We're going to click this bad boy, paste. Then we're going to click save. Okay, yes, we want the global section, book a consultation, going straight to the wizard himself, and then open a new tab, just takes it a new tab. We're going to view this again. You click book a consultation. Boom! How simple is that? You now have connected calendars, and you can do this any which way you want. It is that simple. Before I go into the final segment, which is going to be very short, just showing you how to connect Google Calendar and availability and simple stuff, I just want to let you know, in order to have a service menu, it's very simple. You just click this, you put in the name, you put in the description, you go to select services. Like, it's very, very simple to create that, but I wanted to show you because it says up here, and it's really important. You have to have service calendars in order to have a service menu. So remember, so if you go back to calendars, create calendar, you gotta have these in order for the service menu to work. It's so straightforward. Once you have them, you just click in. I may even create a whole video on this if you're confused. Remember, drop a comment if you're confused. But it's, you just go through and you add your calendars. Remember, again, and I just want to make sure this is clear, groups and service menu are just little groupings of a bunch of calendars. So you can't have these groups and service menus unless you have calendars. Like, you can't. It's just not the way it works. You have to have calendars first, and then you can add them in like that. Just a quick pro tip to let you know. But now it's time to go over these last three tabs very simply and very straightforward so you can knock it out of the park. So preferences, this is just some basic stuff, okay? This is where you want the meeting location. So again, do you want this always to be on Zoom? And this is based per the user of the account like we went before. So where do you want the meeting? Phone number, how do you want the meeting to happen? And then account preferences, this is just some basic stuff. View options, what day, okay, services, you pick, you know, what do you want? Service menu, rooms, equipment, toggle them on and off like that. And then you have your default language. What language do you want? So you just put it in like that, very simply. The time format, okay, and that can be military time versus regular time, and then week starts on. So simple as that. Those are your preferences. It's just basic stuff to tweak just so you know how to do it. Availability, again, this is going to be per user. Okay, very, very important for the person accessing on here. And again, you just pick what time, you toggle on and off, you click this, you click that, you pick exactly what you want, and you have the time perfectly scheduled so you are available on said time. It doesn't kind of geek out and whatnot. So that's what you would do. You would just pick what you want and be, I'm available on this. And again, it's per user. I see so much confusion on this, but it's simple as that. And then right here, this is great. You can pick the time zone you want with whatever you're in. Then last but not least, we have connections. So this is actually really, really dope because this is how you connect other calendars. So you have all kinds of stuff. You have calendars, video conferencing, or Google Organic Booking, and local service ads, which are amazing. But for calendars, you just click Add New, and you'll see right here. This is really, really cool. You can basically connect Google Calendar, and all you do is click Connect, okay? And it's going to take you right here, and you sign in with Google. Very simple. Like, you literally just log into Google. And if you don't have Google Calendar, I recommend it. It's beautiful. It's free. It's incredible. But that's how you would add it very simply. You would just click that, and you'll add it. Basically, come in. You can do the same thing for Outlook. You could connect, you log in, and it connects to Outlook. Remember, this will then have it when an appointment gets booked on said calendar. It will pop up in your Google or whatever calendar. And again, GoHighLevel has the app where you can have a calendar, so it doesn't really matter, but it's always nice to have two calendars so you get double email notifications. Same thing, connect with iCloud, and then with Calendly, you can sync Calendly and move it all over. Quick pro tip bonus here, you can basically move over all of Calendly stuff by just copying and pasting into the calendars. I'm telling you right now, GoHighLevel's calendar system, way better than Calendly, and you can have it for free as part of your subscription. So don't pay for Calendly, please move over to HighLevel, it's way better, and you can add AI chatbots. And then here again, Zoom and Microsoft Teams, do you want it always on Zoom? You click connect, you log into your account. It doesn't get any easier than that, but that's how that works. And it's very simple and it's very, very straightforward, and it's easy, easy peasy. So that's it. That's calendars. It's that simple. But there is one more thing I want to go over. And I know this is a very in-depth video. Wizard always goes in depth. I just want to make sure you master the calendar system. But what I want to do now is I want to show you what it looks like once you book an appointment. So we're going to come in here just to go through. We'll do 11 a.m., select. We'll click Declan, last name O'Reilly. Okay, we'll do my phone number, 540-456-7889. We'll do my email. We'll do that bad boy right there. Additional info. Hi. Okay. Boom, and then you can click this if you want. But we're going to schedule this meeting. Okay, so you can see it pops up on the screen. If we come here, we go right to the 5th, you will see the meeting right there. How cool is that? Then you can click in and you can see what the meeting's about, you know, who it is, what it is, and it'll be like this. It'll show all of your meetings on this calendar. How cool is that? And it's very simple. It's got all of your meeting info right in one spot, so you can just click around, toggle, and you have it all right there. So to access the social planner, you're going to come right in your GoHighLevel dashboard. You're going to come all the way down to marketing, and you're going to click this, and you'll be right here. So the first step is to connect your socials. So very simply, you will click this. It'll open up in a new page, and it'll take you through some basic instructions to connect your Facebook. Then from there, you'll connect your Instagram, which will already be part of Facebook. Very simply, you just log right into Facebook and it'll take you in. Then you connect your Google business profile, you connect your LinkedIn, your TikTok, your YouTube, your Pinterest, whatever you want. You just click it right here and you just go in and you pick the exact one you want and you log in. Very simple, very straightforward. Also, you can connect a GoHighLevel community, which will save you a ton of time automating your entire community. So step number one, go in and connect all of the profiles you want on here. So now that you're connected, it'll look something like this. Now, there are posts scheduled because I'm using a live account, but it will look like this. It'll show all of your posts. It'll show all of your social media profiles connected right like that. So before I go into this in-depth tutorial, I quickly want to break down really fast what the social planner is if you're a complete newbie and why it's so powerful. The GoHighLevel social planner lets you schedule social media posts ahead of time and track how well they perform. It saves time and helps you grow your online presence. So if you're doing social media management or you're an SMMA agency, this social planner will basically help you automate all of your social media management. Very powerful, all from one place. The incredible part too, okay, is if you come in and you post into the social planner right here, it will post that one post to every single platform you have connected. How incredible is that? So as opposed to you having to go to Instagram and posting, Facebook, and posting, YouTube and posting. You post one spot and it will 7x your leverage. It will literally make you look like you're doing way more work. And if you're getting paid to do social media management, this is going to make you look like you're doing that much more work, which means more money in your pocket and less time you have to spend doing it. So first things first, I want to walk you through the basic interface on the planner. So all your socials will be right here. You can add a new account right there. New group is just groupings of social media profiles. Right here, you can pick the date range you want to see where your posts are. You can come right into filters. This will just filter all of your posts that are scheduled by content type, status, approval status, created by, approver, and categories. That way you can, filter exactly what you want. The filters are all very similar, but you just click in any of these, you drop down and you pick exactly which feature you'd want. So if you only wanted recurring posts, that would pop up. But again, these will be used if you have like really big social media management campaigns, but you click apply and then you're done. Then right over here, you basically have the view. So you can do list view or you can do calendar view, which will show you all of your social media posts on a calendar. Just like this. You can see all of your posts on what days. You can even come up here and do just the weeks. And this is really handy if you kind of want a bird's eye view of what's going on. Also, this is very powerful to show your clients. So you can be like, look, this is what we have going on in March. And to them, it's going to look like you've done 2 jobs. Because when you post, it looks like you're doing a job. And then when you schedule, it looks like you're also doing a job. Doubling your efforts, making you look better, which we're all about. That's a way you can kind of show them, which again, good karma, more money in your pocket. So that's basically that. Then from there, you basically can just go side to side, pick any sort of month, and then you check it like that. So the first thing we're going to jump into is this right here. Click new post and you have a bunch of options. So what we're going to do is we're going to go through what this is, what the settings do, and what all of these features are right now. So now I'm going to explain what content, statistics, settings, and all of this means right now. But first, we really have to start with the rubric and the base of all this, which is creating a post. So first things first, we're going to go through creating a post. You're going to click this button here, and then you're going to click create new post. So this is creating said post. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to pick which social accounts you want. So you can select all by clicking this, or you pick which one. So we're going to do Facebook and Instagram. From there, it is already picked that. Right here, this is pretty neat. You can have it customized for each channel because Facebook is a little bit different than Instagram. So you can click that little thing on if you want to. For the sake of the video, we're just going to come right here and put this in. So we're just going to put get a new haircut. Now, you obviously want to put something actual. What you can do too, if you're confused on ideas at all, is you can come to ChatGPT and just have it generate a bunch of social media posts for you. That way you can kind of dial that in. But we're just going to do get a new haircut. I'm just going to do hashtag haircut. Okay, very simple, very straightforward. Down here, you can help build with AI. So you can click this and it'll basically generate AI, improve your writing, fix any grammatical errors, simplify writing, make longer, make shorter. So that's a little way you can kind of create stuff with your post. Right here, okay, this will just make stuff bold. Right here, it's going to italicize it. So it's going to make it like that. Let's put this back right here. Right here, we can pick emojis. Okay, so you can come through here. The exact emojis, they look like the Apple emojis, which is awesome. And you just pick which ones you want. So we'll do laughing face, and it just does it like that. Very simple, very straightforward. Right here is where you're going to add your images to your posts. So when I click this, we can either use AI to create an image or we upload from media library. So we're going to come right in here to our media library. I'm going to click this right here. By the way, if you don't understand media library, you don't understand any of this stuff, go to my channel. I have tons of videos on literally everything so you can master high level, know how all this works. Also, you can drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp with any questions if you are confused. Then right here, we basically have media storage where you can add extra stuff, extra files, extra whatever, which is really cool. Then we come right here to video. So this is how we're going to add video. So if you're doing stuff, and again, it's going to pull from your media storage. If you want to have a video, okay, let's say you want to have a reel or a TikTok thing, you would just upload it here. And then from there, it'll put it on like that. Then right here is how you can add a hashtag. You can have a bunch of saved hashtags, enter the name, enter the hashtag, save and apply, or you can literally just click hashtag your thing. Very easy. Then you have tags. So right now in high level, we basically have custom values and custom fields, which is extra little things you can add. Like this, I'll show you right here. And that will just always pre-prompt whatever it is in the custom values inside the sub account. You're probably not going to need that a lot for social media management. Wouldn't suggest it, but it can be used just to show you. Then right here, you can basically tag a location. So on Facebook and Instagram, you can have locations tag. You see it. People will be like New York, people will be America, Europe, England, London, wherever. And you can put it in and that helps get authority on the social media search engines. With this very much has both Instagram and Facebook have location-based tagging, but a lot of other ones don't. So this isn't like on every platform. Certain ones, it's just prioritized. And you just click it like that to add it. Then right here, you can just drag this down to make it bigger or whatnot, and then you're good to go. This right here, follow-up comment. So this is sort of like having an automation to answer comments. I have another video coming out on this that's going to be much more in depth and how to do this much better. But what you can do is you can select what you want, what posts, and it will like auto comment. But again, this is more of an automations thing, so I'm not going to go super in depth in it, but that's what that is. And then Facebook and Instagram options, you have real stories, so you can pick where you want to post. Because maybe you want this on a story. Maybe you want this just as a square image. Maybe you want this as a video. You see what I'm saying? So you got all kinds of customization here, which is amazing. So from there, you just pick exactly what you want, in which way you want it, and then you'll be able to post it like that. So once you're done with your posts, you can preview them right here on the different platforms, which is cool because it even shows you like, oh, that's the Facebook like button. Then it comes here. It's like, oh, that's how Instagram works. So it gives you that cool kind of like look into how this works. But you have two different options down here because we're coming to the end of the post side. You can save for later, or you can click this right here and you get these 4 options. So number 1, you can post right away. Number 2, you can schedule a post. So if we click this right here, you can pick the exact date, the exact time, and schedule it, and it will pop up in your social planner, which is really cool. See right here in my planner, scheduled. All these posts are scheduled, hands off. They just post to the platforms. I just sit back. It looks like I'm doing a lot of work, but it's all scheduled. So that's what happens when you schedule your post. It goes in the queue. Then right here, you have send post for approval. So this is if you're doing stuff with an agency or you are working with someone. This will basically let them check to make sure the post is good enough to use. And later in the video, I'm going to show you how to add social media managers so they can take care of this. And then schedule recurring posts. This is kind of cool because you can click this and this will be posts that can repeat. So what you can technically do if you want to be really, really cheeky is you can come in and you can just recycle the content you use to go out every month. That way you basically schedule social media management and it's done forever. But I would recommend if you are going to do this, you have a big group of posts because you don't want overlap. You don't want same posts on the lines. You want it to be like a good buffer of 10 posts, and then you could recycle potentially. But that's just a little trick if you want to completely automate that. You pick how much you want to repeat, the date range, the post time, and you schedule post, and then you are good to go. But what I want to show you now is I just want to briefly show you by posting right away how this goes to both platforms. So right now I have Facebook and Instagram picked. So I have my Facebook right here. Okay. Yep. No post. And I have my Instagram right here. So I'm going to quickly post to both these. And I just want you to see what happens and how cool this is. Because once I post, it'll pop up in both. So we're going to come right here and we're just going to click post, and we're going to click post now, and it's going to go through the queue and it's going to post. And then we can come right in here. And then what we can do is we can scroll right down here. We can come right to number 2. And what we will see is we will see right here, it's been posted. It's been published. It'll have that little arrow that says published. So let's go to Facebook and Instagram to see if it posted. So we come right on in and look at that. How cool is that? It automatically posted it. We come on over to Instagram, automatically posted it. So now you can see just how powerful this is, because you could have Pinterest, you could have communities, you could have Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, LinkedIn, all of them. You post one time and it goes out to everybody. Again, the concept I'm trying to get to you to understand is if you do this for clients, it makes you look like you're doing way more work. It means you can charge more because you technically are, but you're just working smarter, not harder. So how cool is that? One post and it goes into those 2 places, or as many as you want automatically. So one last thing I want to mention about scheduling posts. If you come right here, okay, and you click new account, and we talked about communities, you can connect a Go High Level community, but what you can do is you can also schedule Go High Level community posts, which is huge. So if we come right here into my community, you can schedule posts in your community. You can automate your community. And let me tell you, school as of right now cannot do that. How cool is that? You can literally go in and just schedule posts into your Go High Level community. Again, I have full videos on high level communities, but this is a huge feature that was recently added to the social planner that is just like, whoa, because that right there will give you leverage and basically have this stuff automated. Between AI chatbots, automations, you take away so much of your work and you get all of your time back, which is your money. So just wanted to point that out because you can do that with the social planner. So if you have a community on school or anywhere else, or you have an online community, look into High Level because it's part of the same plan for free, except you get all these amazing features. So make sure you check it out. So now we're going to come right here and we're going to go to number 2, which is upload from CSV. So what you can do here is you can upload a CSV of pre-made posts if you made them yourself in here, and it will auto post them. So from here, you'd click this, drag this CSV, pick what counts you want, click next, and then upload all of them. That way you can get everything you want in there and basically have everything and have all the posts you made pre-scheduled. And you come here, this is the format you have to follow. So if you want a little hack, a little cheeky hack, if you have a bunch of posts and you have a bunch of videos, I recommend copying and pasting this and coming over to ChatGPT and telling it to organize and put all your posts in this exact format that you put on the screen. That way you'll have it perfectly dialed in, and then you can come in here and click next, pick the exact accounts you want, and then upload, and you're done. It's that easy. I mean, the steps you have to follow for that are very, very simple. So that's how you upload in bulk. Then you have social planner templates. So what these are is these are bulk groups of social media templates that you can use completely for free. This is pretty cool if you ask me, because what you can do with this is you can just quickly blast out a bunch of posts on social media. Now, is this the best kind of posts? No, but if you want to quickly be like, yo, I'm doing social media management and you're in a pinch, you can use these. And they got all different kinds of niches. You just click which one you want and they pop up. So it's pretty cool. So if we were to click this, we click this right here. And now you have all of these posts pre-done, like done. They're all done. These are all yours to use for free. And all you have to do is come right in here, click continue, and it's going to just load these in. And then you can pick what day you want them scheduled, what time, where you want them to go. And then you just did a bunch of social media management without having to do a lot of work. And HighLevel has really upped these. These templates used to be so bad. I mean, absolute and utter dog shit. I mean, you would look at them and it was like terrible. They're pretty good now. They're really pretty good. Please look into those, because if you're in a pinch or you just want to throw posts out there, you would click that and you'd follow those exact steps. And then you upload it and it's picked in review. Then you would just upload to your social templates where you want it to go, and you're good to go. It's that simple. So make sure you utilize that if you're in a pinch, because that is a huge way to quickly blast social media management. Then we come back in a new post and we come down to content AI. So as you've seen in other videos of mine, you can use AI in HighLevel to create posts and stuff for you. So you can put in the title you want, the description, the keywords, the writing tone, the length, and then you click generate. The reason I'm not going super into this is right now, I personally don't think it's where it needs to be. It's not that amazing yet. I prefer just to use ChatGPT very easily, very, simply, and you can get the exact same thing. So that's what I like to use now, but that's just in case you want to generate the AI right in there, but it will be getting better soon. Then we have RSS posts. So what does RSS stand for? It stands for really simple syndication. And what it is you connect to a feed and it just automatically pulls from another platform and posts for you. So this can be for news, politics, business, finance, relationships, whatever you want. And you can basically have your social media auto post. That's why you see people always posting about the news. It's usually an RSS feed they have plugged in. Because you think, you're like, how the hell do these people have time for this shit? But in reality, it's mostly just an RSS feed plugin. But this can be good because you could have business-specific RSS feeds automating social media management. Now, a lot of people don't understand how this works. So first thing we're going to do is go over to ChatGPT and find it. And you can use Google too if you want to find it. We're going to do, please find me hair salon RSS feeds and make sure they have RSS in the URL, because if they don't have RSS in the URL, they won't work. A lot of people don't understand this, but RSS is what makes the URL work properly. So we're going to check this and make sure we have the right one. Look at these results. So now what we're going to do is we're going to click this one right here. We're going to copy, we're going to come right back, and we're going to paste this right in just like this. And I'm going to show you the power of the RSS feed. So now we just select the exact accounts we want, and look at that. It automatically brings a whole story, text, maybe even hashtags, images, and it just plugs in, and you just click create post. I'm not going to go through this whole process because I don't want this actually to be created, but you just click create post, and then you would have this RSS feed tapped in. So once you have it connected, you come right here and you basically can add any sort of text right here, depending on what you want to do. But then what you can do is you can check the feed once a day, every 15 minutes, every 30 minutes, every hour, every 3 hours. And what this will do is bring in new posts, because if you check it every 15 minutes and you have max posts, 5 per day, what it's going to do is launch 5 of these posts a day. So you can almost automate all of your social media management with random stuff. Now, again, that might not be in your best interest, but if you're trying to just stay active on social media and kind of look like you're doing stuff, this is an easy way to do it. And a lot of people don't understand you can do this kind of stuff. They just are completely oblivious. And if you keep it niche specific, bro, people will consume your content. They'll go, oh my gosh, well, Zoe Zimmerman Hair Salon just shared something with, these new trends with fragrance and conditioner and whatever. Oh my gosh, that was valuable. Let me stick to it. So once you pick the exact cadence you want in the profiles, you just click create post, and it will go into the queue and then start posting these RSS feeds. Okay, then we're going to come right here. We're going to do post reviews. So this is pretty cool, okay, because what you can do is you can have GoHighLevel post Facebook and Google reviews. So first thing, you pick the review source. So we'll pick Google. And again, you have to have your Google business profile connected. So it's going to be pulling from these reviews on the GMB. So like right in here, it's going to pull these reviews, okay, and create posts out of them. How cool is that? Again, another way to automate social media management. So we pick the exact review source. We pick 5 stars, of course. We click the social accounts we want it posted on. We click both of these bad boys or whatever you want. Maximum number of posts. So that's usually how many posts you want in a day. We'll do 1. We'll do every week. And you pick what you want. You want it every day, you can do that. We'll do Monday, 10 a.m. You pick the time. We'll pick all of these because we want it going out on all of these. Then we click next. And then you'll be brought to a customization screen. So you can actually customize what you want this to look like. So you can upload an image for the background, or you can pick something like this, an abstract thing. We'll click next. And then as you see right here, it has pulled this exact review or whatever review you want in here from this GMB all the way into high level. And you can have these posts going out where it builds social credibility. It's building clout and it's doing all this stuff. You can edit the caption, another 5-star review. Okay, so guys, if you have a lot of reviews, using this is just a cherry on top. It's these little things at a high level that you can do. And I'm telling you, these are so underrated because if you just set this up, you can go, listen, man, and talk to your business owner. You go, listen, man, I'm going to post these reviews. I'm going to create these templates for you and I'm going to post it every single week. That's just to be nice. You literally just set this up and walk away. It's like 3 minutes of work. Once it's done, they're seeing your profile. They're seeing their social media profiles growing and they're seeing these posts and go, oh my gosh, Declan's doing a lot of work. Let's keep paying him. Like, you guys got to think outside the box and you got to realize there's these little golden nuggets all over high level that you can just throw in for clients for free just to make it look like you do more work. And guys, these tiny little things keep your clients paying you longer. A lot of you guys just be very narrow with your services and you don't realize you can plug on these add-ons for free. It doesn't really cost you anything, but it makes you look like you're doing work. So please make sure you understand that. Then you can pick the exact author name. So where you want that down below, the font family, okay, what kind of font, the font size, small, gargantuan, the exact color, the placeholder, just simple stuff like that. And then you're good to go. And then from there, once you see everything the way you like, okay, I like Instagram, I like Facebook, you just click create post. And from there, whatever cadence you set, this will just automatically go out to the profiles. So if I have my Instagram connected, it will pop up that exact review post on my Instagram every week from different reviews, automatically, hands off, and on my Facebook and on my Google business profile and wherever else you want it and wherever else you plugged it in. So that's a huge way to automate that. So please look into that because it's awesome. And these are what they look like, actually. That's one of them. How cool is that? Popped right up. Simple as that. So then last but not least, we have category Q. So this is really for internal. You can create categories, and what these categories will do is pick how the categories want to be posted. I'm not a big fan of this just because it's like really only if you have a gazillion posts, but you can enable future posting, queuing, so you kind of pick which ones you want to go out and then prioritize new content over old content if you pick something. But again, this is by category. So you have a bunch of posts about haircuts, that would be a category. If you have a bunch of posts, balayage, that's, one, or brow laminations or whatever. You click that and then you plug it in or whatever service you have. So that explains how all of these work and what you do with all of them. Okay, so now we move on to the content tab. So really all this tab is an easy way to access the CSV post, the recurring post, the review post. If you know, it's all of this stuff on the dropdown. It's just right here and it's going to show you all the posts you have. So CSV, you would click new post to add it. Recurring, we literally just went through this, so it doesn't need to be, reviewed again. New post, review, you would see it right there. That's what we can turn this on. And again, you'll be able to manage any of the content you have by clicking this, deleting it, editing it. So it'll all pop up right here. RSS feed is going to show you what we just set up. Okay. Template library, same thing. The templates we pulled in that were pre-made. Approval. Okay. So again, we talked about this earlier, but this is how you can have an agency approve posts. I want to actually take a quick pause and I want to show you if you want a social media manager and if you want someone to come into your high level account and manage this, or you're doing this for someone else, you're going to want to go down to settings and configure this. So say you're like, okay, I want someone to strictly do social media in a sub account for a client. You would come right down to settings. You would come right down to my staff. And once you're in my staff, you will create said user. So you're going to come right in here. You're going to add user. You're going to pick their names. We're going to do Declan. We're going to do Riley. And we're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 at gmail.com. And once we have that in, we then put the password in and then, calendar, any other things. But the most important thing is going to next and adding the permissions. So if you just wanted them to have social media access, so if you come right in here and you see all this stuff, you can literally get rid of all of this stuff. It can all go away and you can just give them access to marketing and just have access to Social Planner. And that's really important if you want social media managers or VAs. So you come here, you click this off, you click this off, you click this off, because this is something I get a lot of questions on this for some reason. A lot of people don't know how to add users and people, but it's very important. So we'll keep this on. And right here, we would go, okay. So first we're going to go through and click the rest of these off before we go to that, because we only want them to have access to that. So click all of this other stuff off. But you want to realize you only want them to be having access to these, because if you come back to here, the social planner has all this other stuff and they don't need access to that. They only need access to the two ones up here. So you click that, you would then click save. That way, when they log in, they will only have access to the social planner and everything it has. Guys, huge hack if you're a social media manager or you're someone doing this for someone else. It then gives you safety and peace of mind that they will only take care of that. But also, if you have a client that wants to look at your work, I do not recommend making them a user and being able to see everything, because what will happen is they will come in, they will see everything, and then they will accidentally click buttons and mess this entire process up. You don't want that. You only want to delegate access to specific things that basically won't mess them up. Very important, because people often come in, they give them access to all of these things as a user, and they accidentally go into contacts and delete a bunch of people. They delete your website and they do a bunch of unnecessary garbage. Don't let that happen. So go into users and properly delegate that. So that's how the approval process works. Also, if you want to just quickly manually go in and look at people's posts, you can come right in here. You can click this. You can basically delete them, clone them, edit them if you see anything you don't like, if they're scheduled. But you cannot delete things that have already been posted. It only works with scheduled stuff. So that's just if you like want to manually do some stuff and you want to check it out, that's the way you could do it. And last but not least, category queue. This is just going to be all the posts that are lined up from categories ready to post. Just like we talked about before, you can add categories if you want to segment stuff, but you don't necessarily have to. And then right in here, we have statistics. So all this is the stats on how well your Instagram is doing, how well your Facebook is doing. And it just gives you a list of metrics. So, you know, where people are coming from, the engagement. And again, this is pretty cool for just knowing what's working and what's not. So you can kind of dial this in a bit and you can see everything you'd want to see right in here. And you can pick from Facebook, Instagram, you can see all the accounts that have been connected and that are being searched and reviewed. So you can really see and get a better idea of what's going on here in the statistics tab. And again, this is just analytics, and I think it only goes about 7 days. So just make sure you understand that. Last but not least, we have settings. Before I jump into that, I just want to let you know really fast, I have a 30-day free trial link down below if you're interested in learning high level. Okay, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial where you get access to me if you sign up one-on-one. You'll get access to a community. You'll get access to snapshots. You'll get access to trainings on how to master high level, trainings on how to sell high level, live streams every week, networking inside of a whole community, and a bunch of other amazing stuff if you sign up with that. So that is an amazing offer you have. And again, it's completely free if you sign up with high level, like tens of thousands of dollars worth of value for free. And I have videos on my channel going in depth on this and how incredible it is. And there's tons of video testimonials of people saying how amazing it is, because it's free if you sign up with high level. A lot of you are already using high level. So it's a no brainer if you have high level, because it will turbocharge your entire process, help you master it. And the most important thing, help you make money from high level. So please check that out. It's down below. Sign up for that and you'll get access to all kinds of goodies like that. So last but not least, we're just going to come right into settings. And we brought through this right here. So first things first, this is just like when we first came in to connect social accounts. You'll see all the social accounts you have and you can connect them just like this. So if I want to connect Pinterest, I would click this and go through the entire Pinterest login to try to log in to Pinterest. This is how you can add extra social media accounts. You come right here and you add it. Over here, you'll see everything that is active and everything that is expired. So the way this works, and I just want to make this really simple because it's a little extra tip for you. There's such thing as called validity tokens. And they're basically the API connection, and it expires usually after 60 days, 70 days, whatever. Some of them stay for much longer, but after a certain amount of time, these will expire. So it's very important to make sure you're constantly, logging back in and getting them set up so they don't just disappear altogether and then you lose all your posting. And we're going to go over notifications, how to warn yourself of that so you can kind of like stay on top of the trends. But that's just a way to keep yourself always on top. And to delete them, you click this and we'll get rid of the social profile. Communities. This is where you will see all of the communities you have added. So remember I talked about the community over here and my private community for my students. You can come right in here like that and you can have that student and you can have this community connected in here. So you'll see where they all go. Notifications. These are going to be the notifications that are going to prevent this stuff from happening. So let's walk through this. So the first one you have is account pre-expiry. So this is before your token expires. You can toggle this on. You can pick the template once a day, whenever, save changes, toggle this on, click the exact person you want, save changes, and it will open this up. And if it's about to go out, it will hit that user in high level. It'll say, go quickly log back into Instagram or Facebook because we don't want to have this run out. So very important. Account expired. So if your account does expire, you can toggle this on the same way we toggle this one. It will hit the user and go, we're expired, go connect. Because the last thing you want is to not have these turned on and then out of the blue, your stuff just goes down. And your clients are like, bro, we're paying for this and bad stuff. Approved post. So if someone approves a post, it will notify the person in the account. Rejected post, if they did not like it, they will reject it. And the most important, in my opinion, is post failed, because oftentimes a post will get rejected for some reason or there's some sort of glitch. This you want toggled on faux show, because if this is not toggled on, what will often happen is you might have an entire list of posts that just randomly fail. And again, this doesn't happen all the time. It's actually very rare, but it's happened to me in the most bizarre of circumstances. And it's cost me a lot of money because I was promising a lot of social media management. And then I realized nothing's getting posted. And it wasn't that I was trying to, not post. It was just, it failed and I didn't know. And High Level didn't have this back in the day. So this is awesome. So toggle this on. So this is a great way to stay atop of everything. Categories. We've been over this a lot of times already in this video. This is just categories to segment your posts. Then we have watermark. So what a watermark is a way to add a watermark on your posts so you know they're yours. And this will go on all your posts. So you can put in my logo. Okay. And you can click upload right here. And this is going to put in a logo, a picture. It could be your face. It could be really anything you want. We're just going to put this logo right in here. You see how it popped up right there? You can pick where you want it on the page, to the left, to the right, down, up, sideways. And what this is going to do is this is going to basically make sure your posts are unique to you. And you don't have to do this, but you can. So opacity makes it clear or not clear. So you can have it be a little more faint. Scale is how big you want it. And then auto padding, basically, if you see right here, gives it a little bit of like cushion to make it look symmetrical. Because if you do this right here, it's like hugging the side very awkwardly. But with all of these, you can pretty much get this thing anywhere on the page. And really, this is used for if you really have like specific brand stuff, you don't want people copying you. This way, this would be on their post. It'd be really hard for them to remove if they want to copy you. But here are all the features in order to add that. Again, it can just add a little bit more of flair if you want to put it one spot. And this will go across all of your posts coming out. And to use it, you would just click create, and then you would have it right in there and it will be on all of your posts moving forward. Then last but not least, we have global settings, which is just this one thing which you can toggle off and on. And this is all images used in the social planner will be optimized for required content formats to support all channels. Highly recommend this because this will basically make sure Facebook posts are properly, sized, Instagram posts are properly sized. It's great. Have it on. Trust me, it will help a lot. So now you understand the entire social planner. You can schedule social media posts. You can run someone's entire social media. You can do all kinds of amazing stuff. But what's going to happen as a byproduct of this is you're going to get DMs, which is direct messages, and you're going to get comments. Number one, we're going to be going over setup and email deliverability. Okay, so that's basically making sure your email is set up properly so you always land in inbox as opposed to spam. Then we're going to be going over the complete email builder tutorial. So how to actually create said emails and what they look like and how the Go High Level email builder even works for email. Then number three, we're going to be going over email strategies. I'm going to show you how to create actual email sequences and campaigns so you can actually send this stuff out and start making money from a list or spreading awareness or whatever you're trying to do as soon as after this video. Number four, which will be automations, which is going to be how to automate these 3 steps, which will save you a ton of time. That's what we love about High Level. Okay. It has this entire system built in so you can create something and then use AI and automations to take it off your plate. You get all your time back. And guess what? Time is money, so it's more money. Last but not least, number 5, analytics. So important. It basically shows you what's working, what's not working, so you can see real-time data and know, okay, we need to do less of the thing that's not working and more of the thing that's working, which will help you tremendously. So the first thing we're going to jump into is set up an email deliverability. Let's jump right in. So the first thing you're going to do is you're going to come to your sub account, you're going to go right down to settings, and you're going to go right into email services. The way this works is once you get in, you're connected to either LC email or Mailgun. They're actually the same thing. LC email is white label, but it's actually cheaper and in High Level, so it's better. Long story, not going to get into it. But basically, you have to just make sure that one of these is picked, which again, you're just going to pick just like this once it's configured. Okay, LC email is cheaper and better. And once you have that, you're set up. But here's the problem, because setting up the email part and just having this is pretty much done already from the get-go. The hard part, and when you don't have this, this is finding out how to use a domain to send from. Because if you don't have any dedicated domain or IP, you're going to be sending from GoHighLevel's domain, which has been abused by like a gazillion people that are on high level because they don't understand this. And what that then will mean is your emails are going to go to spam or promotions tab, which by the way is way worse. You don't get into their inbox and your emails aren't effective. Spam blockers have become so advanced now that they read the emails and they know exactly what's going on. And AI, it's much harder to get in people's inboxes. But if you do a couple of things I'm going to show you, it'll be that much easier and your email campaigns will actually work. Okay. So the way this works right here is you want a dedicated domain. So all you're doing is taking a domain and creating a subdomain email of it so the emails can launch from said subdomain. It's very easy. And this is where you do it. First, you're going to need a domain. If you don't have a domain in domains or you transfer a domain, please go to my channel and watch videos on that. I'm assuming you know how to put a domain in here. If you don't, you can either buy one off HighLevel or get one off GoDaddy. Those are the only two I recommend. The rest of them are just not as good. So once we're in here, we go to email services. We're going to come right in and we're going to click dedicated domain and IP. Then what we're going to click is add domain. So this is how you create your subdomain. You do a word or a name or a phrase .mydomain.com, which would be whatever your domain is. So for this, mine will be David's Plumbing and Sons. That's going to be the domain we're going to be using. It'll be whatever domain you have or you want to use for your client. Deck, so short for Declan, boom. That's going to be the domain that these emails now send from. But the master domain will be David's Plumbing and Sons. So again, just to reiterate, you pick whatever you want. It can be whatever word, fish, cow, tree, your name. I recommend you make it something that's related to a name or a business, and then and then your domain. And once you have it, that's going to be your new subdomain that you send from. Then you're just going to click add and verify. Now it's going to open up two different options. Okay, number one, it's going to have this right here, and you can click continue. If you're through GoHighLevel, okay, or through GoDaddy, you click continue and it's going to automatically add these records and you're pretty much done by just clicking continue. How awesome is that? But in this case, I'm just going to assume you may not have these and I'm just going to show you how to do it manually because sometimes the continue doesn't work. Okay. But what we're going to do is we're going to add record manually. But again, you can just click continue and it'll do it automatically for you. But we're going to click add record manually. Okay. We're just going to copy and paste these records into our DNS. So whatever domain provider you're going to look for DNS and you're going to come right in here. We're going to add these records. So we're going to click add record. I'm going to come right in here. I'm going to do TXT record. That's number one. We're going to go, okay. Okay. Boom, right there. I like that. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here. We're going to click copy here. We're going to come right back here. I'm going to click paste. And then we're going to go, okay, the value, copy, I'm in here, paste. And then, wow, perfect. Just like that. And then we click save. And then we're just going to do this a bunch of times. So we're going to come here. We're going to do number two, which will be TXT. We're going to come right in here. We're going to paste that right there. And then we're going to do this right here, required value. And we can just keep adding it like this. This is also a way you can do it. CNAME, whatever provider you have, you just copy and paste. Simple as that. Add more records. CNAME, MX. Just come right in here. We click this. And then right here we do copy, put this in right here. So then in priority, this is what gets tried first in the mail server. So what you can do is you can do lower or higher. 10 is going to be what's going to be sent first. 20 or whatnot, whatever you do later will be sent last. But what we're going to do is we're just going to add 10 for both of them. So we're going to do another MX record. We're going to do MX. Okay. We're going to do this right here, right there. Do that right there and do 10. And then we're just going to do save all records. You're just going to click this. It's going to update the DNS records. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right here and we're going to verify the records by clicking that. So boom, it's gone through. How cool is this? Now, the thing is they're not all verified. So we have to make sure they're verified. So we're going to click verify domain. Boom, just like that. They are all verified and you're good to go. Then we have the DMARC record, which is actually a bonus, which will help you a lot more. And what this does is it protects from spoofing, spamming, and a bunch of other stuff. I even show you right here in this article. And come right down here. Helps with your visibility, brand protection, and security. So it'll just give you that much more of a boost, helping you land, okay, in inbox and not in spam. So what we're going to do is we're just going to add the DMARC record, okay, in here. So we're going to come back in here. We're going to go to DNS. We're going to do add new record. We're going to come right back here. We're going to, okay, TXT. We're going to click this right here, TXT. And we're going to go, we're going to copy this right here. We're going to copy, okay? We're going to paste. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do this right here. Copy this jump, right back, paste, and then click save. And then we're going to update the DNS records. Then we come right back here and we click verify domain. So right here, it's saying not verified, but it actually does take time to get verified because you can see right here, it's added. Sometimes on the servers, it just takes a little bit long, but it has been added, so it's good to go. So now that you have this all added, you're good to go. And this right here will help you get into inbox so much better. It also avoids spam because it's going to be a brand new subdomain that you can now launch emails from. And anytime one gets burnout, or if you do a ton of emails on one of these, what you can then do is you can then always come back, follow this exact same process. I just went over and create another one. And it could be deck 2, deck 3. So now that you understand this, you now have unlimited tries, and they'll say SSL issued, which is good, means it's secure. So you have unlimited tries essentially off domains, and you can switch domains and whatnot. So this just helps with email greatly. And a lot of people don't even have this set up like at all. And if we go back and we come all the way back to this initial, you'll see right here, it now says this right here, which is deck.davidplumbing&sons, which is now the domain email we can launch from. So it's awesome. And now you can see that we have officially set it up. So now you set up your own subdomain for email, and it's helping your deliverability a lot. But there's a couple more things we can do. So we're going to come right into business profile, okay? And we're going to scroll all the way down, and you're going to see general. The first one you want to check on is this right here, mark emails as invalid due to hard bounce. So if they're bouncing off of the email because it's getting weeded into spam, email provider and algorithm is detecting it, you want this checked on. This will help greatly, so you're not sending out the same email to people that don't want it. So this will help with your deliverability that much more. So then this is another one I recommend you turn on, except this will cost a tiny bit of money per email sent. But what this does is this verifies each email to make sure they are real. So this can be really good. Okay, it's going to go in and verify all the emails just to make sure your list is perfect. So that is something to do. I mean, it's so cheap. It's 0.025. I mean, it's like not even half a cent. It's super affordable. But that is something you can check on, and it's gonna help your email deliverability that much more. And then last but not least, you're gonna want to have this checked on, which is make emails compliant by adding an unsubscribe link to email. You have to have an unsubscribe link. It's mandatory, but you can customize it right in here. You can click apply this change to all sub accounts, and we'll go through all of them. But what this is going to do is this is going to basically create an unsubscribe link on your email so they can go, I don't like this, unsubscribe. If you don't have unsubscribe links, you're not being compliant. So you have to have an unsubscribe link. Like you just got to. Some people skip out on this, and it's going to hurt you a lot because it can also read, the AI and the algorithms can read these emails and know what's what. So you're going to want to make sure that is also checked on. So between having these 3 checked and then having your subdomain properly configured and set up like this, you are now ready to go, and your email is locked and loaded, and the email is way better now. It's that much closer to always landing in inbox. So this is huge that we did this. So now that we have this already, we now need to go into a couple more key things to make sure your emails are really good so they also deliver, because this isn't just enough, okay? It's not just about setting this up. You also have to have quality emails and other things, which we're about to go into. And then I'm also going to show you a list of things that you absolutely do not want to do. It will absolutely kill your email deliverability, and I'm going to go into those right now. Okay, so here are 3 tips to improve your deliverability. Okay, this is within the email side of things. So number 1, remove bad emails. Use GoHighLevel to delete old or fake emails. This is important. If you have a bunch of people that unsubscribed and they don't want your stuff, or they're not interested and you keep emailing them, or they're not even real emails, this is going to hurt you. It's going to hurt your score. Clean house. Make sure you're only hitting targeted quality emails that are real. Number 2, craft simple emails. Please keep your emails short, add real value for readers with one action to take, okay? What a lot of people do is they come in and they put images, the videos, links going everywhere, 5 paragraphs. That's like so much. Just keep it simple. Just text to start off with, simple with one call to action. That is going to help you a lot. And by the way, a little sneak peek, we're going to be getting into strategy later in the video. So I'm going to show you how to craft these emails in a good way. But still, you got to know this because this is like really, really important. And a lot of people, they will use the GoHighLevel templates and they'll create these really in-depth emails with pictures and images and all this stuff. It's just terrible. So please craft simple emails, keep them short, keep them to the point with one call to action, not a gazillion links, and it will help your deliverability that much more. Then number 3, warm up your emails. So send a few emails daily. Okay, it would be a few hundred to new contacts to build trust with your email providers. This is so important. So if you go to GoHighLevel's website and you go into email warm up, you can just type that into the website. You can actually see this right here, which is their actual sending recommendations. So stage one would be 100 per hour, 300, 600, 700, and then that way you can build it up. Because you can't just immediately send, 25,000 emails out. It will hurt you because all of a sudden it's like this email is not warmed up, it hasn't been sent, and now it's going to mass volume. Bad idea. Follow this exact guide on their website. Again, you can just type in Go High Level email warm up and it'll pop up. You just scroll down and this is it. You just follow this very carefully. So you can send a lot. It's not like 5 emails. You can send 100, a couple hundred. But if you're trying to do big email campaigns, the last thing you want to do is just not warm it up. It's just going to hurt you. And then later on, it's going to affect you. And it's just a cascade of effects. You're not going to get anywhere. So please warm it up and follow this guide. It will help you tremendously with your deliverability. So these are 3 short tips that will help you greatly. You need to start doing them now. But now I'm going to go over things that you absolutely do not want to do, which I call these the no-nos, okay? Number 1, no warm up. Start small with new domains to protect deliverability. We just went over warming up, so it's pretty clear. Don't not warm up, okay? Please warm your emails up. So important, okay? Number 2, spammy words. Don't put in words like free, all caps, act now, or money sign, or, free money, or, just avoid that because, again, spam filters have become more advanced. And when you add AI on top of it, it can read the emails and know exactly what you're doing. So avoid the spammy clickbait words, okay? No unsubscribe link. Oh my gosh, this should be so obvious. Always include it to stay compliant and protect your reputation. You got to have an unsubscribe link. This is no an if, ands, or buts. You just have to have it. It'll literally destroy you if you don't. Number 4, ignoring bounces. So clean your list. Bounces and compliance hurt your domain, okay? I'm going to go in depth in this more on the analytics side at the end of this video, but you want to make sure that your list is constantly being cleaned. You're not just sitting there hammering the same people. That's why I like using automations, which I'm going to get to later in the video too, which shows you how to segment leads so you're not constantly messaging the same people. Okay, image only emails. Don't just send images or memes or videos. Even if you do that with a ton of text, I recommend you gradually put that in. For right now though, just use text-based emails. It's way better and it will definitely have a way better chance of not going in spam. Then inconsistent sending. Okay, you have to send regularly. You can't just go for 1,000 emails, take a 2-week break, 2,000 emails every day. Send a little bit, build it up. You can set on drip mode. You can do these things on high level, these tools, again, which I'm gonna show you later, which will help greatly, but you want to make sure that you are actually doing them, okay? Because if you just randomly send and then you stop and then you send, you basically look like a spammer. You don't want to do that. So again, quick list of no-nos. You want to warm up your emails, okay? Don't use spammy words. Have an unsubscribe link. Don't ignore any sort of email bounces. Don't use image-only email. Keep them simple. Just have text for now. And then inconsistent sending. Please keep on a schedule. It will help you greatly. So please do not do these things, okay? This will hurt you bad. So now that we've gone through email deliverability and that is now done and you know how to do it, is now time to move on to the email builder tutorial. Let's jump right in. Okay, so you're going to come into your sub account and you're going to go right on down to marketing and you're going to click it. Then you're going to come right into emails and you're going to be brought to these tabs right here. We're just going to click campaigns to start with. You can toggle in and out through here. Be brought to a page that looks like this, and up here between campaigns and templates, it's the same thing right here. But we're going to start with templates first because you need templates in order to create campaigns. So in both of these, you're going to have these basic buttons down here, which are the same. So number 1 is going to be your recent templates. Number 2 is going to be a list. You want it to be like this, or down. You can search for your templates right here, and then you can create filters, or you can create a folder with different templates. It's just basic user interface. Then in here, we're going to click new, or down here, which is create template, which will bring you to these exact things. So the first thing is create template from existing campaign. So if you've already sent out an email blast, you can choose the exact campaign you want selected, and it will create a template off of it. All the template is a pre-made email that you can take and add to campaigns or add to automations, which we're going to get into in a sec. Then we have email marketing templates. In Go High Level, they have an entire list of pre-made marketing templates for you for email. Now, in the beginning, I don't recommend using a lot of images and making this crazy. So we're just going to start with basic text, but they have pre-made templates, which is pretty cool. I mean, they have all these different categories, all these different niches. You can just search them, just like this, click whatever you want. You just click it when you're done. You click continue, and then you have your email template. As simple as that. And that way you have access to unlimited email templates, which is pretty dang cool. Then you have blank template. So this is just design editor, code editor, plain editor. Okay, this is just basic drag and drop. This is going to be code, like how to do it from code scratch. And this is plain with nothing. We're going to recommend you use this, but we're going to get into that in a second. Then right here, you have import email. So this is if you are using other software. So let's say you're using MailChimp, ActiveCampaign, or Kajabi. Okay, it's going to give you different instructions on how to bring campaigns in from other softwares into GoHighLevel. And you would just play with it like that. You literally just click it, you follow the steps. It's as easy as that. So that is how templates work. And those are your 4 options. Then in campaigns, okay, these are going to be the email campaigns filled with the templates. So to do this, we can either click this right here or click new right here, and you can do blank. Remember, it's all based on templates. We can click this. We can do email marketing templates. Same thing as before. You go through, you find the exact template, you click it, you then click continue, you then have your template, or you can click your templates, which is a list of templates that you have already created, okay? And you can reuse those again and again and again. So that's how the campaigns work. Remember, again, campaigns have templates inside of them. So you're just making up a campaign with templates. Then under here, you'll see workflow campaigns. And all this is where you're going to see all of the automation actions with emails included. So if we were to click create campaign, it's just going to take us straight to the automations tab in GoHighLevel. Just like this, setup, and then you're in automation. So then once you understand that, we then have settings for campaigns. So we're just going to click this and we brought to the settings for the campaign. So first we have attribution, which is just how long you can track said email campaigns and the data within them. And you can do this with all campaigns or campaigns with products, and you can pick the exact amount of days you want, and then you click save. Then we have verified sender emails. So in here, you can verify the email you will send, okay? And this is going to help with your deliverability. So you can come and you can put your exact email in, and then what it's going to do, it's going to send a verification code to that email, and you're going to copy and paste this exact verification code you got from the email you put in right in there, and then click verify, and then you will have your email address verified, which will help a lot. Then we have sender preferences. So this is the default email setting. So you can go in and put your exact email for sender, which will always be the sender, and then you can obviously change it, but it's the direct one. And then recipient to, and then the default recipient, so who's it's going to. And what you can do in here too is you can click this right here, contact. So you just pick which sender email you want and who you want the main recipient to be. Again, this is sender, this is default, and then you click save and you are good to go. Then we have fonts. In here, this just lets you pick what kind of font you want every email to have. So you come in here, you just pick whatever you want. I don't think we want that one, but you pick what you want, and then you click add font, and it's then going to be the default font for your campaigns and across the board, just on your emails in general. Then we're going to click tracking. So this is just tracking your performance. So the first one we have is click performance tracking. When this is enabled, all links will be tracked, and it will basically go through and track the performance of said campaign. And then we have UTM tracking, which is just going to help you track the campaign data better through here, through source email, medium email marketing. And these are added to URL to track extra stuff. So for example, you can track where it's coming from, identifying the source, okay, you know, what campaign. It's just that extra bit of data. So once you have this the way you want, you just click save and you are good to go. And again, you can add more custom UTM parameters, which will just get your tracking that much more dialed in. Last but not least, you have statistics, which is just going to show you how all the campaigns are performing. I'm going to go in depth on analytics at the end of this video, so don't worry about this right now, but this is a way you can see them just like this and how your campaigns are doing. So now that you understand campaigns, templates, statistics, how this whole thing kind of works, just like where to go to find stuff, I now want to take you through actually creating an email just so you can see how the builder itself works. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click blank template, and we're going to click this right here, design editor. So right in here, it's very much like the other GoHighLevel builders. You can just take what you want, drag it in, and drop it right here. And then you have that extra editing right on the side here, but you can put, you know, buttons in, you can put social media, you can really put in whatever you want. And all you do is you drag and you drop just like that. So it's just like the other editors, very simple. And then you would just configure your email right in here. So hello, or type in whatever you want. By the way, in the next section, I'm going to be going over strategy. So how to actually create emails, like the entire thing. Right now, this is just showing you how to use the builder so you understand. So don't worry too much about that. I'm going to be showing you how to do that. And then right up here, you can edit the heading, the font, the size, what color you want these things to be, whether you want it bold, italicized, underlined, strike through, really all these things, making it linked. You basically just have all these extra features, just like a Word doc. So you can edit this email that much further. This is where you'll name it. And then right over here, you just have a couple basic things. So you have section. This just allows you to pick, if you have a big email, the sections. Okay. Appearance. This This is just going to give you a little bit more editing. So what colors you want, how you want the buttons to look. Again, you can do that over here when you just click this right here. And then we click this, it'll pop up right on this left-hand side to also do that. I'm expecting you understand the basic rubric builder of high level. It's all the same. Go watch my website video or my forums video. It's all the same. I'm just expecting you to know this. If you don't, please go watch his videos or drop a comment down below and I'll explain. But it's really the same thing. You just come in, you figure out what you want. You change how you want. Do you want it to show up on desktop, mobile only, simple stuff like that. And then saved items is anything you have saved so you can use for later use. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. You come in here, you find what you want, you drag and drop it in here, you click it again, and then you edit it on the side to further edit your email or whatever you want. And you have all the settings you could possibly want on this left-hand side. Then right in here, you can see what it looks like on desktop versus what it's going to look like on a mobile phone. And then you can undo and do just like that. So what we're going to do is we're going to call this new template 7. Okay. And we're just going to click save template. So you can make this look semi-okay. But again, that's how it works. Once you're done with save, you'll click back. Okay. And there it is. It's right here. You could preview it. You could clone it. You could share it with other people. You could upload to your email template so you have it forever. You could move to one of the folders. You could create a campaign right off of it. And then you could archive it or delete it all together. So it gives you all of that functionality. So that is the email marketing interface in a nutshell. I went through it. It's very simple. It's very straightforward. If you have any questions on this, please drop them down below. I will answer, but it's quite straightforward. And if you have to rewatch this part just to understand the basics, I'd recommend you do that because it will help a lot. So now it is time to go over email strategy. This is probably my favorite part because this is going to be showing you how to actually create emails that you can plug in. I'm going to show you some awesome shortcuts and then how to automate this. So this is going to be a really, really valuable part of this video you have to watch because this is how to actually create email campaigns, put them into high level and use them so you can start sending out emails as soon as today. Okay, before we jump into that though, I just want to let you know, if you are interested in high level, I have a 30-day free trial down below, an exclusive 30-day free trial link where if you sign up with that, you'll get free access to me one-on-one. You'll get access to tons of snapshots in every vertical. You get access to a private community where you can talk to people, interact, live calls every week with me and my students. Then you get access to proprietary trainings on GoHighLevel, how to master it, how to sell it, how to do prospecting, and so much more. To get all of these free bonuses and free goodies, all you have to do is go right down below, sign up using my link, let me know, and then we will be good to go. So again, if you're interested in a high level and you're interested in really learning it fast, go right down below and sign up for that 30-day free trial link. So now that we've gotten past 1 and 2, we can now move on to number 3, which is the email strategy side of things. Guys, this is one of the most exciting parts. This is how you craft emails and create different kinds of sequences to sell people or just engage your email list. Let's jump right in. There are really 3 different kinds of email sequences, and those 3 are the welcome sequence, the sales follow-up sequence, and then the newsletter sequence. So number 1, the welcome sequence. This just helps new subscribers to your list learn about your brand. This is the first thing that happens when someone opts into your forum. This is not what you would use for cold email. This is very much if you were trying to build a list and you have people opting on your website, this is the first sequence. It just lets them know what's going on. This is really important, especially for a lot of service-based business owners. They just need something to get people engaged. Then we have the sales follow-up sequence. This will turn interested leads into customers. This is sales. This is what businesses and SaaS agencies need a lot. This is how you get people once they opt into your form, okay? Once people go to your website, once people message you, once you put people into a pipeline. This then does a follow-up sequence to sell them. This is how you make direct money with email marketing. The sales side of things where you're just constantly hitting people. With the welcome sequence, you're more warming them up. The sales sequence is there to sell them. Then you have the newsletter sequence, okay? This is what keeps subscribers engaged over time. Think of this as a way to just keep people in your system, okay? And this is very much value-based, okay? This is like, oh, here's this free PDF. Here's this free checklist. Here's this free course. Here's this free audit of your website. It's just value to keep people on your list so they have a reason to open your emails. Okay. And yes, like I said before, there is a couple more, but these are the 3 broad ones. Okay. So now what we need to do is we need to create these because depending on what you're doing for yourself or for your clients, you most likely don't have these set up or you have automations attached to this. So this is incredibly, incredibly important. So now what I want to show you is how to create each one of these and create entire sequences and campaigns so you can use as soon as you're done with this video. Let's check it out. I have 3 different prompts that I have created for you that you can use an AI to generate this for you. Now, what a lot of people do is they just go over to ChatGPT and they just say, make me 3 emails on this. And it turns out horribly. The emails don't really make sense and they sound like a robot. I have tested and created these so you can have realistic sounding emails that are short and not massively long and super confusing. You have to have the right prompt in order for it to work. Now, what I have here is a welcome sequence prompt, a sales follow-up sequence prompt, and a newsletter sequence prompt. I built these for you so you can just take these, copy and paste it, put it in AI, fill this out, and then you now have your sequence done. Okay, this has been tested. This actually works. If you need this, it's just right down below in a link. You can get access to these to copy and paste. It's all yours. I'm completely free. I'm not asking for anything. But this is an easy way for you to immediately start just getting email campaigns out there. Now, you may want to go a little more in depth. You can add to this. Feel free to do that. There is always more you could do. But for the most part, this will do just what you needed to do. So what we're going to do is we're going to create a welcome sequence prompt. Okay, we're going to do this right here. We're going to copy this and we're going to come right over to AI and we're going to paste this. But now what you need to do is you need to fill out every single one of these bracketed parts so it's unique to you. I will fill this along with you. Okay, let's start with this. So what we're going to do is we're just going to do create 3 email welcome sequences. We're going to do Declan's CRM. Remember, you put your business name in, guys. Just follow along just like that. Okay. My product or service is going to be CRM software. Again, I do not know what you're doing, but please put in exactly what you would put in. So if it's lawn mowing, put, weed eating, lawn mowing, cutting grass, like all the things that pertain to your business there. And then you're going to put in a professional tone, okay, over a time frame of, we're going to do 5 days. Again, you just put in how you want this to go. Just follow along, direct me. If you have questions, drop them down below. We're just filling in the prompt just like this. Start with a thank you email delivering a freebie. So what I'll do is I'll put free CRM setup guide. You put in whatever your freebie is. That could be a free estimate. That could be 15% off. That could be whatever you want it to be. Just put it in some sort of incentive. We did that. And introducing my brand, then include emails sharing. We're going to do CRM tips. Again, put in some sort of value there and end with a call to action. And we're going to do a free trial. Again, you're going to put in whatever pertains to your business. Just follow along exactly like I did, okay? And just plug this in. Now, if you want to go more in depth and add stuff, feel free to, okay? You can do whatever you want. Make sure you pause the video. You either do this with me or you pause it and fill this out right here. Once you have it all filled out and it's matching your business, you're going to click this right here. And look at this. It's now going to give you all of the stuff you need. Okay? Now, you're going to want to make sure that you plug in an actual guide or whatever you're using. You don't want to just have it be nothing. But we now have all of our emails. How cool is that? It is generated. And by the way, you don't have to use ChatGPT. You could use Grok, Gemini, Bard, whatever you want, and just plug it in like that. But make sure you follow, just as I said, to get these emails. Again, a lot of you guys are just going to ChatGPT and just saying, generate me emails. And it turns out horribly. Take a little bit of time. Put this into the prompt so you get a quality email. See this? This is short. It's not loaded with emojis, loaded with stuff. It's short, straight to the point, and good. Remember all the stuff I said earlier to land in their inbox? This covers it. So make sure you follow this. So now what we're going to do is we're going to get these emails and we're going to put them into GoHighLevel. So have this all pulled up, and then in another tab, have the email marketing pulled up as well. So then what we're going to do is we're going to click templates, and we're going to come right in here. We're going to click new, and we're going to do blank template. We're just going to click design editor, and we're going to click select. Guys, I'm going to show you a massive shortcut that's going to go hand in hand with automations. It's going to save you so much time. So follow along. Guys, there is a method to this. A lot of times you can automate the sequence because a lot of people just go, create the emails, and then it's not automated and you waste a ton of time. I'm not trying to have that. I respect your time and I'm trying to save you more of it. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna get rid of this right here. Okay, we're gonna leave this up here because this helps view email browser. It helps with deliverability. We're gonna come right in here. We're gonna drop this text block right in here. We're gonna delete this part. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna come right back here and we're going to copy this right here. Okay, everything you have. Now, you're gonna want to probably put a custom value in like that, but we're just gonna click this right here and we're going to click paste. So now we have our name in here. You can just click enter. So right here, I would make this smaller, just like the rest of them. You can leave it bold, and you might want to put in a custom field, custom value. Then right in here, we're just gonna do thanks for joining Declan's CRM. Make sure everything looks good. Okay, maybe do a little space right there. Just make sure it looks basic. With your free guide, you're going to click this right here, and you're going to click this download part. Now, remember, just like earlier in the video, you got to warm up your emails before you start really giving a lot of links and juicy stuff like this. So please make sure you do that first. Then you would just click this right here. You'll put in the URL, leave that way, and click save. And it will then link that to what you're doing. Then I would just come down here and I would click enter, and you are good to go. As simple as that. Then what you're going to do is you're going to come right in here. Okay. You're going to come right to settings. Once you have this, guys, there's a method to the madness. We're going to do Declan from email. We're going to put exactly what the email we're going to do. Declan Wizard 777 at gmail.com. And then what we're going to do is you're going to come right back here and you're going to copy the subject. Okay. Boom. You're going to come right back and you're going to paste this, guys. There is a method. I'm going to show you here in a second. It's going to save you a lot of time, but you're going to add this right like this. Then you're just going to click save. By the way, this is awesome because it's custom value and it's going to put in their first name. So we're going to click save. Okay. So once this is done, we now want to name it. So we're just going to do E1. Now you put in whatever you want. The name of it, dash this, name of that, dash. So you put whatever you want in here, but I recommend you label it like E1, E2, A3, and you could add more stuff, but make sure you label it so you know what's what in here. We're just going to do E1. Okay. Then you're going to click save template. Then we're going to come back. Okay. And by the way, you're going to want an unsubscribe link on all of your emails. You can come right into business profile and you make sure that this is on everything. You guys, you have to have it. Okay, I didn't put it on because of this or do that, but make sure you have an unsubscribe link. If you don't, you are not sending emails compliantly. It's illegal. Don't do it. You'll get canned for it. Make sure you put that unsubscribe link in. Okay. So we're going to go back to marketing. Okay. Just follow along, guys. So now we're going to do, because we have it the way we like, we're going to come right in here. And once this is cloned, you can take a guess what we're about to do. We're about to come right back in and we're going to get this bad boy right in here. Okay. Copy all this and do the exact same thing. Right like this. Click paste. Same thing. Okay. Make sure this is all configured. I do not know why it did not go right there, but make sure this is all configured. Okay. Just space this stuff out. Remember, put it in if you have it. Make sure you do that. Plug it in right there. Make sure you have it. Okay. And then right in here under settings, okay, it's already going to be configured, except we're just going to switch out the subject. So we're going to come right in here. I'm going to do this. Ding, ding, ding. See how easy this is? It's going to save you a lot of time. But then we click this and then we click save and then you're done. So please make sure you go in and you make sure everything is linked up. Don't just say read CRM tips and it's not linked up. Make sure you go do that. So save your template. Okay. Then we're going to go back and we're going to do the exact same thing for the third one. Again, guys, if you have 10, 20, 30, which in these prompts, if you go up here, you could add 40, whatever you want, however big your email sequence is, you're just going to do that for each and every one of these because the goal is to reuse these templates every time new people come in. Now for newsletters, that's going to be a little different. And that was the third kind. That's going to be you coming up with new ideas every week. For this though, you're going to be reusing every time a lead comes in. It can be the same sales process, the same welcome sequence. It can just be the same thing. It doesn't have to be this new thing every time. And this is how you save a lot of time. Guys, so many of you that I talk to have no idea about this and you don't connect any of this properly. So this will save you so much time. So let's do the last one. So we're going to go to E2. We're going to click clone. We're going to do E3 and we're going to click clone. We're going to come right back in here. Okay. We're going to go to day 3. We're going to go like this. We're going to click this. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to do the exact same thing we just did. Okay. We're going to paste it. I probably should have done paste this plain text. So learn from me. Don't be dumb like me. And then we're going to click this and then we're going to make everything look nice. However it looks for you. You just make that look nice. Make sure you connect it just like we did before. Then you come right in here. We go right into settings, same exact thing. Then we come right back here. We're going to get this exact subject right here. We're going to come right back in here and we're going to paste it. That way you now have all of this saved and configured. Okay, then you're going to click save template. So again, however many you create, you will do this process again and again because we will be reusing these in automations every week, every client, every time. This is how you save a lot of time in high level because when you see the automations part, this will all make sense to you. So now that you have this configured, I want to show you something really fast because you may be like, how do I even send an email? I'm just going to quickly show you how to send an email so it makes sense before we go into automations. If you do not know how to send any emails in high level, you come to campaigns. Okay, we will click new. We will click your templates. Then we choose the template you want. We're going to go, yay, we want this one. Okay, once you select it, you then look up here in this upper right hand corner and it'll say send or schedule. You're going to click it and then it's going to be brought into a page like this. Right here, you have multiple options. You have send now, where you can look at the sender email, the sender name, the subject line, everything looks good. Okay, you can choose a contact list. You can pick one. You can send to an entire smart list. You can choose from tags. You can pick whatever you want, and then you can just click review and send, and it will just send to whoever you want. Same exact thing, except you schedule it. You pick where you want it, how you want it, and then you pick the exact date and time which you want it, and then you click review and schedule, and it will schedule for you. Then you can batch schedule. This is really good for SMS texting, which we're not going to now. And this is also really good for just huge email lists in general. You're going to want to do this in batches, but you pick exactly when you want it to go out, how much you want it to repeat after, and this will send like a couple thousand emails at a time as opposed to just blasting a bunch of people. And then we have RSS schedule. By the way, RSS stands for really simple syndication, and it's great for blog posts and it feeds. So it's basically like you could sign up for a RSS feed on a news website and it will just automatically post any of the new stuff. So this can actually be really good if you have a really good niche content site. Say maybe it's Plumbers of America and they put out a lot of really quality posts. You could plug that link in here and it would email out the RSS feed. Really cool, saves you a lot of time. So those are the ways to immediately send. Again, you just click that up there and you're done. But then right down here, you basically have a spam sort, which is coming soon. This basically is pretty cool because it will show you how good it is. So this is obviously rated very high, but yeah, you're basically good to go. And that's basically how that works. So this is one way to send. You click the template, you click the campaign, and you go in and you click send. The other way to send emails very quickly is you come right into contacts, okay? Right up here. You'll just pick whoever has an email down here, pick who you want, come right here and click send email. This will pop up right here. You can click this. Then you can just put in email template. And look, it prefigures it out. You don't have to go in and do it because the template is already created. Then you just put the action and you click send email and it will automatically send to those people right there. And if you don't have a template, you can do this where you just click send email. You don't click this, then you have to fill this all out just like this. So it just takes more time and then actually manually put your email in. But that's how you'll just send emails. If you're wondering, like, how do I send an email? That's how you do it. Those two ways. The first way and the second way is just going into contacts. If you were trying to send emails ultra fast just to a bunch of people to let them know, you'll do it in contacts. That's the quickest, simplest way. Campaigns is really how you do email marketing. Contacts is how you just send it really quick. And then to see where people respond and talk to, you will see it in the conversations tab. This is where all of the emails will pop up. This is how you'll see someone responded, who didn't, and then that's where you'll kind of see where it goes. It's not like an inbox. It's not going to be like they go into your Gmail. It's all going to be through here. So now that we've gone through 1, 2, and 3, and you know how to do the emails and you got them all locked and loaded, it's now time to move on to automations, which is how to automate your entire sequences on GoHighLevel. Let's check it out. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right into automations, okay? Then right up here into create workflow, you can either select a recipe, which has a pre-built out email automation, or start from scratch. I'm just going to show you how to start from scratch. It applies to both what I'm about to show you how to do, but this is a really neat way to save a ton of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to pick a basic trigger, okay? This can be anything, but we're just going to do form submitted. So let's say someone comes on your website and they fill out a form, okay? They fill out the onboarding form or whatever. Any form they have, they fill it out. And again, this is whatever trigger you want. This just depends on what you're trying to do. They have recipes pre-built on this. A lot of this you can build really easily on your own and write through recipes, so it's not a big deal. But say we're just going to do a basic form submitted like this, okay? Then what we're going to do is we're just going to do a quick wait. Let's do a wait of, let's do 5 minutes. Okay, we're going to click save action. Then this is what we're going to do, which is really going to be really cool. We're going to send email, okay? But instead of going and filling all this out, we come right here and boom, we're done. See how cool that is? So now what we can do is we can just plug this in very simply. Now your template is done and you're done. You just click save action and then we do the same exact thing for this. So what we're going to do is we're going to do copy all actions from here, copy here. And then what we're going to do with this wait is we're going to make it, 2 days. Because remember, we're spreading this out over a couple days. Then right in here, we come right down and we just click save action. And we do the same thing, copy all actions, paste right in here. We put 4 days. We click save action right in here. Boom, done. Automation complete. How simple was that? It's infinitely simple. And then you just name it and you save it. Same exact process for, let's say, a pre-built out automation or a really big automation that's a bunch of them. You would just go in and you would fill in all of your templates. And the thing is, guys, is a lot of you guys are going in and creating emails on the spot. If you build a base of templates, you can then have your entire welcome sequence done. Because remember, you create this one time, it goes out forever. So say you're doing this for business, okay? And you want an onboarding sequence. You could create these templates where once you have it done, you set it up, And then you could add this in any other account, anywhere else in your GoHighLevel account, and you can just keep reusing it. And it's done. The work is done. It's finished. You see how powerful that is, as opposed to manually having to go in? Okay, like say we don't have a template. The template will already fill all of that out pre-configured. And it has different subject lines. I mean, it's all done for you. And again, guys, the reason I took the time to make this video today was to show you how much time you can save. And you can save a ton of time with this. So at this point, all you got to do is click publish, click save, and you're good to go. Obviously, name it. But you can do this for a vast array of different things. So you can do this with your sales sequences, with your newsletters, your welcome sequence, whatever you want. You now know how to do this. And if you have any questions on this or this is confusing at all, please drop a comment down below. I will answer. I'll get to you as soon as I can. That way I can help you out and show you just how powerful this is. So that's the automation side of things. It's that simple. And yeah, you have a bunch of different things you can now do with automations. So now that we've gone through email deliverability, email builder tutorial, email strategy, and automated all of these, I now want to show you where to find your analytics on your email campaigns, just so you know what's working and what's not, and really how to read some of this stuff. Because a big thing a lot of people do is they have no data, and it's really hard to make good decisions when you have no data. It will just leave you confused. Let's check it out. So the first place to really see basic data is coming into marketing, going in statistics, and just seeing how your campaign is doing. So how much revenue, the engagement, how many people the email was delivered to, the bounce rate, all this other stuff, just so you understand what this is. And these are really the big four. Number one is email delivered. How many people did your email actually get delivered to? How many times did your email bounce? So that's if your email goes to someone and then it bounces because they're a verified sender or it's a fake email or whatever. It means that the email actually didn't go through. Unsubscribed. How many people clicked the link and said, I don't want to be part of this? And then how many people complained about spam? These things are big to do with metrics, and you have to read them to know what's working and what's not working. Open rate, super important too. How many people of the email delivered to actually open this shit up? Because a lot of people just ignore it. This is so important to know whether your list is good or not. Because a lot of people are like, yeah, I'm doing email marketing, and they're not looking at data. You got to read this stuff, guys. So this is how you'll be able to figure out the basics and just know, okay, this is what I want to look out for. So what you want to look for mainly is emails being delivered at a high rate and then high open rates. That means it's doing well. Now there's a bunch of other factors after that, but that's really big. If you're getting a ton of unsubscribes, a ton of spam complaints, and bouncing all the time, you probably have a crappy list. So look into that. So this is one way to look into metrics and statistics, is right through this tab. The other way is going down into settings, going right into email services, and looking at email analytics. Okay, so this is going to show you an even better overview of what's happening. So it'll show you in this sub account total how many emails have been sent, how many emails have been delivered, how many emails were opened, how many were clicked, how many people complained, how many bounced, how many subscribed, and how many failed. In email services, under settings, and every single sub account, you can see an entire view of what's going on. That way you can just know, is this working well or is this not? Because what a lot of you guys are doing is you're getting lists off the internet to do cold email, and you're just hammering, and you're not looking at the data. You're not realizing maybe this email list I got was trash. It was garbage. It wasn't good. And you guys won't know that unless you look at the data and go, ah, it did suck. So those are two big ways that you can look at data and just know, okay, what's my delivery rate? Okay, what's my open rate? Then, last but not least, we have Google Postmaster tools. This is like analytics on steroids. It just helps you get that much more granular and lower into email marketing, so you know every single thing. Now, it's a free tool. You just have to get started and go through it, but that's a Gmail service where you can connect a Google Postmaster account to get in-depth data. So if you're a serious email marketer and you're like, okay, I'm going to be using HighLevel a lot, you're going to want to have this. If you're more just a basic noob, you're not going to need it. But that way you can really get this dialed in, and then you really know what's working and what's not. So if you're liking this video, guys, and you want to learn HighLevel even faster, I have a free 30-day free trial link right down below, where if you sign up with that, you're going to access to all of my bonuses for free. Those bonuses are 4 live coaching calls per week on Zoom that you can attend completely for free to get that hand-holding, courses on how to sell HighLevel, master HighLevel, AI, free snapshots on every vertical, sales scripts, AI prompts, private community ask questions, and so much more. And all of that is free when you sign up with this trial right down below. Again, right now, the goal is for you to master HighLevel as fast as possible. But one thing that will help you master it even faster is having the right people in your corner, okay? And in this community, as you'll see right down below with all the testimonials, it's the right people. So again, if you're interested in this or interested in HighLevel in general, go down below, check out the link. If you have any questions or hesitation, just drop a comment down below and we'll get you figured out. Let's get right back to the video. Okay, so first things first, let me explain what trigger links are. A trigger link in GoHighLevel is a link that starts an action when clicked. So So when someone clicks that link, it'll fire up an automation, some sort of lead gen, some surveys, notifications, SMS or email campaigns, advanced analytics, and so much more. This is huge for email marketing, text message marketing, analytics, and lead gen. Why this is important is because this gives you the ability to launch actions after a link is clicked. Because if you have a regular link you put into an email, text, whatever, people just click it and that's it. With this, it not only tracks where these links are coming from, it will immediately send them something, okay, or do something in high level. And this is really powerful because this is like an automation in itself. Because if you can set these links up, all you have to do then is put links everywhere. And when someone clicks the link, a whole sequence of events happen. And I'm telling you, this is one of the most underutilized things I have seen in high level, especially for agencies and businesses. This will take everything to a whole new level. Let's set this up. So all you do is you come into GoHighLevel, you come down to marketing, you come up to trigger links, you go to links, and then you click add link. So what we're going to do in this example is use my hair salon booking link. So we're going to come right here. We're going to do booking link, hair salon, and then we're just going to do paste. So this is the exact link we're going to be using. Okay, it's going to be for this. And say we were going to add this into an email. Okay, so say that's the example we're going to use. So we're going to do save. And now we're going to have a link that whenever someone clicks this link in high level, here is the trigger link. It's this right here. This is the link, and it has created this link. So now we can use this anywhere. And when someone clicks this link, we can have all kinds of stuff happen. So now let's go into automations. We're going to come right down here. We're going to come right into create workflow. So we come right here, we click start from scratch. So then we come right into trigger and we click trigger link clicked. And we're going to pick this exact one, the one we just created. And now that we have this set up, anytime someone clicks this link, we now can add a multitude of actions. So when someone clicks this link, does it send them an email? When someone clicks this link, does it send them an SMS? When someone clicks this link, does it call? Does it do a voicemail? Does it send a messenger DM? I mean, there's literally unlimited things you can add. And guys, this makes everything work so much better. Database reactivation, review campaigns. You can not only go, okay, when the person clicks this link, it removes them from the workflow or whatever you want. You can get crazy with it. What I'm trying to show you, though, is that you can create links inside of high level for anything, whether they're clicking a website, whether they're logging on, whether they're booking a calendar form, and then you can make a bunch of stuff happen after. A lot of you guys are running campaigns where you don't know what's happening after people click links. It might be the same person clicks the link 3 times and they're still there. But in reality, when they click the trigger link, you may want to remove them from the workflow because they already signed up for your thing. With trigger linking, you can get that much more narrow to define stuff. And again, this is so powerful for high level because you can take these links and you can add any action to this. So guys, that's really it. I mean, it's not complicated. I just recommend you use these for yourself and for your clients because this will make all the difference in the world. And I'm really just trying to get your creative juices going because once you understand this, you now have the ability to not only track, but to basically determine on an even smaller level what happens when people do stuff inside of GoHighLevel, whether that be signing up for something, buying something, it just gives you that much more functionality, which is huge. So the first thing we need to do is click the Conversations tab. The second thing we need to do is explain exactly how this amazing tool works. Conversations tool in GoHighLevel is an all-in-one message dashboard. Okay, so if you have a message from a chat widget, an Instagram DM, a Facebook DM, an SMS, a text, a WhatsApp message, or an email, it all goes into one place. So as opposed to you jumping from Instagram to Facebook to WhatsApp, all of your messages go into one dashboard so you can be on your phone, on your computer, just answering them like this. And again, so much better than the old way. The old way is jumping from platform to platform to platform. This is the old way. You're on Instagram, then you jump over to Facebook, then you jump over to email, and then you're in WhatsApp. The new way is so much easier. You in one place, in one dashboard, answering all of the messages. I mean, you have to see how valuable this is. This saves business owners so much time because again, you're not jumping from platform to platform. You're just in one spot answering all the messages. But then we take it a step further and we turbocharge this process with AI. As if this wasn't good enough, we then go and we get rid of you and we add an AI chatbot that answers all of these messages from one place. So opposed to you coming in, okay, and working all of these, you now can have a robot come in and do all of your customer support, all of your sales, all of your text-based messaging. There is nothing more valuable than this if you have a lot of people messaging you. This will save you so much time. You have to understand how valuable this is for business owners because business owners obviously want sales, but they want their time back. If you ask anyone, what is the most time-consuming part of most local business? It's messaging people. It's working the leads. It's doing all this shit. If you get in, the AI chatbot can come in and do all of this for you. Imagine you getting, messages from your website, messages from Instagram, messages from, your text, your number, WhatsApp messages, all coming in one place, and then you have an AI chatbot taking care of all of it. There's nothing more valuable than that. So again, this is one of those services that you need to be selling because it is so valuable. And I hope this visual representation explains this to you and explains the power. This will save business owners so much time, and business owners are willing to pay a premium for time. Now that you understand how it works, let's do a quick tutorial in here so you get it. So the first thing is the conversations tab, which we're going to be going over in a second. The second is the manual actions tab. So all this is any sort of manual action that you add in the conversation. So do you want to put this conversation into a workflow? Do you want to assign it to a certain user? This is things you do manually. Then you have snippets, which are pre-made messages that you can send out so you don't have to keep typing the same thing over again. For example, what are your hours? You could just have your hours in a snippet. And to do this, you click Add Snippet. You either pick text or email. So we'll do email. You come right in here. We'll just put this. Obviously, you're going to put the name, the test, and the email in, but we're going to do this is really cool. So you put in whatever you want, but check this out. Now we have our snippet that we can use. So if we go back here, okay, and we come right to this conversation, we'll send it to myself. We can click insert snippet, and then we do, this is really cool, and it's a pre-made message. So again, if you're on the phone and you're just sending people up, this can be super powerful. And again, with an AI chatbot, you're not really going to need this, can do it, but if you're doing it manually, these come in handy. Last but not least, we have trigger links. All a trigger link is a link that when it gets clicked, it triggers a sequence of events. It can put a workflow into action. It can send emails. It can do all these other things. So these can be very valuable for when someone books a call, and you can do all kinds of stuff like that. And again, to do this, you would just add your link, enter the name, put in the URL, make sure your automations are set up, and whatever you're trying to do is configured. And then again, under Analyze, you'll be able to see everything that has happened with said trigger link. Now that you understand these, we now need to move into the conversation itself. So first we have unread. This is all your unread messages. We then have recent, so all your recent messages. We then have starred, so this is all your important messages. To do starred, by the way, you come right in here. We'll come right here. We click this right here, this little star, and then we come back into starred, and boom, it now gets all your important messages. And then all is just all of your messages. And then while we're in here, we'll just go over to this theme. You basically can archive it, which gets rid of it, puts it in the archives. You can mark as read, so it moves out of the unread. You can delete, which will just delete the conversation entirely. And then you have filters. So the filters here are the same as over here. What they do is they filter the conversations tab by just Instagram, just read, unread, whatever you want right here, adding stuff by opportunities, you pick right there, and then you can filter the conversations. And over here, you have the same thing, which is the quick filters, where if you go, I only want SMS, we click apply, it only pulls up SMS. If we come right in here and we go, I only want email, we click apply, it's only gonna pull up email. We come in here and we want to do, WhatsApp, Instagram, whatever, you just click this and it will only pull up that. So that's how you filter it. By the way, to get out of it, you just would click this and click apply and you get rid of it. This is really cool though. So you can create a new message, okay? And you have two different options right here. You can do a direct message where you pick a contact, either text or whatever, and send them a message. Or what you can do, okay, what we have in here is group message, which this will just send a message to a ton of different people. And this is kind of like in contacts, when you pick all the contacts and you send out a broadcast message, this is what it's like. So you put the phone number and then you pick what you want. And again, if you were doing, an SMS email, it'd be like that. But once we have that memorized, we then come right over here, okay, and we have this. So on this right-hand side, we will have all of the info on a conversation contact. So you'll have name, number, email. You can turn on do not disturb, which doesn't send them anything. And you have all of that. And then in here, okay, you have the contact, which we just went over. We have appointments. So you can click this plus. You can add them to an appointment, so they book a call. And this is all manual, by the way. Opportunities, you can add them into an opportunity. You can come right in here. You can add a task. Pick whatever you want, click create task. Again, you just click the plus and go right through. Then you have notes where you can just add a note and then pick, whatever you want and click create note. So you have this little sidebar of these little extra additional options. Last but not least, in here, you come right down here and you have the message part itself. So right in here, you can be the formatting. So this is how you want the text to look. Okay, just like on all of other high level stuff, you just pick what you want and add it. It's very simple. It's like using a Word doc. What font, what size, attach files. So depending on if you want to have a file in there, so you can upload from the system or choose from the media library. Just click it like that. Very simple. You then have add a link, so you can put in a trigger link or whatever you want in here, a URL. You would just add it, follow the steps. Again, I'm going through this quick, these parts, because it's so self-explanatory. You literally put in a URL and go through. So it's I'm assuming you understand that's very simple. Again, if you guys ever have questions, you can drop a comment down below. You can add an image. So this can be from the media storage, or you can embed something right now. You can come into insert emoji. So you can pick an emoji from whatever you want to add to your messages. Insert snippet. Remember, we did this earlier up in snippets. This will just be able for you to insert the snippet. Then in here, you can request a payment. So you put in the item name, the price. You can pick a product, copy link, mark as sent, and then you can click send. So that'll basically send out a payment. And then right in here, this just has all of your custom fields, custom values, any little things you want to add, like I want their full name always to pop up. This stuff is more used for in bulk, but again, you have access to it right here. And then right here, this clicks clear. This removes everything. This clicks send. This will send the thing itself. And then right here, this will schedule said email. And we don't have anything, so if we click this, I'll show you right here. We click this, you pick the date, you pick the time, you pick the time zone, and send schedule, and this will schedule said message. Now that you understand how the Conversations tab works on desktop, let me show you how it works on the mobile app. So then on the mobile app, we would just come right into Conversations. Okay, we click this right here, and you're brought to this list. So the first thing, you can toggle sub accounts up there. Okay, you come in here to create what conversation you want or search what conversation you want. Okay, right into filter. Okay, this is the first one you're going to be going through. This just has all of the filters, just like we talked about in desktop. We then have unread, we have starred, we have latest all, latest message direction, latest message type, last message channel assigned to, just like in the desktop. It's the same thing, just in a different place. You access it like that. And then for any of the messages, you would just swipe to the side. You can unstar them, you can archive them, and then clicking these three dots, you can mark as read. You can do anything with contact info, and then you can delete said conversation just like that. So it's very simple, very straightforward. And this plus is sending a new message, a new email, simple as that. And then again, this lightning bolt is just all those quick things, like sending email, adding a contact, and so on and so forth. By the way, if you were confused about how the mobile app works at all, I have a full tutorial on this, so please check it out. Just a quick note, now that you understand how this all works, if you are like completely new, I recommend you go to my channel and watch my basic videos on how to, integrate Facebook and your number and all this stuff and Instagram. Because if you don't have any of that, this isn't gonna work, because you have to learn how to actually have this all set up. So your account has to be set up in order for this to work. But all the stuff in the Conversations tab, all the Instagram, the Facebook, all this stuff pops up once you connect and integrate it with HighLevel. And again, go to my channel, please. I'm assuming you've already watched. I have so many videos on that. It's very straightforward. Again, if you have any questions, you can drop a comment down below. But that's how it works in a nutshell. But now that you have this all connected, you now understand how the Conversations tab works. Now let's go into the super powerful part, which is powering this tool with AI. We go down to the chatbots. We're going to click settings. We're going to come right down to conversational AI. I'm going to start this. So again, I have a full video on this on my channel. I'll link it at the end of this video. Please watch that video. I'm assuming you know how this works, okay? I'm not going to be doing a tutorial on this. I'm just going to show you the power of this and how to do it. But again, I'm assuming that you already have this set up. And again, if you don't, please watch the video at the end of the video because I'm going to explain it. So we're going to turn this bad boy on. We're going to come right in here. We're going to click exactly what we want to add this to. So now we pick what we want to add to. So remember, we come back here, we notice, oh yeah, we got Instagram, we got email, we got, a text, all this stuff. We want to add it in here. And right now, the chatbot cannot go through email or WhatsApp. It will be being added soon, but everything else is available. So we just click which ones we want, then we click save. Okay, now we're going to come back to this Conversations tab, and I just want to show you the power of the AI, because I'm going to send this thing a couple messages, and I'm just going to let you see it answer for people, and I'm just going to be hands off. So we're going to hit it through Instagram and through text message. Check this out. Okay, right there, we clicked hello. Okay, we're going to click this bad boy. This is me DMing this. Boom. I'm not even touching it. Okay, this is my phone. This is me messaging it. May I get a haircut? Okay, this is me saying this. Hands off, hands off. Okay. Boom, right? See, I'm not even doing anything. And again, depending on what you want to do to configure, it'll just start talking to you. It'll schedule them, it'll book appointments, completely hands off. So all you gotta do is configure the bot properly, watch the video to get this. But what I'm gonna do now, which is really interesting, is I'm gonna message it through text. Remember, it can handle multiple conversations at different times. All right, so we just messaged it. Hello? Look at that, it's already messaging it. All hands off, look, just all hands off. It's doing it, it's doing it. Look at this. Look at how cool this is. It's doing all the work for you. Do you see how powerful this is? I can just sit back and let the AI chatbot take care of all of these channels. And all I have to do is configure it properly, and it will sell for me, do customer service for me, and do anything else I ask 24/7 without complaining, asking for a raise, or anything else. This is the future. So you could basically have so many different people from so many different platforms messaging you at the same time. And as opposed to you being a human jumping from thing or trying to answer all of them, the AI chatbot can do all of them. You have to understand this is worth hundreds, if not thousands of dollars per month to business owners. If you guys are watching these videos trying to make money, stop trying to sell these other services. Sell this. This is what's going to make you guys a lot of money because it's so valuable. Think about it this way. You sell this. A, you save the business owner a ton of time, which time is money. Number two, you get them a ton of sales better than a human could on time. Speed to lead, very important. Massive money maker there. And then three, it's highly sticky. If you set someone up on this chatbot and it's doing all the work for them, and if they're like, oh, well, I'm not sure if we can pay it, you pull away, it's going to hurt them greatly. So again, it's like insurance for your business. If you can get in, they're not going to be able to leave you. Does that make sense? This will make you way more powerful, okay, and it will keep your clients paying you much longer. Again, you guys ask me a lot, what should I offer? I get this question all the time. What should I offer? What should I sell? What should I price as? Sell these things because they're highly valuable and they will keep your clients way longer. So this video is broken down into these 5 sections in this order. First, I'm going to explain to you what reputation management is. Then I'm going to do a full tutorial on the GoHighLevel dashboard so you know what every button does and where everything is. Then number 3, I'm going to show you how to set up and onboard your clients in the GoHighLevel dashboard so you can get started immediately. Then in number 4, I'm going to show you how to automate this entire process so robots, AI, and automations can do all of the work for you so you can be removed, hands off, and keep getting clients and scale your cash flow. And last but not least, in number 5, I'm going to show you how to upgrade this entire process and make your reputation management that much better so you can upsell your clients and make more money and keep your clients paying you way longer. So let's jump into number 1, which is explaining what reputation management even is. Reputation management on GoHighLevel helps businesses monitor and improve their online reviews. It automatically sends requests for reviews from customers, tracks feedback, and responds to both positive and negative reviews. This helps businesses maintain a good online image and builds trust with potential customers. So you're essentially going to the Google business profile. This is mainly what you're focusing on. Getting reviews for this, as you see these reviews right here, getting more of them and making sure that they're responded to and taken care of. You can also do this on Facebook because Facebook pages have reviews and that's part of something you can offer inside of GoHighLevel. But to be honest, most of reputation management is on Google because less people look at the Facebook reviews than on Google. So why do businesses pay for this? Like, how is this valuable? How can you make money? And I'll show you why. There's really 4 main reasons. Number 1, it increases your SEO. If you don't know what SEO is, in particular local SEO, which is optimizing the Google business profile, reviews is one of the main parts of this. So what this will do is this will help this go further and further up on Google and you'll get more calls and a bunch more leads. One of the most important parts is reviews. So by doing this, you're also boosting the SEO of the Google business profile. Number 2, it improves your online reputation. So if you go to Amazon or any of these sites and we click this, what do you see first and foremost? The reviews. It's one of the first things you see. And the reason being is because humans are herd creatures. We look at reviews and we follow them. If we see that something got a lot of good reviews, we immediately go, oh my gosh, we need to get more good reviews. So it's a very much a kind of sheep mentality we have. And it's the same with the Google Business Profile. You come to these and they have really bad ratings, like a 2.4, and it's only got 2 stars. A lot of people are going to look at that and be like, I don't want to do this. So it's very important that this gets taken care of because it's a really big part of a business's image. And nowadays, Google Business Profiles are one of the most important things on Google because AI has taken over a lot of the traditional search engine. Regular SEO, technical, on-page, national, all these other things, they're not as powerful as they used to be. The local SEO is where the money's at, and it's becoming way more popular and way more important on Google. So remember, optimizing this, you're optimizing their online presence in general for these service-based businesses. And last but not least, you're going to get more leads. And because you get more leads, you're going to get more customers. The most important part of these two things. And that is huge. The higher you rank this on Google, the more calls you're going to get and the more website visits. So this almost directly correlates to your business making more money, which means if you're making them more money, they will pay you more money and stay with you longer. So very, very important service. So those are the main reasons why businesses need this and want this, because it is incredibly important for them growing online. And you can charge anywhere from $297 upwards of $3,000 per month on reputation management. It just depends on how you configure this, how automated, and how many reviews they have coming in. So as you can see here, it can go from low ticket to relatively high ticket. And the best part is if you follow this video all the way through, you can almost automate this entire process. So once you get it set up, you're not doing really any work once you set them up, and it's doing the work for you and you're getting paid every single month. Do you understand how powerful that is? It's amazing. It's like traditional SaaS. It's incredible. And it really can be that hands off. So keep watching because you're going to be blown away by what I have for you. So now that we've explained reputation management and you know what it is, I now need to go high level and do a full tutorial so you understand what everything means and does. So you're going to come into your Go High Level dashboard and you're going to go all the way down to reputation, and you'll be brought to a tab that looks just like this. When I go into onboarding, I'm going to show you that the first step is always connecting their Google business profiles, but we're going to go over that in onboarding, so don't worry about that. I'm first just going to do a tutorial so it makes sense, but that is always the first step. You'll be brought to a page that first looks like this. So in this page, this is just an overview of what reputation management looks like a dashboard. And as you see on a live account, it looks like this. It shows you all the stats and where everything's at. So on here, really, you have invites goal, which is all the reviews you've sent out. How many did you get back? Reviews received. This is how many reviews you have received. Okay, sentiment. This is how many are good to bad. You have the average rating, is what it sounds like. It is the average rating of the reviews you've gotten in the last week, months, or whatever you want. And by the way, you can pick right in here to determine these stats by this week, by this month. You just pick kind of the cadence you want. Yext listings, we're going to go over that later under listings. But then you have invite trends, review trends, latest review requests, and latest reviews. And all these things is just when reviews coming in, it's just showing you basic data. So remember, the overview tab is just to see how everything is working. That's all it is. Very simple, very straightforward. It's just an overview of how everything's going. And on almost every page, you will see this right here, and it's called Send Review Request. And all this is going to be is a quick way to send out a review request. Now, we can do this through automations and many other things, but they have it here just in case you have to send it manually fast. You pick the contact name, the phone number, the email, pick which method. You want to send it by email, SMS, or WhatsApp, and then you pick it, you enable it, and you send review request. And this same little boilerplate will be on every single one of these tabs up here for you to use. And you do not need to use this all the time because there'll be ways of having this automated. So that's the entire overview tab. Simple as that. It is just a broad overview of your analytics. Then you have requests. So this is all of the requests you've sent out to get reviews. It'll have them all listed just like this. And it will show you who it's sent to, the email, the phone number, sent by, how it was sent, the date, the status, and all that simple stuff just like this. It'll be the dashboard of all the reviews you've sent out to try to get reviews in. And again, send review request, the same exact thing as in the overview. Then we move on to reviews. This is going to be an entire list of all of the reviews you have received. You can pick the exact rating. I only want to see 4 and 5 star reviews. I want to see 3 and 4 star reviews. I want to see 2 and 3 star reviews, whatever you pick. And you can pick the exact source. So you can pick on both Google and Facebook, just Google or Facebook. And then you can pick your start date and your end date. That way you see exactly at what date period you got these. So again, this is just a overview of all of the reviews you have coming into the account, which is just a quick way to look at it. And again, send review requests, the same thing as all the others, and a search function if you want to search for individual reviews. If you only have a couple reviews coming in a month, you'll just see it in the overview and then you'll be good. Then we move on to widgets. So all the widget is a widget you can put on a website to garner more reviews and make it look more professional. So now I'm going to walk you through exactly what this is and how to set this up on your website. So we're going to go into an account that has reviews to show you. So you have really two different things. You can use the default, which you can just grab the code and bring it right over to the website and you're good to go. Then you have the templates where you can basically create these under create new and have them stored if you want to use them. You can pick the exact reviewer source. We're going to click all. You can pick how you want it. Do you want it to be grid type? Do you want it to be masonry? Do you want it to be carousel? Do you want it to be legacy? So you pick exactly how you want this thing formatted. So we'll just do list. You pick the exact number of reviews you want. So we'll do 8. You pick what ratings. So I would pick only 5-star ratings. And then you can do powered by, which is just the company name that's in settings. Okay. And then you come right into content. This is just, okay, what does the header say? You have the heading, which can be whatever you want it to be. So reviews, and that'll pop up right here as you see in a second. So the review will be right there. You can put in the description. This is, I mean, you don't have to do this. It's not like the end of the world, but these things will pop up. You can have a header. You cannot have a header. You can take all of this away as you see here and boom, it's all gone. Or you can toggle all of these on and you now have the header as you see right here. So again, these are just little customizations you can make. You have appearance. So how do you want, the colors to be? How do you want this stuff to turn out? See, like that, it changed the color, the dark, the light, you pick the font. I mean, it's very simple to all of GoHighLevel stuff. You just pick how you want it to look. So this gives you that functionality. And then here, you basically can have these different elements that'll save you. So AI summary just explains how all the reviews go. And to toggle that off, you just click this. It's just summing up how the reviews are. Then you have review elements. So do you want the date to be there? Do you want the reviewer icon? Do you want to exclude anything that doesn't have a description? And then right here will be the code that you can put on the website. So that's up to you and how you want to do this. So you can go through layout, content, appearance, and settings to customize this exact widget to make it look how you want it to look. For the sake of the video, we're going to leave this bad boy exactly the way it is, and we're going to upload this onto a website. So we're going to click save, and we're going to call this, let's call it reviews, and we're going to save it. Now you can make it default there because you see how in here in saved widgets, we have that. So as you see, it now pops up right here, and you can just use the regular and quickly grab the code right here. So you can see that Zoe's reviews is right here. And by the way, you can check what it looks like on mobile versus desktop by clicking this button, which is cool. So you can say, okay, that's how it's going to look on the phone. And if you click this right here, this is how you're going to grab the code that we put on the website. And there's two different ways to do it. The other one's where you go all the way through and do that, but this is the much faster way. And if we wanted to just use the default instead, same exact thing, copy code. But we're going to use the one we just created. So you're going to click into it. We're going to click this right here. We're going to go through all of this and we're going to copy it. Now you can just click copy code. So we're going to come back to GoHighLevel dashboard. We're going to go all the way down to sites. We're going to go right into websites. Okay. We're going to go right into Zoe's and Ren's Hair Salon. We're going to come right in here to edit. We're going to edit a new tab. So this pulls up and we're going to add the chat widget in so you can see it. So you come right into your website, wherever you want it. Okay. You pick exactly where. Say we wanted it to be right here, which you normally wouldn't want it right there. But we're going to then look for code. We're going to take this bad boy. We're going to drop it right in. We're going to click into this. We're going to click open HTML editor and you're going to paste that exact thing you copied. Then you're going to click save. Then we're going to click save up here. Okay. Then we're going to click publish. Then we're going to view it by clicking this right here. And as you see, it popped up right there. How cool is that? Pretty neat, huh? You now can have this entire review widget on your website and you can put this on any website. That's the cool part. You can put this on WordPress, Weebly, Squarespace. You just copy the code and plug it in. So very simple like that. You create it the way you want. You get the exact code you want. Then you paste it in your website just like I showed you. And you now have a custom chat widget on their website and it pulls the reviews in, which makes you look better. And it also helps other people have the social proof on the website so they may buy more. So it's incredibly powerful and I recommend you do it. So now that you understand widgets, we're now going to move on to listings. So the thing about listings is these are part of local SEO. And if you know what local SEO is, It is the full optimization of the Google business profile. Now, we're going to get into this later into the video, okay? Because it is part of how you upgrade your entire reputation management package. This has more to do with local SEO than it does reputation management, which I will distinguish later in the video. So don't worry about listings right now. Now we're going to go into settings to configure the rest of your stuff so you can rock out with reputation management. So the first thing we're brought to is Reviews AI, and this is AI responding to the reviews. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So we come into the Google business profile and we click said review. You come in and you see right here, it's responded. So it has gone in and responded. Thank you for the wonderful review, Jenny. We're thrilled to hear you loved your transformation, blah, 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 blah. It responds as opposed to you having to go into every single review and type up a response, which can be exhausting and take forever. But also it's very important that you respond to them because it shows that you're an engaged business. So this actually helps a ton in the process. And you can either turn it off here, suggestive, which gives you, ones to send manually, or automatic, which is what I recommend, which it does it for you. Then in here, you can click the exact sources. Do you want Google or Facebook? So you can toggle both these on. Then down here, it's going to pick what ratings you want to respond to. So I would do 4 stars or above. Anything below that, you should respond to manually. And then right in here, you'll have wait time for responding. So how soon do you want to respond? I would do anywhere from, 15 mins to an hour. So a lot of people are like, oh my gosh, won't this cause your Google business profile to get flagged? Not if you've already been responding to reviews really well manually. Because if you do it, then Google doesn't see a problem. It's if you have no reviews responded, then all of a sudden in 5 seconds, you're responding to every review with 3 paragraphs. Very scammy. Don't do that. You want to build up so it looks more legit. Then you're fine. It's totally fine that way, but you have to have already been doing it. If you ramp up too fast, it'll cause problems in Google. So just make sure you have that dialed in. I would do anywhere from 15 minutes to 1 hour. Then under review response footer, you can put in a response like, oh, thank you for sending whatever, which is not super important, but that's basically how Reviews AI work. And that's going to be really important. Then you come right down below and click save. And that saves the Reviews AI. So now you have that set up. Now we're going to be going to your review link. This is your review link to get more reviews. And this will be automatically configured once you connect the Google business profile, which we're going to go over in depth in onboarding. And this is where you're going to have those links get the reviews. So right in here, review balancing. We're going to go over this in a second because it's just balancing good with bad reviews. First, I'm going to show you this and then we're going to get into that. But in here, you have your Google review link, your Facebook review link, and then a custom link if you want to create one. And as you see here, if we copy and paste this, it's going to pull up in another tab. It's going to pull up the reviews and basically have someone ready to leave a review. So I just copied and pasted, and look, it immediately pulled up the review on the Google Business profile, ready for you to leave a review. And as you see here, it's popping up right here and you can leave the review and you're good to go, but it's off the Google Business profile. So that link is basically an immediate access to the Google Business profile and ready to leave a link. And that's what's going to be in all your emails, texts when you configure this properly. So that's what those links are. So now let's go over review balancing. So all this does is it balances good reviews with bad reviews on social. So here's the thing about reputation management. A lot of people do something that's called review gating, which is basically where you prohibit bad reviews, okay, and you basically only keep the good ones. Here's the problem with this. Review gating is illegal. It's not only against the FTC's guidelines, it's also against Google's policies, and people get hammered once they keep doing this. The other thing too is you can be charged up to $40K. Okay, here's the thing, and this is a big issue I'm seeing with a lot of people, and it's twofold. The first thing is you really don't want to go against Google's policies and FTC's policies. And a lot of guys online that are like, oh, dude, we got this review getting, check it out, it's so cool. They don't live in the United States. The YouTubers that preach this stuff, a lot of them do not live in the United States. If you always are doing these little hacks and these little tricks on the algorithm, it's short-lived. You never make real money, and it's just, you're a shill. You just sell stuff and you go back and forth, and it's just not good. The other big thing that is really important is that a lot of businesses suck. They do. And if you are prohibiting people to help other people know that this business sucks, you are a scammer and you need to be punished. You need to be spanked. Because a lot of businesses out there do a bad job. People leave reviews because they did a bad job. They deserve it. You don't want to be helping out people that suck. It's shady, but it doesn't help people on Google. And then it's more and more bad reviews, and then people get angry, and then people actually stop going to the business. Because word of mouth is more powerful than anything else in a local town. A lot of scammers just don't know that because they don't know marketing. So that's the problem. And you want to be careful because you are letting businesses that have screwed people over on Google just run rampant. So it's important that they actually have honest reviews. Also, Google knows all this stuff. They know the IP addresses. They understand all of this stuff. It's not smart of you to continue to be doing that. So Just make sure you avoid review gating. It also looks more real if there's some bad reviews and some good reviews. Like, it's important. And one last point on this is, like, bad reviews oftentimes are moments where you can seriously help your business, because what people love is when they are wronged and then you fix it. It's one of the strongest ways to help someone, because if you help that one person and you're like, listen, I'll help you out and we'll fix this, they become super fans and they recommend 20 people to you and you make way more money. Super underrated, critical part that the shills and the scammers don't understand, because just quick money, because they're desperate and greedy. This really important for you to understand. Don't review gate. It's stupid. Just focus on getting them good reviews and then helping out. If there was a bad review, making sure you address it. Now, if it's a scam review, there's ways of removing those. But if it's actually a bad review because someone at the company didn't do a good thing, leave it and respond to it and properly save the company image by helping customers, not avoiding. So that was my little tangent on review gating. Please, it's a very important part of this, because there's a lot of people online telling you to do this. Don't do it because it's illegal. So that's the review link. Then we move on to SMS review requests. So this is going to be the SMS review request that's preset up that will be used for automations and everything else. And this is where you configure it. That way you don't have to keep, creating the stuff time after time. So you can put in an image in there, which is what I recommend you do. Then this is where you're going to configure your message. You can then come into ChatGPT and generate a really short, powerful text message asking for the review. And again, this little thing right here that says review link, that custom value, that'll pop up in there, and that's going to have that review link we talked about right up here. So it's already pre-configured. So really the key to having these messages go through, in my opinion, because I've done reputation management for so many companies, keep it shorter and simpler. People have these massive stories on why they need a review. Just ask them for a review and say, please. It's not rocket science. But once you do that, you then come in here and then you have check-in. So this is after it gets sent in that initial blast. How soon do you want to check in? An hour later, 2 hours later, whatever. And how many times do you want it to keep sending? So do you want this to repeat, every 3 days? Do you want this to repeat every 15 days, where it's going to send them the same review request? Maximum retries is how many times you want it to be sent. So that's how the SMS review request works. And in onboarding, we're going to go in a little more in depth in this. I'm just walking through the tutorial, but that's part of it. Then you have email review requests, which is the same thing as SMS requests. You literally just want to configure how soon do you want to send out? Do you want to repeat? And you're going to create your email template right in here. And this email template is going to be the standard one that you send out when it gets launched. As simple as that. So you can come in here, configure this how you want, keep it simple, stupid, plug it in, click save, and that will then be your template for when you send out the reviews. Then we have WhatsApp review requests, which you just have to connect WhatsApp. I have a full video on this that I will link at the end of this video, because WhatsApp is heavily slept on, and a lot of people don't understand that people overseas use it greatly, but also a lot of people in America use it. So at the end of the video, I will have a WhatsApp reputation management video, which will show you how to use WhatsApp to get 100 reviews, and it's killer. I mean, it's so filthy, but that's what that looks like. Then you have reviews QR. So this is a QR code where if they scan it with their phone, they will be able to leave a review. So if we click create new QR code, you'll come right in here and it will pre-prompt and build it up. And this is really cool, because can be used for 2 different things. Number one, you can put this on the website. Number two, if you want to get really down dirty and say you're doing a lot of marketing for someone, I would print QR codes, up like this, put them on paper, and put them all over your business. So at the front door, at the side door, because in person is slept on. A lot of people are just like, it's not that good, doesn't really matter. It does. This is a crazy way to get reviews, even for people that just show up and visit, not necessarily customers. So if you're going to do in-person stuff or they're running some sort of ad, having a QR code is incredibly important, because it will literally get you so many more reviews, and a lot of people just don't think to do it. Also with restaurants, you can put QR codes on the little table menus and all kinds of stuff that is offline where all these people are. And you can edit with text, drag and drop image, QR code. And when you're done, with your background color, the way you want everything to look, and you go up here, everything turns red. You just come here and you have your colors here to edit that. And when you're done, you just click save. It's as simple as that. And you now have a QR code that you can use anywhere. You can create it very easily. As you said, you just click the button and create it. And this can be great in person. And a lot of people don't think of the in-person thing. And the thing too, you can do is, if you're like, oh my gosh, I don't want to do all this for my client, you can just talk to them about it and send them the QR code. Most business owners have no idea how to build a QR code. It looks like magic. So if you create a QR code and you're like, here, boss, take it. I did all this work for you for free, even though you didn't. They're like, oh my gosh, this is amazing. Simple as that. So that's how you do the QR code. Spam reviews. This, you you're going to want on. All this does is detect incoming spam reviews. There are people that will talk about crypto in your reviews. Turning this on will avoid spam reviews. It'll also avoid people that are probably just leaving reviews as competition to be brats or whatever, because it can detect a lot of stuff like that. So I'd turn that on and click save. And integrations is any other platforms that you want to connect into GoHighLevel to make it work better. So it's very simple, very straightforward. You go into integrations, you pick if you want to connect Airbnb, you just click integrate, put the URL in, takes you through your Airbnb, and then it links it. So you have all these different integrations you can do. That's if you're trying to do a lot of stuff with e-com and other things. So it gets a little more advanced. For regular service-based businesses, you don't need it that much. But again, if it's something that you want to leave reviews for your Airbnb business or whatever, Amazon, you just integrate it, you plug it in, and then you are good to go. So this concludes all of the settings on this. Now, if you have any questions at all, you can drop a comment down below, message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp. I'll answer very fast. But it is as simple as that. So now that you know what reputation management is and you know the full tutorial and you know where everything is, it's now time to go over setup and onboarding. So what happens when you get a reputation management and how to set them up and really get this process started. So here is your onboarding checklist, and we're going to go through this step by step so you immediately know how to onboard people after they pay you. Before we jump into this though, I just want to let you know if you are interested in learning more about HighLevel, okay? I have a 30-day free trial link down below, not a 14-day, an exclusive 30-day free trial link to GoHighLevel. If you sign up using my link, you'll get access to me one-on-one, access to snapshots, access to a private community, access to trainings on how to master HighLevel, trainings on AI, live streams every week, potential free leads and clients, and so much more. It is the most valuable thing you can do on your journey, and it's free if you're using HighLevel. Free, like no brainer. You can get all of these amazing bonuses for free. So go down below, check that out. If you sign up using my link, message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp, or drop a comment down below, and we'll get you started ASAP so you can really master HighLevel and start making money with this completely for free. Let's jump back right into this. The first thing you're going to want to do after you get paid from said client is connect the Google business profile. This is step number one to make any of this work. Let me show you how to do it. There's multiple different ways of doing this. You can just immediately come in if you have access to their profile and click connect, and it will immediately just go and connect. They give you permissions and you're good to go. If they're going to be doing it, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to go to settings. You're going to want to go to my staff, and you're going to want to add them in as a user. And this will send them email access so they can sign into GoHighLevel, and then you can walk them through the steps like this. So if we come right in here, we come right into add user. You put in their name, their last name, their email, their phone number, advanced, send them the password, and click next, and it's going to send them user access. I have full videos on my channel if you don't understand this. But then from here, you're going to come into roles and permissions, and I would literally turn off damn near everything, okay? Other than, we'll leave contacts on because they're going to need to upload that. Everything but the reputation tab. That way they don't get confused in the dashboard and they're like clicking random buttons. It makes it as easy as possible. And you can use ChatGPT to send them very simple instructions. One of the things that I recommend you do, if you have not seen my video on AI onboarding, I'm telling you, no one else on YouTube has this video on HighLevel. It's how to use AI chatbots and automations to onboard people. And I recommend you watch that video because that's going to make this so much easier, because it's going to send them access. It will answer any of their questions. It will hold their hand and go, okay, now you're going to click this button. Now you're going to click this button, and it's going to basically guide them through being set up. Highly recommend. I got all my students using it. It's absolute G framework, and it helps so much as opposed to you going back and forth. Oh, what do I do? What do I do? AI will take care of it and hold their hand through that process. And in that, once they come into this, can connect and be good to go, which they can do through the Launchpad. They'll be walked through by AI, and they connect their Google business profile. That is step number one. Once you get payment, you have to connect your Google business profile to GoHighLevel. And you can do that either by sending them a user or watching my video on my YouTube channel with the AI onboarding to walk them through step by step so you can be hands off and it will connect this for them. So step number one complete. You've connected the Google business profile. Step number two is going to be importing their list, which is incredibly important to run any sort of reactivation campaign to get this process kickstarted. So for them to upload their list, they can literally come into contacts if you give them access, and they can come right in here to import. They can click this, and they can take an entire CSV of all of their contacts and upload it right in, and they're good to go. Very simple. I have a full videos on this too. If you're confused at all, drop a comment too if you're confused. But this part is where AI comes in especially in handy. and I want to tell you why. A lot of people don't know how to get their list. This is a problem that I'm just going to solve for you, even if you don't know it or you do know it. People are like, oh my gosh, I have Square. Oh my gosh, I have Salesforce. They have all these different platforms and they don't know where to get their list from. Like I have the video on my channel in the AI onboarding. It will walk them through how to do this step by step, which is really important because you can just send them instructions like, okay, you're going to go into contacts, you're going to go into tabs, blah, 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 whatever you're doing, and you're finding exactly what, needs to happen in order for them to download their list. If they don't know how to do this, some of them will know how to do this. It will do the work for you because this is just something that's going to have to happen. You're going to have to get the list from them. And remember, setting up is the only thing you have to do with reputation management. Everything else is automated. So don't worry. It's a really easy service. It's just that first part. So watching that video will help with that because you could have a form that gets sent that they can just plug in their list and it will guide them through that process. So then you have the list and you don't have to go through all the explaining. So that's step number 2. You need to get the list because that's going to enable a lot of this stuff to happen. Step number 2, get your hands on their list and use AI to basically help filter through. If you don't use AI, you need to explain to them how they can get their list. And I recommend using ChatGPT if you're confused at all. So now that you connected the GMB, you've gotten your entire list. You now need to go over the review links, which really is also a settings part where you got to go in the settings like we did before and configure all the pre-made stuff so you're ready to launch. Let's jump right in. So in your Go High Level dashboard, you're going to come right down to reputation. You're going to go to settings and you're going to be brought to this right here. So the first thing is you're going to want to turn on reviews AI if they've been responding. If they haven't, don't. So if they already have reviews and they've been responding, you're going to come right in here and click auto response. You're going to pick both of the sources very simply like that. 4 stars and above. Wait time, you're going to do 1 hour or 30 minutes to 15 minutes. You don't really need to have a response on the footer. And then you just click save down here and you're done. So step number 1, done. Review link. You're going to need to connect the Google business profiles for this to work. So if you've already connected it, it's going to look just like this and it's going to pop up. You're already done once you have the review link. So great work. And that happens when you automatically import. So now you have your review links. From there, you now need to go right into SMS review requests and you need to build this part out. So what that would look like is coming right in here because this is a live account. The other one's a dummy. That's why it's not access. You won't be able to use this unless you connect the Google Business Profile. We're going to go through this exact process together. So then in SMS review requests, this is where we're going to set up this thing that's going to go hand in hand with the automations, which is very important. So you can upload an image if you want. You don't have to. So I don't usually because it works better and you also have to pay more for that. But then you're going to want to put the exact review link that you're going to want in here. So this is what I recommend you do. You come to ChatGPT and you go, I need a very short SMS review request for, you put your business name or whatever you want it to be, whatever your business name is, and it will be right here. How easy is that? But honestly, we don't even have to do the review link. So we can just go right here. We can copy this right here. We can come right back in here. We can paste this exact same thing. And this you can put in a custom value. If you don't understand custom values or custom fields, please go to my channel and watch that video. So delete that. And then we're going to put a custom field in here. So if you come in here and you go down to settings, okay, you come down to custom fields, you then can copy this. And this is going to take their first name and always have. You can use custom values for this, paste, and whoever it's being sent to, it's going to pre-populate their name. How cool is that? So we do that, and then it already has the review link. So this looks good. Immediately after you launch that, I would do 1 hour, repeat this until clicked, repeat this. I would do 3 days. But what you can do too is you can just not repeat this, and you can plug this into the automation that will do this all for you too. So you can leave this really however you want. I would honestly just leave it as 1 and don't repeat because the automation we're going to be setting up in the next section is going to do all of this for you. Okay. But then from there, this looks good. This looks Gucci. I like it. We're going to click save and then you're done. Then from there, you're like, amazing. I now have my SMS requests ready. You now will do the same exact thing for review requests on email. I recommend keeping your email as short as possible. Very simple. You just click create new and you add it in just like this. And you can do it as simple as this. You can use ChatGPT to do the same thing. I mean, you can literally come in and say, now make me one for email. And it's the same exact thing. You can copy and paste, slap it right in here, and you're good to go. Same thing, the review link will be built in, everything's good to go. And then you click save, and then you're done. Once you select these, it's like that forever. And it's done in here, not in the email marketing template folder up over here. It's done in here. So that's how you would save that. So then you're like, amazing, good to go. Then if they have WhatsApp review requests, you can add that in there, full video at the end of this video. You have reviews QR. If you wanted to do this, you can add this. This may be a later thing, but just know that you have options. You're going to want to come down to spam reviews. You're going to want to click this on and you're going to want to click save. And then if there's any integrations, you're going to integrate it. It's that simple. That's all you have to do to get this process started. So quick recap. Once you get them on, you're going to want to make sure Reviews AI is turned on if they respond to the reviews. The review link is properly configured. You want to build out your SMS request. So this is going to be the SMS that is sent out via automations and default. Okay, you can always change this, but have that. The same thing with email. The same thing with WhatsApp. You're pre-configuring a template so you never have to do this again. How cool is that? Then if they have anything with reviews, QR codes, you can leave that. Turn on spam reviews. And if they have integrations like that, you connect it. So that's it. You're done. That's as simple as it gets. So now that you've connected the GMB, you've imported your entire list, you have all your review links and settings properly configured and you're set up, you now want to run a reactivation campaign or just a basic blast to start getting reviews because you want to have that front-loaded thing that happens right away. So let's check it out. So there's multiple different ways you can do this. You can set up an automation to run through a database reactivation campaign. There's all kinds of stuff, but the automation I'm going to show you second is going to do a lot of this long-term. So don't even worry about it. What I'm going to show you to do is the simple, good old-fashioned contacts, email / SMS / WhatsApp blast. You can do it literally in 5 seconds and you're done. So this is what I recommend you do. You come right in here, you select all these contacts, you come right in here to review request, you click this bad boy, you click OK, proceed, you click exactly how you want this to go. I would start with email always. And then if you are properly A2B verified and your number is warmed up, do a drip campaign of SMS, but we start with a basic email. We'd add them all at once or schedule them. You put in the action name. We'll just do email review blast and you click send review request. It's that easy. How easy is that? That way you have that initial flood going out and you literally just do that. You click all of the reviews. Remember, they imported their list. It's already here. You just have to click all these, click send review request, and you're good to go. And remember, when you click send review request, we come in here, we click OK, proceed. When we click this SMS template, it's this. This is exactly what you're sending. It's this template you've built out. So from now on, whenever you click anything or have automation set up, it's going to be this exact template that gets sent out. So you configured it, you're one and done. How simple is that? And if you're going to do the SMS, I would do add to drip mode. You're going to click that. You're going to put drip mode SMS reviews or whatever you want. Okay. I would start on Thursday or whenever you're going. I would say like 10 at a time, and then you just pick how you want it to repeat, and you just pick the basic cadence. The thing about SMS is there's so many regulations on it now. It's much more powerful than email, but it's easy to get shut down. So you want to start slow, because if your A2P account and Twilio or LC phone randomly gets hundreds of texts, it'll be and ban you. You don't want that. You want to slowly ease your way into this. And very simple, very straightforward. You would just follow this exact process I had, and then you're done. So it's that simple, really. I mean, this isn't complicated, guys. I'm walking you through the easiest way to do this. It's on easy mode. Once you have launched that initial reactivation campaign, you're done with the reactivation campaign. You send out that initial blast, and you can also do that on WhatsApp if you have that, but that's in a video I will link at the end of this video. So now that you're done with steps 1, 2, 3, and 4, you've officially got them onboarded, and the last thing you have to do is automate this process. And as you see right here, once you have completely done steps 1, 2, and 3, now naturally leads on to automate it. So this is incredibly important. I need you to pay incredibly close attention, because what this is going to be is the way for you moving forward into the future to be completely hands off this process, and you just relax, you chill. So really important. We got to go into this, and it's one of the most important parts if you don't want to do a lot of work and get paid month to month. Let's check it out. So the first part of this automation process is understanding where the new clients are coming from. Because if we want to automate the entire thing and you're hands off and you're just collecting checks on autopilot, this has to be fully in an ecosystem. Excuse me. And it's only in an ecosystem if everything is in-house or you have Zapier connecting. So the first thing I want to go over, if you have everything for a client built on HighLevel, you don't have to worry about this process, because every new client, every new lead that comes in will immediately be put into the contacts. So if you have a client, you're doing reputation management, and they are solely on GoHighLevel, you don't have to worry about this. But if you have a client using Square, if you have a client using Salesforce, any other software that manages that part, and they just want reputation management, you're going to want to use something like Zapier. It just connects apps together. So this is what I would recommend you do. So you come in here to click create and do that. By the way, if this is complicated at all and you're like, what the hell, this is like above the shoulders, acidic mustard shit, and you're like, bro, get away from me, Declan, this is too complicated, drop a comment down below or message me for free on Facebook or WhatsApp, and I will just help you for free on this and just guide you how to do this easily. Because it's very similar to GoHighLevel automations, but the whole point is that we are going to be connecting a different software. So say, for example, they're using Square. Because remember, in this scenario on high level, if they're fully plugged in and they have their contacts coming through here, it's just automatically in their system. But in order for the automation I'm about to show you to work, they would need to have their new clients, new leads be brought into the system. So we'd click a trigger, and you can use Zapier for free for a bit, I think. I think they actually do have a decent free trial. And by the way, I don't have an affiliate link for Zapier. I didn't know if they have that. I'm just showing you what I use if I need to do this for clients. So we'd come in here and we would do Square. Say we have clients on Square, they're not properly plugged into high level. We would do this, then we click the event. So what we would do is we would do new customer. So after, or whatever it is in that software, Salesforce, Square, Weebly, whatever, you would just pick the thing that makes someone new. That would be the thing that would make you send a review. So you give me money, I did a job for you, now we do the review. Does that make sense? This is the part where you want to have the client. So then you would come into action and you would type in not Go High Level, but lead connector, because that's how you play to be this one right here. And what this is going to do is this is going to pull in that person. So you wouldn't do this. You would add update contact, and then you would go through with that, because what this is going to do is if they're in another platform that's not in Go High Level and they don't want to use Go High Level for all their stuff, and they're just paying for reputation management, every time they get a new customer, you want it to immediately go and send it all the way into high level. And what this is going to do is it's going to go from Square or whatever platform they're using, and it's going to go into lead connector, and then it's going to ship right into contacts. So from there, you have now connected 2 different platforms using Zapier. So I just want to go over that because a lot of people get confused. They're like, I don't have any new contacts coming in. Well, it's because you didn't properly do this process. This is very important. For a lot of you guys, you won't have to touch Zapier because a lot of your clients will be completely on high level. So if they are not, though, just make sure you set up Zapier, because that's very important. And again, if you have questions, please send them down below, because I know a lot of people are going to get confused on this because this is not high levels. So now that you have the contact flow dialed in, whether that be in-house through high level or basically through Zapier coming in, and you understand that the contacts are flowing in, we now need to set up an automation to automate this entire process. So you can just give the client to Go High Level. High level does all of the work. You get all of your time back, and you get paid on autopilot. And the way we do that is by using this automation. I use it for my hair salon. We use it for other businesses. It's amazing. So now we're going to come down to automation. Okay. And I basically turned this automation off so we can walk through it together and do a bunch of cool stuff with it. We're going to come right in here, and we're going to click this right here. Again, this will be part of the snapshot if you have it, or you can just recreate following along what I have. But this is a way to completely automate all of reputation management, all of it. I mean, it's so powerful. So it's a big workflow. I mean, this thing goes for a while. I mean, this is it. It's a juicy workflow. It's not a small one because it's automating so much. So the way this works is you basically have 3 different triggers. One is the opportunities marked as 1. If you have people being run from Zapier or whatever, that you have a trigger appointment marked as showed if you're doing consultations, and then contact tags. And this is really important because you're going to have to create the needs review contact tag and review given tag, which we're going to go over in a second. But these 3 triggers basically will send people down the review process cycle. And as you've seen here, you got SMS, you got email, you got all kinds of stuff. If you don't have SMS, you can change these out for email. So don't worry about that. But in these, it's basically the SMS template that we built earlier in the video, and it's being sent out. And as you see, it waits 1 minute, it then sends it via email, and then it waits 1 minute. And then you have a trigger link that's going to be able to know if you've done this or not. So let me walk you through the trigger link part so you understand this. So if you come in your Go High Level dashboard, you go to marketing, you'll see right here, this is my trigger link. And what the trigger link is it's the review request link built into a trigger link. This is really important. So what you're going to need to do is you're going to need to come down to reputation to create one of these bad boys. You're going to come all the way down to settings, and this is for email and text. You're going to have to do it for all of them, but you're going to come right into here, or let's do SMS. And you're going to come right into reviews. You're going to click copy. Then you're going to come back to marketing, go into trigger links, click links. You're going to click add link. You're going to put the name in, you're going to copy the URL right in here, and then you're going to click save. What this is going to do is it's going to build that trigger link. And as you see, it's set up right here. And that link in here, when they click that, because it's a trigger link, it then knows, okay, they were leaving a review. So it's not 100% accurate, but it works really well. Then from there, it then will basically follow up with them. And if they've given the review and it understands, it will then give a tag called review given. Then from there, once it immediately goes review given, it removes them from the workflow. So then they're not jumping around like idiots getting constantly requested. Because the last thing you want is to have one client where you keep sending them review requests. Don't want that to happen. You don't want to keep asking them for a review if they've already left a review. So from there, it then goes into another one, which is if they haven't clicked the trigger link, which is going to wait for 3 days. And it's going to send them SMSs. It's going to send them follow-ups. And by the way, you can be very generic. You can use ChatGPT to generate them. This is not complicated stuff. That's here. If it goes through and it works, it'll remove the tag. It'll add the tag. It'll go back through the trigger link. And it's the same process, basically duplicated. And it goes through this massive sort of haul where it's going for days on days on days in this big automation, as you see here. And what it does is once it goes all the way through, it's just cycling through these people, making sure when they come in and they're brand new. And remember, when you run that initial blast, the reactivation thing, once you run that initial blast, like the reactivation email blast that I showed you, or text message blast, it puts them in here. So it's done once you do that. And then anyone new coming in also gets put in. So at this point, once you have this set up, and guys, questions, drop them down below. This is basically done. And again, you might want this snapshot because this thing is juicy and it's big. It's really big, and I've tested this a lot, so it's kind of a crazy one. But it has all of this stuff to fully automate this process. Because again, you guys have to think about this if you're going to be doing this in the long run. If you start bringing a lot of people in, and let's say you're selling at high volume, the last thing you want to do is be manually trying to figure out all this stuff, freaking out. What I recommend you do is you go through this process a couple times with some people, get used to it, and then follow my AI onboarding video, and then set up this automation. Because what you can then do is have a quick setup where you follow everything I said in the onboarding setup, every single person, you copy and paste this snapshot, and you do the same shit for every single reputation management client. And you've gotten your onboarding process this small. So if you could get it down to 30 minutes to an hour, maybe even less, potentially way less, maybe 10 minutes if you get really good. And from there, you're automating this entire thing. They're getting reviews. The GMB is being boosted. It's, reviews are being answered. And it looks like you're doing all of this work. You're not doing anything though, because the system has done it for you. And I don't recommend you tell them this, because otherwise they're going to be like, oh, you're just scamming me. I'll pay you one time. Don't say that you set up an automated system. Act like you're doing a lot of work, because technically you are, because it took you time to build this. But this is huge here. A lot of you guys are doing reputation management and you don't have any of this. Using this right here, game changer. Game changer. You have now created an automation that will do all of the work for you forever. And you can use this again and again for every single reputation management client. And it makes you look like you're doing so much work. This, guys, this is money, because this will get your time back. And that way you can build a real business. A lot of you guys have cash flow jobs online. This is a real business. And then if you add this with the other CRM services, it's in another category of its own. But now we move on to the final part. And the final part is upgrading it. So I want to let you know, if you just want to learn reputation management and just the basics, you can end this video right now. You can go home, bye-bye, you're set. You'll make a lot of money. You'll save a bunch of time. But if you're the kind of person that wants to make even more money and you want to get your clients better results and you want to upsell and you want to get even more time back, I recommend you go through step number 5, okay? Number 5, which is upgrading. And this is taking reputation management to a whole new level, which I know a lot of you guys aren't doing. And it's actually one of the missing links in keeping your clients longer. You may do pretty well with this and you may keep them on a while, but your clients always want more. The ante needs to be upped. And the only way to truly do that is if we upgrade this. So let me show you what I'm talking about. Reputation management is part of local SEO. And by doing local SEO, you can make reputation management work much better. So local SEO is not reputation management, but reputation management is local SEO, if that makes any sense. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Reputation management is basically optimizing the Google business profile by doing the review part of things. But there's a whole other section of this that needs to be optimized that you guys miss out on. You just do the reviews part. My problem with that is it's good and all, but if you add a little bit more stuff, you can potentially rank this much, much higher, and it will make you way more money because they will make more money. Because reviews is good. It's one of the most important parts. Don't get me wrong. But if you add the other things I'm about to show you to add, and this is a free local SEO just bonus for you. You're welcome. It's going to change your life. This will help you clients get way better results. Like, it's adding gasoline to the fire that is reputation management. And again, you want to do this because you're going to keep your clients paying you longer. You'll keep your clients happier because you get them better results. But the most important part is it opens the door to the upsell, because when you do local SEO with heavy reputation management, what ends up happening is you'll get results to the point where if they make enough money, you can hit them with ads. You can hit them with bigger SEO. You can hit them with CRM packages, AI chatbots. This upgrading will open the door to the upsell. And this is huge. The pros right now are nodding their heads. They understand. Do this because a lot of you guys are sitting in the small, a couple $100 a month SaaS, which is cool. But when you do a really good job and your clients trust you, it will open the door to the big ticket, the high ticket shit. And high ticket, yes, it can be more stressful, but it's way more money. I mean, $3, $4, $5, $6, $7, $8,000 per month, one client. This can lead to that. I'm not guaranteeing it, but it can lead to that. So it's really, really important that you pay close attention if you really want to upgrade this. And I'm going to show you the exact checklist, what you need to do to make this happen. So there's a quick checklist I'm going to go over on the things you need to do to optimize this profile. It's in 4 simple steps on top of reputation management to crush. So this is the local SEO checklist. And by the way, if you're like, I don't really want to do local SEO, you're doing part of it by doing reputation management. You're already doing it. It's just part of it. So the first thing is all the content up to date. So you're going to want to make sure everything is up to date on the profile, having the right phone number, having the right links. You'd be shocked at how off this is. The right hours, the right address. Everything has to be perfectly up to date. And I'm telling you, this right here is like bizarre. It's shocking to me how many people don't have this right. It's crazy. How about book online button that takes them directly to booking online? You want to do it and you can create that right in here very simply. You can just click create button. And then you're going to want to have the F filled out on their profile, which is right here. You can ask a question and then answer it or have someone else answer it. Very simple. Like you literally just click ask a question. And this is so important because what this is going to do is this is going to show Google that this is active and people are engaging with it. So go through and just make sure all of the basic stuff is optimized and you have the right info, the right name, address, and phone number, and most importantly, FAQs and all the regular stuff filled out, plus a book now button. Number 2 on the checklist is reputation management, which we literally just went over in this entire video. So you got to do that because that's part of the local SEO checklist, but you already watched this video, so you know what that is. Next is Google Business Profile posts. If you come to the GMB, down below, these are what the posts look like. And they're really important because they show up on other people's profiles when you search keywords and they help generate leads and boost the profile. So important. Google has prioritized this so much, and you can automate this pretty much inside of GoHighLevel, which is awesome if you already have the GMB. So these very, very important. You want to have them. And if you can click add update right in here, you can do it manually. But what I'm going to show you how to do is do it inside of HighLevel so you can schedule all this using HighLevel's planner. Let me show you. So if you're in GoHighLevel dashboard, you can come right down to marketing. Okay. You can come right into social planner and you'll see right here, you have access to the Google Business Profile. This is really cool because what you can do is you can create posts and you can use ChatGPT generate and get any image you want and you can schedule this. So we can click right here. We go, okay, we're going to do this. We're going to do get a new haircut here. How cool is this? And again, you can literally schedule this stuff or you can post it right now. And we'll click this right here. We'll do upload from media library. Okay. Click this right here. Okay. We add that image. We have it as the GMB. We're going to do call. So that's going to be the button. It's just going to be linked to the phone number or you can link to the website. And then from here, you can basically schedule these out. So you can basically have all of these posts scheduled, which is what I do. You have them all optimized. Or you can post right on the spot. So check this out. We're going to click post now. We come back to the Google Business Profile and boom, look at that. My exact post that I just posted, it popped up. I did that all through HighLevel. How cool is that? And if you build all these up, you can schedule these and you call now and it's immediately going to make them call the number or visit the website or whatever you want it to do. So how awesome is that? So you can set up this entire thing from the HighLevel backend. It doesn't get any better than that. And the really cool part is this helps so much. And if you have access to their Google Business Profile, you might as well do it. It's super easy to do. It literally is just uploading images and having the right text with specifically keyword location and service, and it will help rank them so much further. But people just don't even think about this stuff. This, very important. Last but not least, out of the local SEO checklist is citations. So we've come to Launchpad and we go all the way down to reputation. You'll come right in here and you'll go to listings. So all citations are, and they're paid, you have to pay for them, is it's links on other websites. And it's so easy. You activate the listing. They're different prices all across the board. They're very cheap. But what this is going to do is this is going to enable you to create all these mini websites. And it's super easy. I have full videos on my channel where you basically create these mini websites all across the internet instantly, and they all link back to one website and they have name, address, and phone number on them. And this is really important because this heavily pushes the Google Business Profile. A lot of people have no clue about this. Like they just don't do it. It's backlinks. Between those 4 things, these really do a lot in pushing the Google business out there. And it's one of those things where if you have a client and you want to upgrade them to a full local SEO reputation management package, adding citations on, it's gasoline on the fire because it turbocharges what you already have. If you have a poor profile, it's not going to help a lot, but if you have a good one, this helps so much. This pushes out again, and it's listing management, it's premium backlinks, and it's everything else that you need to grow this. Quick recap, you get all the content up to date, your FAQs, make sure everything matches. You basically do your reputation management, you're getting the reviews on autopilot, you use the automation I set up. The GMB posts, you create those posts inside a high level, and you have at least 7 per month, more preferably, but 7 per month is the minimum, and then building out citations. And between these 4 things, you will get the Google Business Profile ranked #1 on Google. And if you do that, your client will make a ton of extra money, which makes you look way better, which ultimately in turn is just key to crushing this entire thing. And I know this is bonus content, but I make this because I want to help you. I know this can help you so much. And it's unethical of me not to share this with you, because if you know this cheat code, you'll make way more money. I promise you, you'll make way more money. It's a cheat code for reputation management that very few people in the Go High Level space use. So that's it. Thank you so much for watching this reputation management masterclass. I know this was long. I put everything into this so you can just master reputation management and understand exactly how to do this. I seriously appreciate your viewership. I really do, from the bottom of my heart. Keep rocking it. So we're just going to jump right in, not waste any of your time. We're going to come right into your sub account. You're going to go right down to AI agents, and you're going to go to conversation AI. Now, first thing I want to do is just show you around the dashboard, because this is very, very important. So this is what your dashboard will look like when you have agents in it. Now, if you come to these 3 dots, there are a couple things you can do. You can click edit to edit it. You can open in a new tab. You can set as primary, meaning the primary bot only works on chat widget and a couple other things. You can delete it. You can copy the URL for the marketplace, or you can sell on the marketplace. So the marketplace, if you don't know, is a place where high-level people, and the high-level people in the ecosystem or anyone around it can sell their products. This is really cool. I have other videos on this, so check it out if you want to, see what it's about. It's very interesting, but drop a comment and it'll guide you in the right way. But that's what this will look like when you have your AI bots. Now, when we come in here, there's these 2 buttons: manage knowledge base, then create bot. We're going to get into that later because it's important, but this is how you basically create the data from the AI chatbots to pull from. But then we're going to go to create bot, and you're going to get 2 options. Guys, these are some of the big updates High Level rolled out. Okay, you have 2 different kinds of bots you can create. You have create prompt-based bot and create guided form setup. 2 different ones, drastically different setup. So we're going to start with create prompt-based bot. So you're going to click this right here, and you're going to have 4 different options. 1, general Q&A, which is just answering questions. 2, heavily geared to booking appointments on a calendar. 3, marketplace templates. We talked about the marketplace earlier. You can go on and buy said template, but don't worry, I got a sweet prompt for you in a bit that's completely free. You're going to love it. Or you can start from scratch. For the sake of this video, we're going to do appointment booking because that's going to be the goal of the chatbot. Then we're going to click continue. Then you're going to be brought to the classic page that looks just like this. You've seen this before, and I'll walk you through it. First, we got to name the bot. We're going to do Mary. We then want to make sure this is on autopilot. Then in this channel, you either want to drop down and select these or unselect them, or click the X if you don't want them. These are the channels on which the bot will respond on. So if you have SMS, it will respond to the SMS text messages. If you have Facebook, it will respond to the DMs. If you have chat widget live chat, that's going to do the chat widget, and so on and so forth. This is where you pick where you want it to respond. And again, you just click it, or you click off, or click the X to get it. So pick what you want. Then we're going to put the business name in, Dave's Plumbing, a classic. Then we're going to pick the time for responding. So how fast do you want it to respond? I actually recommend you do 5 seconds. It's just better. It doesn't look too scammy. Then you're going to want to pick the maximum messages a bot can send in a conversation. Now, you do want to have a cap to this, because if someone's just asking stupid questions going back and forth, it's just stupid. So I say 10 is good. Send bot to sleep when someone sends a message manually. This is if a human sends a message, it will automatically shut it down. We'll get into that a little more later with the actions, but you can leave that off. And then right here, you have the pricing. So you can either go with the 0.01 cents per response or $97 for unlimited AI. To be honest, I recommend you stick with the current plan. It's way cheaper as of the making of this video. Okay, and then set bot as primary. This is really important if you're trying to use the chat widget, and you just click that on if you want this to be the primary bot. So once we have everything looking good in here, we're just going to click save. Then once we have that all done, we start to move on to the important part, which is bot training. Now we need to go over knowledge base. So very simply, a knowledge base is where the AI pulls its info from. It doesn't just pull it from the ether. It's not just this sentient being that knows all things. It has to pull from some sort of knowledge base. And as of right now, it can't be just connected to the internet because there's all kinds of compliance laws around it. So it has to be based off of something. So what you can do is you can select the one you have right here if you have it, and it'll look like that. But if you want to create a new one, we're going to click create new right here. And what we're going to do is we're going to do Dave's knowledge base. And we're just going to do all Dave's knowledge. Spelled that wrong. Okay. And then we just click save. But what this is going to do is this is actually going to pull up the knowledge base for us to edit. And if we come right in here, back where you'll see, you can click knowledge base and get it right there too, just to let you know. But this is really, really important because this is how you train your bot. So you have a couple different options. You have web crawler. This is going to be pulling from a website. FAQs, this is just preloading a bunch of FAQs, which can be very handy. And then some stuff with tables that is coming soon. So what we're going to do is we're going to do add source. We're going to do web crawler right here. And then what you're going to do is you're going to put in the URL of your client's website. Very important. This is like how it will know their data. Then once you have the URL, and you'll then click extract data. So I recommend you do what I'm about to do next, whether they have a website or not. And that is using my niche mastery prompt. Again, this is right down below, guys. You can get it completely for free. This took me forever to build. It will save you a lot of time. And I promise you, it's free. You don't even have to sign up for my affiliate. So don't worry. You can just have it. It's yours. And this has saved me a lot of time. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here. We're going to copy said prompt. We're going to come to ChatGPT. We're going to paste, and then we're going to fill in these blankies. So what we're going to do is we're going to do plumbing. You're going to put in your niche right like that. Then we come right into ChatGPT. We're going to paste, and all we're going to do is put the niche right in here. So we got plumbing, and then you're going to click enter. Now, what this is going to do, okay, it says a God level plumbing knowledge base. This is going to just pull out everything on plumbing. It's just creating this massive bank of knowledge on the plumbing niche so it knows certain stuff, because the website might not be enough, because what a lot of people do with these AI bots and where they go wrong is that they barely give it actual knowledge to pull from. It's a website with one page that doesn't really do anything. We're going to paste this thing. Okay, we're going to do it plumbing knowledge base. And very simply, we're going to click this up here or whatever you're using it on, you know, any sort of link sharing software. We're going to copy said link. Then we're going to come all the way back to the knowledge base. We're going to add source. We're going to add web crawler. And we're going to put this exact URL in here. Because now what this is going to do is this is going to come right in here and it's going to pull from this. And I recommend you make this even longer, okay? But you get the idea is like you want to have as much knowledge from it to pull from. And this prompt will help you so much. So make sure you use this. Again, it's right down below. You get it. It will help you so much. So now it says trained. Our knowledge base is good to go. So now what we want to do is we want to come back to conversation AI. We have Mary. We're partway through setting it up. We're going to come right back to bot training, as you see right here, and we're going to select Dave's knowledge base. We have what we need and we are good to go. And again, you can always beef up the knowledge base more if you want, but now we have something that it can pull from. So from there, we're going to click save and we're going to move on to the next most important part of getting this bot dialed in is the bot goals page. And guys, this right here, the auto follow-up is outbound messaging. It's insane. It is so awesome. It is a massive update they made. I am using it to this day and it is crushing for me. So I'm going to go over that just a sec. So stay tuned. So what a lot of people do is they come in and they either leave this the way it is or they kind of tinker around and fill this with some random stuff. And I've gone through this process and it was very annoying. It was like, man, you know, going through this takes too long. So what I did for my internal team, I was like, I need to create a prompt where we can just smash these AI chatbots out and have them work really well, really fast. So what I've done is I've also created this prompt for you. And this is a juicy prompt that's going to basically generate, depending on your niche, your industry, your business, a full set of AI chatbot prompts that you can just copy and paste and put in here and in seconds be ready to launch this thing. I'm telling you, please use this because this took me forever. And you'll even see right here, like little stuff like do not use emojis. Like it won't work if you put emojis in here. And like these little things that took me so long to figure out because ChatGPT and these things would keep messing up. So this is kind of the final version and it is awesome. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this right here. We're going to click copy. We're going to come right into ChatGPT. We're going to click paste and we're just going to fill each of these out like this. So assistant name, we're going to stick with Mary. Business name, remember you're going to put in your business name right in here. We're going to do Dave's Plumbing. Industry type, well, you guessed it. It's plumbing. City, again, this is really important. City, state. We're going to do Winchester, Virginia. Very important. Okay. You just put it in just like this. Industry keyword. This is important. This is just going to be like what you're trying to remember. We're going to do plumbing professionals. Unique selling points. This is like what makes you special. You can do licensed technicians. Guys, obviously tell the truth here. And any other same day appointment. appointments. Okay. Top services is important. What are the things you guys want to sell most of? So what we would do, hot water installs, fixing poopy toilets. So we just got to put that in there. And then promo. This is really important because this is going to be like your lead magnet. So what we're going to do here is we're going to do free estimates. Okay. From there, we're good to go. And then we click enter. And what this is going to do is this is going to take, okay, all of the info we had and it's going to quickly build it out. As you see, Mary, the warm professional and slightly witty AI chatbot, Dave's Plumbing, a top rated plumbing service in Winchester, Virginia, blah, 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 blah. And it's going to generate all of this stuff. But you see right in the order we wanted it, intent, personality, all that stuff as you see right here. So you don't have to fish through and do that. So now what we're going to do is we're just going to copy, paste, copy, paste, copy, paste. So first things first, personality. We're going to copy this right here. We're going to go right down and we're going to click copy. We're going to come right here, get rid of this, and we're going to enter right in here. Okay. Then we're going to come right in here, take all of this, copy. And you guys can go even more in depth on this if you want to change it, but it is just like that. We're going to take this right here. We're going to copy this as well, and we're going to enter. So now what we have, which is really interesting, is this entire thing built out so fast. I mean, you saw, I was talking while going through, you can have this done in seconds. Okay, I mean, under a minute, you can do this. Guys, this will save you so much time, and the bots turn out well. We'll demo it later, but like, please use this, guys. It's free. You don't have to sign up with an affiliate. It's right down below. This kind of stuff helps so much. So make sure you use it because it's so awesome. Now we get to the super awesome part, which is going over the actions. So each one of these adds a specific action you can add on top of your chatbot to make it more powerful. So first off, we have appointment booking. You're going to want to select the exact calendar you want to use because remember, it has to book a calendar. I have full videos on how to create a calendar on HighLevel if you don't know how to do that. So please go watch that. You then have don't book appointment, send booking link only. If you click this, what it's going to do is it's going to send a link to a booking appointment. It's not going to try to go back and forth and just book them based on what they say. Pause bot responses after booking. You put in the time and it's going to stop responding. Trigger workflows. We can select an automation that will trigger after it books. You don't have to, but it's just available. And then you can transfer to an employee. If you click this, you pick the exact user, and then it will go to a real person. And then allow bot to cancel appointment. Select that on. Very self-explanatory. And then allow bot to reschedule appointment. You click that on too. So first, you have booking appointment stuff that you can set in. And once you click save, it'll kind of have this blue tinge to it, show that it is in action. So that is actions for booking appointments. Trigger workflow. This is very simply having an automation fire up once something happens. So first, you want to name what it would be. And then you click the workflow you want triggered. And then right in here, this is when it happens. So if they like say, hey, here's my, my name, you'd say when they say, contact name, click save. And what this will do is when they say, okay, here's my email or whatever, this automation in the background will trigger. So this is a way to have automations work hand in hand with the AI chatbot. And it's very self-explanatory and you can add as many as you want. So again, this is just to trigger automations. Then we have add contact info. So this is if you want to update fields, add custom fields, all kinds of stuff. Name right here. You pick the contact you want to be updated, then you put what to put in the field and you select it right in there. You put in exactly what you want. That way you can change contact fields when talking to them. This can be great for custom fields. So if you have a favorite soccer team, favorite Pokemon card, net worth, something you created in HighLevel custom field, you can tweak it like that. And again, right in here, like all the others, you can add more and more and more. And then click save when you're done. Then what we have is we have stop bot. So this is important. When they say something, the bot can immediately stop. And if we enable the scenario, when they say bye, when they say goodbye, when they say thank you, or you can add as many as you want or whatever you want, the bot will immediately turn off. That way, this will just stop the bot in its tracks so it doesn't keep going on. And again, you put the final message you want to say. So, sayonara, see ya suckers, or whatever you want. Obviously, don't say that, but that's the final message to say goodbye to it. Then you can reactivate the bot by clicking this and putting in the time limit after it has stopped. So if you want to do it a day, 5 hours, 6 hours, whatever, it'll happen. And then it will add this custom tag. And again, you click save for it to work and you can add more scenarios. But this is great if you want to stop said bot from doing extra actions. Then right here, we have human handover. Basically, when someone says, I want to talk to a human or I want to talk to the manager, we can then assign them to a user in HighLevel. And it's going to basically trigger them, give them a notification in HighLevel, and then they can take over the appointment. So this is great if you have humans and AI working together in your sales sequence. This will help a lot, and it's a very good way to transfer when you need to talk to someone live. Really important. And then again, final message, you can reactivate the bot after X amount of time. It'll create a task for the contact. So your user, it'll be like, hey, you got to take care of this, and it'll push notification, and simple as that. And you got a couple different ones here, and you can add new scenarios like that, but you got all kinds of stuff to do. So that's the human handover. Then we have transfer bot. This will transfer from one chatbot to another chatbot. Okay, so it depends if you have like a setter chatbot and a closer chatbot and you have a very complicated sales sequence. This is where this comes in. So you would just enable bot, pick the exact bot you want to transfer to. When it says, X word or whatever it says, it then will just send from Mary to Chanel. It'll just change the chat bot that is talking. So again, guys, all of these, you use them if you need them, but a lot of them, you're not going to need them. This last one is huge. This has actually made me so much money because it's enabled follow-ups as opposed to having automations. So guys, if you're liking this video and you want to learn more about AI bots and start your own AI agency, I have a 30-day free trial link of High Level down below. Okay, when you sign up with that 30-day free trial link, I'll basically give you a blueprint to starting an AI agency. Okay, and that's everything to do with chatbots and AI voice agents. So that's 4 live coaching calls per week. Okay, that is a private community where you can ask questions, respond. That is snapshots, tons of pre-built out chatbots for you, all kinds of stuff, trainings on how to master high level, trainings on how to sell high level, AI prompts, sales scripts, and so much more. And you get all of that, okay, over $10,000 worth of bonuses completely for free when you sign up using that link down below. So it's a complete no-brainer. Again, you're getting help just for using High Level under me. And I recommend you take advantage of it because AI is taking over. It's here to stay. You cannot avoid it. And more importantly, though, a lot of people have been winning in my group and doing really well because I believe I have some of the best frameworks in the world to do this. And again, it's free for you to try. So if you're interested, either go down below, sign up with that link, check it out. Again, you can get a free trial, try it risk-free, or drop a comment down below with any hesitations or questions, and we'll get you hooked up. Back to the video. So what this now does is this enables the AI chatbot to follow up. So before, the AI chatbot could only message back if someone messaged it. Now what we have is the AI chatbot, after X amount of time, will just keep sending the messages. So you can do follow-up in your sales sequence. Guys, this is huge. The bot for the last year couldn't do anything like this. Now it can. So we then enable the scenario, then we come right down here and we pick the follow-up. So after 15 minutes, okay, AI will send a message or will trigger a workflow, and you can come right in here and unclick this, and then you can add your custom message. But AI is pretty smart. It, give them a good message. And what's this going to do? If they stop messaging back and forth, someone just goes dead, the AI chatbot is then going to say, hey, where'd you go? A little sales follow-up. And if you guys know, me and what I preach, follow-up is like 90% of sales. Like if you don't follow up, you ain't going to get no sales. So make sure you have follow-up. But here's the cool part. We can add more follow-ups. So we can go, hey, you know what? In 5 hours, let's bother them again. And then we can come down here and we can do it again in days. You guys now can build out this monster sales sequence with an AI chatbot, not even using an automation. Like this right here is so big. I wish you guys could understand. This is huge. This will help you so much. It's helped me so much. I mean, this feature alone, it's had to have made me over $10,000 already since it came out. I mean, again, I'm not promising you're going to do that. This is just my results, but it's helped me so much because I had to get rid of my automations and all this obnoxious stuff I have to set up and people messaging. It is enabled follow-up, which again is huge for sales. So this one right here will enable you to have follow-up. And if you want to add any more stuff, you can have follow-up settings where you can set hours of follow-up right like that. So whatever hours you want to do. And then dynamics channel switching, which just goes from channel to channel or in active channels. And then you click save if you want it. So that is huge, guys. You click save when you want it. And that just gave you the ability to now have your AI chatbot follow up. So we're going to click save. And then in dashboard, this is going to be your settings. I'm going to show you this a little bit later in the video under some bonus stuff. I'm going to actually show you like a live dashboard so you can see what it looks like when it's live. So that's how you do the AI chatbot the first way, very simply. So we're going to come back to conversational AI. And now what we're going to do is we're going to do the simple way, okay? Which is click this right here and it's a guided form setup. So this is new, guys. This video is very advanced. This one is super quick. And I think this is better for beginners. But if you want my honest opinion, if you want the chatbot to work really well, use the prompts and follow the thing I said. It'll work way better. But if this is like, you just are like a complete noob and you're like, don't want to spend any time doing this, sure, do this one, but it's not as good. So we'll do appointment booking. We'll click continue. We're going to select a brand voice. So what this is basically like a brand board, but a brand voice you can use for AI agents, just your basic info. So you can put in your brand name. We'll do Dave's Plumbing. And then you just put in your email, your website, your address, your phone number, your business hours, and then select the brand tone. So we're going to click save, and then it's going to let us select the brand voice we clicked. So we're going to go, okay, we want that. Then we're going to click next. Same thing as before, guys. Very self-explanatory. We're going to do, this one will be Lizzie, and then we can pick the exact channels. Again, you click select. I mean, it's the same exact thing as last time. You pick, if you want it to be primary bot, the time before responding, your initial message, which is the first message it sends, and then you click next. I mean, it's the same partial layout, but then we come right in here and you can pick the information you want it to collect. So you can have all of the details, a couple of the details. I recommend you click all, and then right here, it's going to go through what you want it to ask to get those details. Then right in here, you can have skip if already filled. The bot will just basically skip the question. Right in here, appointment details. If you want it to book in a calendar, pick your calendar right here. You can also pick a workflow to book after the calendar. Allow bot to cancel the appointment, allow bot to reschedule, and you can set on email notification. So you guys saw it's very similar to the other one. It just has a lot less fine tuning like the other one does. So it's very self-explanatory. Once you do the first one, you know how to do this one. But this one is if you just don't understand anything and you're a complete noob. But with these two amazing prompts I have for you that are completely free, the other one's just so much better. It just works so much better. You get just such a fuller chatbot. It's so much more sentient, in my opinion. So that's what I recommend you use. But you'll see right here, you can pick exactly what you want. Autopilot, turn it on, turn it off. And for those of you who are wondering what suggestive is, it's where a prompt will pop up in the window. So if someone says, hey, I want a website, a little thing will pop up that says, question 1, here's your website, or 2, hop on the call, and then you can select what you want to say. So it just basically answers for you, but you have to send the message. It's stupid. It's a waste of time. Autopilot is way better because it's a chatbot. Then you can test your bot here, or you can go to advanced settings, which then kind of takes you into something similar to what we had before, which is just selecting the kind of stuff you want, additional information. So that's really it, guys, in a nutshell for that part of the bots. You have those two options, and I recommend you use the first one, the create prompt-based bot, because with these prompts I have, it's just going to work way better. It will. And it's also really fast. This beginner one is quick, but with the prompts, my other one is pretty much just as fast. It's just not as good. I've tested both. They're just not as good. So I recommend you do that. It is just way better. So now what we're going to do is we're going to test our bots. We're going to go to Mary. This is really important. Good etiquette. Test your bot, please. So many people skip out on this process. Test your freaking bot. People will run these things and be like, it didn't work. It's because you didn't test it. So come in here and say, hello, I need to fix my pipes. And from here, you can see how the AI bot responds, and you can come into bot goals and fine tune it if you want to change it a bit. No problem. Pipes acting up can be a real headache. I can help you book an appointment, book a pro from Dave's Plumbing to get things. Yeah, perfect. See, that's great. This Thursday. Okay. And again, guys, proper etiquette, please test. I'm going to say this a million times. Test. See, boom. It's now walking me through the options. I can talk. I can pick what day. We're going to do 8 a.m. Perfect. Before you lock in, perfect. Okay, now it's asking for my name, email address. So you just want to go through, then make sure you check your calendar to make sure to put it on your calendar. That's the proper way you want to test this thing. Okay, so now what we're going to do is we're going to follow the exact options here so we can actually have it booked. So we're going to do your name. So we're going to do Declan the Wizard at gmail.com. We're then going to do pipes no working. And then what this is going to do is it's basically going to take my info and then plug it into the system. Okay, so then you put your physical address and you just go through it and then you'll be good to go. So I'm going to do White Hart Lane, Virginia Beach. Perfect. Oh, look at that. As I put Virginia Beach in, but it actually knew. So that's a perfect answer because they didn't just say, okay, because they do that occasionally. But it already, because of the prompt I set up, knew exactly what I was saying. So I'll just, actually, I am on Main Street, Winchester. So now it's actually checking me, which is huge. I'm telling you, back in the day, the bots would just say, okay, I'm booking your appointment. Super dumb, not good. Okay, you're all good. Perfect. So then right there, you see it. You're good to go. And this is a test, so I'm not sure it's going to pop up in your calendar because it is a test, but we're just going to see. Well, it did. It actually popped up. That's insane. Okay, so it obviously, because the test didn't put the proper name in, but still, look at that. It actually, a test on even the dummy bot where it's just we're demoing, we're not actually doing, it actually scheduled the appointment. So that's huge. Obviously, if this is a real one, it's going to put in the title and we'll change stuff if you're actually doing the chat widget. But that's awesome because that's not even the real thing. That's just the test. So from there, you know that it's working. So again, that's what you want to do. You want to start from A to Z, ask it, okay, where am I living? Give it your info and then check the calendar to make sure it booked or whatever you're trying to do. You want to test. And that's how you get it to really perform well. So that's pretty much how that works. And again, guys, make sure you collect both of these prompts right down below for free. They're incredibly important. Please check them out. So now that we're done with that, you understand how everything works. I just want to show you 3 little bonus points on this so you kind of understand a little bit more how the chat widget works. So the first thing in conversations, this is cool to know. Under every conversation, you'll see right down here, it'll show the chat bot and it will be either active or inactive. The conversation side of things, like at the very level, not just through the other dashboard. A lot of people don't know this. You can see it right here and you can quickly turn it off and you can see it says conversation AI bot is active. So that's just another little data point to see whether the bot is working or not. So I think that's really, really cool. And it's just something for you to know and you can turn it off on that level too. The other thing I want to show you, okay, this is for my chatbot. Okay, in the dashboard is what some of the stats look like. So you'll see right here, it'll talk about messages. It'll talk about, average messages per contact. It'll go over, unique contacts, actions triggered, time saved. It's going to basically give you a dashboard of everything you've done. So for this bot, I'm not booking appointments. That's why there's no appointments booking. It's a general bot, but like it saved me a ton of time. Like a ton of time. And if we come right here, we can select all of July and we can click confirm and boom, it saved me over 4 hours worth of time. And I'm not even doing a lot of messages. So that's a ton of time saved, just from that one thing. When you have businesses where they message people all day, you can actually show them this dashboard and be like, yo, we saved you this much time. Okay. We booked you this much appointments. Here's the revenue, all this stuff. If you don't know about the custom reporting and high level, you can add this in to make yourself look like you're doing way more work. Guys, really important if you want to keep your clients paying you longer. So this is just a great way to see, and you can even, filter by channel, what's coming in from what channel, but this is like a very, very good way to show, not tell your clients that it's working. And again, you can plug some of this stuff into the reporting tab, which guys, I recommend you watch my video on creating custom reports. Data is everything. Little pro tip for you guys that are new. If you don't show your clients how this is working, they often assume it's magic. And if they're not getting results, your magic sucks. Really big pro tip. A lot of you guys are not data driven. You kind of just throw stuff at the wall and be like, well, I guess it works. And you wonder why your clients either cancel with you or go, why am I paying you this money? Well, it's because they don't know what's going on. So data is king. Make sure you show them the data. And with your AI chatbot, it is very easy to reaffirm in their head why they're paying you when they can see it saved me this much time. It booked this many appointments. It made me this much money. Trust me, guys, it'll keep your clients paying you longer. So that's a little part on the data that I recommend you definitely check out, which is super cool. And this is a live chatbot that you're seeing. For real. Last part is chat widgets. This is a big one. I do this in a lot of my videos, but I think it just bears repeating because I want to show you how to add one of these to a website. So what is a chat widget? It is basically a piece of code that can be put on any single website and have an AI chatbot plugged into it so it can then talk to you. Really cool. This is a great way to capture a ton of leads. And these are very simple to add. We come into sites. We're going to go right over to chat widget and we're just going to click new and we're going to click live chat. It's the best one to click. And what we want to do is we want to come right in here and we want to make sure this is turned off, okay, because this is keep disabled. And from there, you now have a chat widget we can add. We're going to save, and this is really cool, guys. You can add this to any website by just pasting this code in there on a code editor on any website, like Wix, WordPress, Squarespace, whatever. So you now can add this chat widget to any website and then easily make recurring money helping everyone, even if they don't have a high-level site. But once this is saved, what we're going to do is we're going to come to this website, which is Ryan's Roofing, okay? As you see here, we're going to come to websites. We're going to go down to Ryan's Roofing. We're going to click settings. We're going to click chat widget. And we're going to click save. And then from there, we come over here and you'll see that the chat widget changes once we refresh the page. Boom, look at that. It is now the different chat widget. So that's how you do it. I thought I would just let you know about that. And that's a great way to make recurring money that a lot of people do not use in the chatbot. So I'm not going to go into that, but I just like to let people know about that because it is huge. So we're going to come right into our Go High Level dashboard and we're going to come right down to AI agents. But instead of starting immediately in the voice AI tab, we're actually going to start with the knowledge base. This is a little hack that's going to save you a couple minutes of time. It's just something I figured out with this new layout. And if you don't know what the knowledge base is, it is basically where the AI agent pulls from to talk to leads. So it's the data that it's trained on. AI agents and AI chatbots don't just know everything. They have to be trained on specific data sets. That's how this process works. So what I'm going to do is first show you how to properly train this and then show you how this is a shortcut in making this process faster. Again, starting with the knowledge base is just going to make training your AI voice agents way faster. So we're just going to click create knowledge base and you're going to plug in the name of the sub account here. A knowledge base is, I believe, as you want in each sub account, but we're just going to start with one. Okay. So the first thing we're going to want to do is we're going to want to put the client's website in. This is so important because we want it properly trained on pricing, FAQs, and all that good stuff. And again, you can add FAQs down here if you don't have the website or whatnot, but this will get a lot of those answers. So we're good. So we're just going to click get data and it's going to go through. It's basically going to plug in the website, fetch the pages so it can now pull from it. So now I want to show you a little hack that's going to make your AI agent perform even better. And it's not just plugging in its website, it's basically plugging in all the data on a niche possible. That's why I have created this prompt for you to use. It'll be right down below that will fast track this process. I've taken a lot of time in making this. I've had to craft this and test this so many times, but it works so well. So all you're going to do is you're going to copy this exact prompt. Okay. You're going to come into ChatGPT or whatever it is, you're going to paste. And then what you're going to do is you're going to plug in your niche. So we're going to do plumber. And what this is going to do is this is going to get all of the plumber stuff it can think of. So it's a master at the plumbing niche. And then what we can do is we can plug it in so it also knows everything plumbing. So it's important to train it extra for it to work better. So again, this is incredibly important in training your bot. And soon you're going to be able to upload files, which is going to be awesome because you could probably upload a voice file, which would be so amazing. So that'd be crazy good. But as of right now, we're just doing it through the web crawler. So now we're going to go back to ChatGPT and we're going to copy all of the stuff that it let out, all of this amazing stuff. So we're going to copy this. Then what we're going to do is we're going to come to a Google Sheet, or you can go to a web page on your website, or really anything, is we're going to paste all of this in here. And we now have basically a extra database with all things plumber related. Then you can come right in here. You can come here. You can click anyone with the link. And then what we do is we're going to copy the link. There's all kinds of different softwares. You can even plug this in on a website page if you wanted, but we just need a way to basically plug this in. So once we have that copied, what we're going to do is we're going to come here and we're going to paste this just like we put in with the website. Now it is trained on 2 different URLs. So this is the key part in training an AI chatbot. Number 1, it knows all things about the company that is trained on, hence the website. And number 2, it knows all things about the niche. So it's an expert of both, and it has more context to answer. Again, this is a big reason why a lot of people mess up is their AI chatbots aren't properly trained because they don't have enough data. So now that this all looks good, we're going to go back to all knowledge bases, and you'll see it's right here, Dave's Plumbing. And if you want to edit it, you just click this or delete it just like that. But now that we have Dave's Plumbing knowledge base set, we're now going to come to AI voice agents and set this entire process up. So we're going to come right in here. We're going to click create agent, and we're going to just breeze through this process. So first thing, we're going to name our chatbot. We're just going to do Rebecca, leave the business name in here. You can pick whatever language you want. So scroll through on what language you want. Then we have the voices. This is really important because they have a ton of different voices in a ton of different languages. And you want to pick what fits your business best. So if you want to test out a voice, we click Phoebe and we just go play.
Part of our happiness depends on our disposition, not our circumstances.
We'll click Jennifer.
The eye sees only what the mind is prepared to comprehend.
Okay, we'll do Mark.
Happiness can exist only in acceptance.
So you pick whatever voice you want, okay? Just like this. It's so easy. It's so simple. But I would go through it and pick which one you want first. So pick what you want, go through them, test them. And again, you can just click play to test them. But then from there, you're good. Then you're going to pick the time zone of the bot. Inbound call, we don't have outbound yet, so that just stays the same. Then we have agent's initial message. So this is exactly what the AI chatbot's going to say first when it picks up the phone. So this is pretty good what we have here, but you can tweak this and have it be like, hey, what's up? Or like, hey, how you doing? Like make it more simple, but this is pretty good what we have here. So once all of this is good and you're like, okay, I like all this, we're going to go to advanced settings because this is just the last part in this process, which is a couple last tweaks. So you can have call limit. Okay, so that's how long the call goes. You can do response speed, so how fast it responds. And then you can have idle time reminder, which is how long it'll be idle after people just are silent. So I would maybe even do like 5 seconds or 4 seconds on this. Then you'll be good. So I wouldn't go much further, but these are just a little extra additional settings. As you see here, you can pick what you want, but I think most of it's good. And you may want to put a time limit on just so people aren't yapping forever because this does cost money. And then once this is all good, we're just going to click next. So now what we come to do is select the knowledge base. The reason I had you do this first is if you do this the other way around, this is just a little high level pro tip, is that in this new setup, you actually have to leave the AI voice agent, go into knowledge base created, set it up, then come back out, then come back in, and then come to agent goals. So it's like an extra minute to 2 minutes of going back, and you have to like redo your steps. Where if you just do this first, it makes it much cleaner. And again, it's like a 1 to 2 minute difference. It's huge. So we're going to click that right there. Then very important, we want to switch to advanced mode. This is another thing a lot of people aren't doing. It's why their chatbot isn't answering the way they want it. So you may be like, what the heck is this? It's a prompt. Guess what I have? Another prompt for you. This again is yours free right down below. This will save you so much time and make your chatbot work so much better. So what we're going to do is we're going to copy this big boy right here. Okay. We're going to click copy, and then we're going to come back into ChatGPT and we're going to paste this. And now what you have to do is you just have to fill out each of these. So when we plug it back in, it is completely trained on your business. This will save you so much time and stress. So the first thing, we're going to enter the bot's name. So remember the name you put in for it, it'll be Rebecca. Okay. The business name, you're going to put your business name in here. So we're going to do Dave's Plumbing. Make sure it's space. Then we're going to put the business type. So guys, this this is the niche if you didn't know. So we're going to do plumber. Mission. So what is the goal? Services. So I would just be more general. I would say like general plumbing services. And then maybe main one is hot water installs. And then any ones you absolutely do not do, you can plug them in there just so it knows. But again, it's already getting the website plugged in, so that should be good. We're going to do general. By the way, it already knows my spelling error, so it doesn't really matter. But then we're going to do personality. This one's important. So what do you want the personality of the bot to be? Do you want it to be happy, mean, rude, whatever? So we're going to do cheerful and patient. Then tone, sympathetic. And then the feeling, this is really important, guys, because this is going to help a lot. You want to do cared for and validated. This is what people want, especially when it comes down to stuff like customer service. This is really, really important. And then good vibe. This is kind of how they end the call. So we're just going to do amazing. Have an amazing day. And then we're going to click enter. And what this is going to do is it's going to take all of these. So the personality tone, it's going to fill them out all in these different brackets. And it's going to basically create super data. Guys, I wish you could understand how much this is going to help you. If you don't understand AI, like this took me so long to build because a lot of people think they can just go to ChatGPT and generate a prompt and you're done. No, it actually doesn't work that way. You generate something, you plug it in, and the AI agent still messes up. So I've had to spend so much time crafting this to get it to work just the way I wanted it. And that's why this is such a hack, because it's going to help you so much more. So then we're going to come right back to ChatGPT, and we're going to get all of this that we just got. Okay, we're going to copy this. We're going to come back in here, and we're going to paste it right in here. So now we have the prompt that's going to train this on its personality and basically telling it what it is. Again, huge hack. It's going to make it work much better. Now, okay, the actions you want it to take. Now, if you click new action here, you get call transfer, trigger a workflow, send SMS, update contact field, book an appointment, or a custom action. So I'm going to walk you through these and what each of these does. So first one is call transfer. So in call transfer, you can have the AI agent transfer the call to a real human, okay? And the way you do this is you put in the name, you pick the number you want it to be transferred to, then you put in when you want it to happen. So when they say, send me a human, or I want to book an appointment, whatever you want it to be, put it in there. And then what to say right before. So it'd be like, okay, you're now being transferred to an agent. And once you have this set up, what this is going to do, as soon as they say a certain phrase, it's going to transfer the call from the agent to a human. This is killer for sales process. And you can use these for setters too, if you didn't know. But once that's all good, you can then click save. Whisper message is just like the press 2 for lead that pops up to warn them. But other than that, that's how call transfer works. It's very, very straightforward and very simple. Trigger a workflow. So this is really cool. You can have your AI agent trigger an actual automation in HighLevel when it says anything, which is huge. It could be like a nurture sequence based on the phone number. It could be sending an SMS. It could be whatever. And again, to start this, you put in the action name, you select the exact workflow you want. Then you have when to trigger the workflow. So when they say a certain word or whatever, you plug that in. And then what to say when the workflow is being triggered. So it could be like, I just sent you a text. You put it in there. Very simple, very straightforward. You just follow that and you're good to go. Then you click save and then you have your workflow triggered. Then you have send SMS. This is how you can send an SMS to them live. So you could be like, hey, did you get the appointment? And then boom, you sent them a text or whatever. Hey, I'm going to text you the details, whatever you want. Again, you can get creative with this. But you put in your action name, you type in your message, or you put in an SMS template like this. Boom, check that out. If you don't understand SMS templates, go watch my other videos to create those. Then you can put when should the SMS delivery take place. Again, just like all the others, when they say a certain phrase or whatever the scenario is, you put it in there and it's going to do it. Then what to say before sending an SMS. You could be like, hey, we just texted you. So fill those in just like that. Very simple. Click save. Guys, again, if you have any questions on this, just let me know down below in the comments and I'll answer as quickly as possible. Then we have update contact field. And what this does is this basically can update contacts in GoHighLevel. So it could change it to, putting a tag on it. It could change the first name, the number, whatever you want, it can do it. To do this, you plug in action name. You pick the contact field that you want change. It could be a custom field too. You pick when to do it, just like the others, when they say it. You can overwrite an existing contact field. And then you put in the example. That way it goes in and it will switch a contact field based on what you say, which is cool. And then you can do this during the call. So it can ask them during the call, or you can do it after the call. So as soon as the call ended, it then moves that contact to warm lead or whatever the tag you want to put in, or really whatever you guys want. That one's pretty cool. And then you just click save and then you're done. So after this, we now move on to the most important, which is booking appointments. This is amazing because what you can do with this is you can have your AI agent book appointments for you. This is like one of the most valuable parts. And it's cool because they will actually book appointments in your calendar with their email with reminders set up. Like this, you can sell for a lot of money, guys. This is awesome. And the way to do that is very simple. Once you click book appointment, you pick the exact calendar you want. You then days of offering dates, then you click appointments per slot, and then hours between slots. So this is very simple. It is very straightforward. You pick what you want. I think these are great the way it is. I think you just got to pick your calendar. And once that looks good, you then click save. And now this part is set up. So then it's ready to move on booking appointments. And again, you guys have to plug this in for this to work. I see a lot of people where they skip this and they're like, why isn't it booking appointments? It's like, because you didn't set it up properly. And you can see right here, it's kind of got these cool little cards that makes it look better. But last but not least, we have custom action. This is in beta mode. This is basically doing like stuff with webhooks or real custom stuff inside of GoHighLevel. This is a little confusing, but you put in your action name, you put the same thing when you want it to happen, and then you put when to execute the action, so after they say something or whatever, and then you have where it gets a little more complicated, which is putting in APIs, variables, all kinds of stuff. I'm not really going to go over this because I don't do a lot of stuff with custom webhooks, at least on this end. I do it behind the scenes, but not like for each client. But this, if you want to get real sneaky with it, just know that this is where you can do that. Then when you're done, you just click save, or you can test your webhook. So those are the actions. That's very important that you set those up, guys. Depending on what you're doing, you want to make sure that is solid. And then what we're going to do is we're going to come right down here. Last but not least, you can trigger a workflow when the call is completed. You can kind of already do that with triggering a workflow. But again, this is another way you can do it. You can click this. You pick the workflow you want. This is really great because this can immediately get people in nurture sequences. Again, guys, this is how you make a lot of money. And then right here, you can receive email notifications after the call is completed. And I recommend just leaving this as all admins unless you want to assign to a specific user, like someone who's contacting it. But pick which one you want. And then once you're done, you're going to click next. So now we move on to the last part, which is phone and availability. So the first thing I want to go over is just pricing and how this works. So basically, you have two different options for using your AI voice agent. You have per usage, which I believe is 13 cents on the Google website per minute, which actually isn't bad. Or you can pay $97 a month and get unlimited of all AI, which actually is pretty dang handy if you're doing high volume. I don't recommend you use AI Employee if you have low volume because you're literally just going to spend more. If you're doing not a lot of calls, break down the basic math right here with a calculator and you'll know that it's not a good deal. But if you have high volume, know with AI Employee with $97 a month, you can basically get everything unlimited. So if you have a client that's doing a chat, voice agents, reviews, AI, everything, this could be awesome. Buy it for $97 a month and then upsell this exact thing to them for $300, $400, $500. And it's very valuable. They'll keep paying, but you get it way cheaper. So this is like a really, really good deal if that's what you want. So if you sign up using my link right down below or my GoHighLevel link, just to let you know, you will get access to trainings on how to sell GoHighLevel, trainings on how to master high level, trainings on how to use AI like in depth, tons of prompts, okay, private community, tons of free snapshots, like snapshots in every vertical, like insane ones, agency ones, the whole 9 yards. I mean, so much stuff for free if you're using either GoHighLevel or my AI employee link, which again, I recommend you check out because you will get it for free if you sign up. Even with that 30-day free trial link, there is also a free trial link for the AI employees. So you can test all this stuff, which I recommend you guys do so you can learn how to use it. But also, it's a no-brainer because by you signing up, you're getting all of this extra stuff for free. And again, I've won a ton of awards. I have a ton of testimonials. You can see on the link right down below. You will see, like, I have the proof to show you that I know what I'm talking about. I also go the extra mile in the trainings and make sure you're up to date. And it's the kind of thing where if you want to take this and really do well with this, it's a no-brainer for you. And again, it's free if you're using high level. So go check that out. But now we move on to one of the really cool parts, which is picking your phone number, but also using other people's phone numbers. This is something I'm not seeing a lot of other people online on YouTube do right now because they don't know how to do it, but I'm going to show you right now. So the first thing you can do is you can pick the number you have in GoHighLevel. So you just select it like this, and then you're good to go. Or you can click by number. Okay, it's going to take you to the phone numbers, and you can quickly add a number. I have other videos on this that are very simple and very straightforward, but you can just add a number by coming in and clicking add number. Like, it's so easy. And you just pick whatever number you want like this and buy it. It's $1 for a number. And if you already have a GoHighLevel number like I do, again, you can just select it right here and then you're done. But you now may be like, well, my client already has a phone number. And this is the cool part. And I've done this with a lot of clients. This is where it becomes awesome. And we can set up call forwarding. So whenever someone calls the AI agent or however, they get in contact with it, it's immediately going to forward to their number. So you may then be like, well, wait a minute. They have a phone number though. They don't want to use a new phone number. This is what you can do. And this is an awesome trick. It's called call forwarding. Now you can do this both different ways. Okay. So you can do it from their number going to AI voice agent or the AI voice agent going to their number. I'm going to show you how to do it in high level, depending on what number they have. So you can come right in here to edit configuration. And all you're going to do is you're going to put in the number you wanted forwarded to. Very simple, very straightforward. You plug in the number, right here. And then you basically go through any other little basic stuff like this. So use verify, numbers, caller ID, enable call connect feature, whisper message, which is like, we have a lead for you on the phone, and any other little things you want, and then click save. And it's now going to forward these calls to that number. And again, guys, if they're using another number, you can just set up call forwarding to go to the AI voice agent. It works both ways. So if they have AT&T, Verizon, T-Mobile, you do the same thing, guys. I'm telling you, it's so easy to do. You can even do it on their app, I believe. But that way you're sending to the number or you're sending this to their number. However you want to go, it's call forwarding. You do it very simple like that. Again, you just click edit configuration and you plug it in just like this. And you can do this on literally every carrier. It's so simple. It's so straightforward. And this is a hack for getting them to not have to switch their phone number, because a lot of people don't want to switch their phone number because people already know their phone number. You know, it would be like a branding nightmare and a lot of leads would be confused, but you can just set up call forwarding and then you're done. So like that's a really good hack, because a lot of people are like constantly asking me like, oh my gosh, like how do I use, my client's number? Like the answer is call forwarding. And again, you can do this in HighLevel and any other app. It's basically the same thing. And this is just such a hack, because if you have someone that's getting high volume and they're like, oh, I don't want to keep, plugging people in, doing all this crap, like you set up call forwarding and you're done. Enable AI agent as backup to phone numbers full if you want to do that. If you want, it says if call forwarding number doesn't respond, which is great, which is if, you have agents, multiple people, and then someone's busy, it'll take over, which is awesome. And then you basically can set working hours for agent, which can be 24/7, or you pick the exact days, but I recommend it's 24/7. It's just way better. From there, everything looks good. We then click save, and then your AI agent is done. That's the setup process. So in your voice agent, if you want to edit it all, you click these three dots. You can click edit, duplicate if you want two of them, or delete it. But now what I want to do is I want to test the AI bot, so you now know that this is real, and I actually want to show you why you need to test this a lot and not just immediately make this live. Before I do that, I just want to let you know, dashboard and logs is pretty cool, because this is going to be all of the data based on your about how long the calls are, where they came from. It's going to have all the data right here, which is I recommend you look at, because data is king, and it's how you get better with this stuff. But now what I want to do is I want to start testing this bot so we can now see how well it works. So what we're going to do is we're going to come right in here and we're going to put in the number we want to do. +1540554. Okay, and then what we're gonna do is we're gonna call. And what I want to do is I want to walk through and I want to book an appointment. I actually want to like test this bot, see it works. I want to prove to you guys that it works. Hello?
Hi there. How can I assist you today?
Hey, I'm just trying to get my poopy toilet fixed, and I need an appointment ASAP with the Dave's Plumbing.
Got it. Let's get that. Do you want to book an appointment? I can suggest some available slots for the next few days.
Do you guys have Thursday open by chance?
Let me check that for you. We have openings on Thursday at 8 a.m., 11 a.m., and 2 p.m. What time works best for you?
2 p.m., please.
Great. Before we proceed, could you please provide your email address so we can send you the appointment confirmation?
Yes, it's going to be LordDeclan777@gmail.com.
Thank you. Just to confirm, your email is LORDDEKLAN77@dmail.com. Is that correct?
No, it's a C instead of a K.
Got it. So it's LORDDECLAN777@dmail.com. Is that right?
Yes, that's it.
Your appointment is all set for Thursday, May 29th at 2 p.m. You'll receive a confirmation email.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day and good luck with the plumbing.
Hey, one last thing. I just want to say thank you so much, and I hope you have a great day.
Thank you. I really appreciate it. Have a fantastic day and goodbye.
All right, peace. So that was pretty cool. I said a C instead of a K, and it literally knew exactly what to say. If you said that to a human, they might be like, okay, and they might take a second. Like out of context, I put no context. That's insane. I don't really like Mark's voice. That's the agent we use in here if we go to agent. Mark, I prefer some of the other ones because some of them sound more human-like. That one's good. It's good, but I'm not the biggest fan. But now what I want to do is I want to go over and I want to actually see if it booked my appointment on the calendar. So now we're going to come back here and we're going to go up to calendars. Let's do estimate call. I believe that was when we picked. Look at that. How freaking cool is that? We come right in here. We got meeting with Declan, Lord Declan, 7@gmail. Got it perfectly. Got the phone number, got everything. Plugged it in. We're done. How cool is that? Imagine you get someone with high volume that's getting a lot of calls in. This can just fill their calendar. You can use this as a setter. You can use this as customer service. You can use this as sales bot. Like this is the future, guys. I talk about this all the time on my channel, but like it needs repeating. AI is the future. You're not going to escape it. There's no way. Okay. It's just becoming very powerful. You need to take advantage of it now so you can make money. This isn't some sort of scare tactic. This isn't a joke. It is taking over. You can see the way the world is moving right now. Everything is moving towards AI. If you can get on this now, there are like untold riches waiting. Like I've never seen anything move this quickly that can solve this many problems. And it's so easy to set up. Like I just did this. I mean, the value this is providing is unreal. Okay. Like most things, like you got to build a website. It takes so much time. Email campaigns, so much time. Like reputation management, all these these things can take a lot of time. This is very little effort for the amount of money you can make on autopilot every single month without having to do that much. Like the arbitrage of work, value, and money is insane here. And again, guys, these tactics are how I win all these awards on the wall. I use the most cutting edge stuff, and I use the best strategies and the best ways of setting up, which I just showed you now, and I give it to local service business owners. So 3 last little pro tips I want to show you is when you get this set up, immediately make sure the Google Business Profile, again, if you have call forwarding, this works, so don't worry about it, but you want to make sure all the numbers across all of their profiles have the AI voice agent. So many people will not connect this everywhere, and it loses its impact when it's only in a couple. You want this to hit really hard by having it everywhere, especially on the website. Make sure you rig this up. You have it all over the website. The last thing I want to show you is make sure you test this thing, okay? You can test this, I think, for 10 minutes for free every single day. If you come right in here, please test. Like this is like one of the main things I can say to you, because if you test it, you'll see if it has flaws, or you'll see if your prompt isn't good enough. You'll also see if the knowledge base and the data you put in wasn't good enough. Maybe the website needs pages added. So it's like a little SEO thing. This is going to make it work that much better. This is so important that you do this. Like, I could not say this enough. So please make sure you test a lot, and you make sure you get it just the way you want. And then you release this bad boy and it's game over. And then you do this for every client and you rack in that recurring money. So we've now come to the part that you guys all love so much, which is part number 2 of your action steps. So remember, you have to pause the video and go through these if you want to get the main benefit, or do it later, but just make sure you do this. So the action step you need to do is I want you to schedule a social media post to promote your business, okay? Just schedule something for your agency. That's it. Nothing crazy, but go through the motions of creating, scheduling it, going through and like doing the process so you understand it. Number 2, set up a simple website for your service or product. You can go in, you can use one of the templates, no biggie, but just go through the process of clicking, setting it up, just like we teach in this video, just so you actually have that experience of going through steps A to Z. Number 3, this is a really important one. This is the part where a lot of people trip up. Set up a simple form and add it to the website. Create a form and then add it to the website. That way you understand how to capture contact info, and you just go through the steps of doing this. Number 4, build an AI chatbot and test. Remember, guys, we have those awesome frameworks and those prompts. Make sure you download them so you can do this in minutes and test it, please. Number 5, build an AI voice agent, and as always, test. Okay, give it a call, see how it's doing, ask it how it slept. It doesn't sleep, but you get the gist of it. So call it, test it, make sure it works. And guys, you need to go through all of these. I put these in place so you can get real experience. These are in here in a very specific order so you can get that hands-on experience, especially for the newbies. The advanced people, I recommend you do it anyway, but for the newbies, like, you have to do this. And if you don't, you're only cheating yourself, okay? So make sure you do this, and if you do all of these and you get all of these done, I want to see you drop something in the comments. You can just say you did it. You can say it was awesome. You can say it was stupid, whatever you want, but I just want to see if you did it. And I want to see if you did it well. Because again, I give away a lot of bonuses, and the people that take action, the people actually do the stuff that I say and are not just pretending, they're going to be first in line for this. So make sure you go in, you do that, and you do every single one of these in this order, and pause the video if you have to, or go back and complete all of them. This is helping you the most. And this is a critical part of learning high level really fast. So thank you so much for watching. And also thank you for doing the action steps. If you haven't done the action steps that we just went over, make sure you do them. Remember, if you don't follow this to a T, you're not going to get the benefits. So please make sure you do the action steps. If you have any questions, drop comments down below. Check out that free 30-day free trial link down below. And more importantly, watch the video that pops up on the end of the screen, because it's going to be number 3, okay, which is billing, which is really important. It's going to help tie this together. Remember, the whole goal of this is for you to learn high level faster. That's the goal here. And I set it up in this way with these action steps for you to do so. So make sure you watch the video that pops up on the end of the screen.